So, liebe Leute, wir wünschen euch ganz, ganz viel Spaß beim Euro Creators Cup 2025 hier in Aalen. Das erste Spiel Italien gegen England.
Können wir denn schon sagen, sind die laut die Mikros? Sorry? Jetzt was? Vielleicht ist noch erst. Sind denn die Mikros an? Also können wir schon sprechen? Oder der Thomas macht noch den Ton. Ich würde einfach mal testweise sprechen, ja? Aber hörst du das dann? Nein?
So, dann melde ich mich natürlich auch noch einmal von hier oben, um zu gucken, ob ihr mich hören könnt. Gebt nochmal einen Riesenapplaus für die italienische Nationalmannschaft und für die Engländer!
Ja? Kann ich direkt mal vorstellen.
Ja, weiß ich nicht. Ich bin ja nicht so.
Egal. Dann magst du das dann. Die Ankunft der Niederlande 50 Autos. Das ist auch wieder Not. Aber es will dann. Oder? Das ist der Krieg wieder.
Ja, nein, also Posten ist doof.
Ja,
Da meinte ich nicht Story.
okay, vielleicht ist es anders. Ist ja okay. wieder Manager, ich weiß nicht.
Und wir haben das erste Tor hier beim Euro Creators Cup 2025. Das war das 1:0 für England. Torschütze mit der Nummer 14, Coutinho! Und da fällt direkt eine Minute später der Ausgleich für Italien. Was für ein Hammer mit links oben in den Winkel. Und der Torschütze, wenn ich ihn denn endlich gefunden habe, hier auf meiner Liste, mit der Nummer 52. Ja, da muss auch der Stadionsprecher erstmal seine Brille in Position bringen. Es ist die Nummer 92 natürlich. Nochmal ein Riesenapplaus hier zum 1:1 trifft Maui!
Number 9, A-Star Barber was trying to get on that one, but the pass had too much power on that one, and it goes back to the Italians who can work it down this near side. It's definitely the left-hand side of the attack the Italians are trying to work down, with the likes of Crespo and Maui, and a ball over the top is too strong this time.
Those type of balls, they might work really well. We were down on the field earlier. There is a lot of traction. A lot of traction on the field. Ball's just going to hang up and sit up.
AI. So the score's back level now, and England's early lead taken away from them completely. I think they were trying to hold on to that one for a little while, try and bed down in the game, but a wonder strike just a couple of minutes later was ruining England's momentum, and that was a poor pass across the field there. Looking for Colga Silva on this near side, but he'd made the run already, and the passer not tracking that run effectively, so Italy back in possession. Passes along the floor, along the back line.
Definitely surprised by the emphasis and the patient build-up. These teams really want to win these games, you can tell.
There's a lot of football to be played today, and I think both teams are probably aware of how much football they've still got to play today, and it's actually the patient build-up is a sensible play here on the ground sets, and you've got a few more hours of football to play. And these are professional athletes, they're going to be gassed by half time, so they've got to play it safe really. And particularly got a small team like England with a great dummy there means that Italy have got another chance down this near side. As the ball into the middle, blocked by the defender and out for a corner. First set piece, or attacking set piece in the game for the Italians here.
We'll see how much time they've had to put in any sort of set piece play.
Yeah. Fratino, number 10, is the man looking to be taking this one. Perini coming close to provide a short option. You've got Crespo in the middle, and a few of the tall centre-backs have made their way in there as well towards the far post. And there is some set piece towards this actually, because they're all gathering in one area, aren't they? There is some thought to this. They've been on the training ground, the Italians, and it's set towards the near post, and it's catching one of the Italians unawares actually. I think the first man going for it missed the header, it landed on the knees to the second guy, and there's a foul in the penalty area against the Italians.
I believe that was Peachy who didn't quite expect the ball, but it was a beautiful play. He was open. If he knew it was coming.
It could have been a peach of a header.
Brilliant.
Mark Chisholm then with the free kick at the back for the England team here. Sending everyone long, Specs make themselves a short option, but Mac does not want the short option. Because he's got the distance on the kick, but it's easy there for Italy to win that one in the English defence. Just about clearing that one up and actually creating opportunity now, and England in the penalty area all of a sudden. But the Italian defenders come back right at the end there. Mo Sanchez with the important challenge to get the ball away from the feet of England's number 9, A-Star Barber.
Spectacular for LDN movements, though. That was an excellent Sergio Busquets-like little dummy to create space.
It really was quite special, actually, to just the way he feinted his body around and then open up that space in front of him.
Oh, hello.
Great ball over the top there. Crespo keeps it in play, but no one in support with him, which means it's easy for the English defenders to collect this one and start to move forward down this near side with some neat passing. One-touch football, but a crunching challenge comes in.
Oh, they're open.
Italy win it back.
They've been opened up.
And the Italians on the overlap are racing down this near side now, in the penalty area. And Specs is doing a great job blocking the shot, but the ball comes to the edge of the area, and he's leaning backwards, and Fratino puts that one over the crossbar.
There was a solid 5 seconds where the center forward for Italy was all alone. He should have been shouting or something, because the defense for England broke down on that play.
Yeah, it's important to remember that these teams don't play with each other too often. The chemistry is going to take all afternoon to...
We've just taken 11 people and thrown them on the field here from these two countries. And that's fun. But we've seen more quality than maybe I expected so far.
I agree, to be fair. And it's these balls around the Italian defence right now that are really punishing. And the referee points for a free kick right on the edge of the penalty area there. A couple inches or yards to the right, and that could have been very dangerous for the Italians. So number 14 and number 18 for the English side coming over to take this one. Cole, De Silva and Doutinho are looking to stand over this. Cole De Silva puts the ball down. And he's being left to it, the right footer. Audaciously, he could, these are content creators. I would not be surprised if he puts a shot on target here.
I mean, more than likely to go for this.
Yeah. The name is in lights. England's flooding the penalty area. 7 players. And he does go for goal. It's a low, powerful effort. The keeper was wise to it down his near post, and he gets the Italian attack underway quickly. And now we've actually got a 4-on-4 situation here. The slide challenge coming in, but it's not worked out. And the Italians shoot from distance, and it hits the post. And England have been let off there completely. No one was tracking back there. The Italians got forward quickly, and they've won it back in midfield once again here.
That's brilliant again from Perini. He's the guy, I'm telling you. He's the guy.
Strong battling in the midfield from both sides there, but free kick going England's way. Yeah, Perini certainly looks like he is the maestro of this Italian side. Everything seems to flow through him at the moment, doesn't it?
But there are opportunities here for England, because this Italian defence gets a little giddy, and then there are openings.
Yeah.
And England's finding them. No nonsense direct balls are working for England.
And that is the English way, that's how it should be, really. Is that again, A-Star Barber is completely open in the Italian half and has room to manoeuvre, and is done a bit easily there. I think the referee is.
Well, he kept playing though. I'm not going to blame him too much for that. He kept playing.
even from an English bias perspective, I think that was a little bit harsh. I would say that free kick, but it's another chance for Calder Silva to deliver a set piece here.
I'll tell you what, we got ourselves a decent match right now. Now we had two 25-minute halves, and there's no clock, so we have no idea how long we've been playing. I should probably have started a stopwatch, but yeah, though there's no clock anywhere. I checked. So we are going to hit just a halftime at some point. But it is 1-1.
And this time Calder Silva plays that free kick out wide. He's not taking the shot, and England's trying to play it around the edge of the penalty area instead, try and break down this Italian low block against from this free kick out. The ball across pitch has just been put out of place by the Italian left back, number 6 here, Simone Bellini.
We have seen some audacious crossfield passes for a creator tournament.
Yes. You know, it's very rare you see in professional football these crossfield passes work.
Yeah.
And when they do it, it's the likes of Trent Alexander-Arnold switching to Salah.
Oh,
like that.
But
maybe the Italians just need to keep the ball on the floor instead and work their way through a few phases of tackles, because right now England are very poor at tracking back, I must say. As once again it's Perini bring the ball out towards this near side. Peaky brings the ball into the middle. Offside in the process there, which is interesting because there are no linesmen. So that is the referee flagging for an offside.
That's a vibes call right there.
Yeah.
That's definitely tighter than you would expect an offside to be called.
Yes.
Yep.
So England building out from the back once again. Over on this near side, Calder Silva really in acres of space here. We've seen a lot of crossfield passes from the England side, and there's not going to be one right now, but Calder Silva got plenty of space, and England's working the ball out along the floor instead this time. And it's number 8, Ergies, who puts the ball over the top, looking for the run of number 14, Coutinho. Not quite working out for him.
The move here for Italy definitely could be to draw England into the press, because the legs are starting to get heavy. We've reached the point where you're starting to feel the enthusiasm's worn off. We're all here in Germany for this event, right?
Yes.
And you're starting to feel the effects of, wow, I just ran around for 15 minutes.
Yeah, and it is warm out there. We were out there just having a pass before kickoff, really. Passed around on the field. I took a few penalties. I had a sweat on.
Yeah,
it is warm out there this afternoon. Right?
Not overly warm, but it is warm enough that if you're playing what could be 3-4 matches today, it will get to you.
So a few changes here for the England team. Number 17 coming on to the pitch here, Little Junior. The tall player coming on for number 6, coming off, on for number 6, Coach Kane coming off the pitch here. And unfortunately for Little Junior, the first thing he does is lose possession. To the maestro on the pitch, Perini. He's certainly passed the eye test so far for us today. The cross coming in the middle has been cleared and dealt with by the English for now. And Mark Chisholm in the sticks clears the lines effectively.
That's a spectacular ball. Hello.
And brought down really nicely there as well. It's a shame it just comes up at the wrong angle from Ergies and out of play for an Italian throw. But Mark Chisholm is pretty... Oh, it's a poor throw as well. Now England are completely through here, edge of the area. Player brought down, and the referee points to the spot.
I think.
Yellow card as well.
Oh, the central centre back for Italy on a yellow card for the rest of the match.
Yeah. That is a number 3 there for Italy. Mo Sanchez with the yellow.
Yeah, A-Star Barber's been a standout presence,
been
an absolute nuisance, and he looks he exactly what you want your number 9 to do.
Precisely.
He's looking to take it right at the defense.
And he seems to find the space that no one else does on the pitch as well. He's allowed so much room to operate by his Italian back line. He's allowed to receive the ball into his feet, turn, and then run at them.
Well, he's just quicker than them. I mean, no offense to Mo Sanchez, because Mo Sanchez is about twice the size of A-Star Barber. But once it's one-on-one in a quickness and agility competition, there's really nothing Mo Sanchez can do.
Yeah. So Fenne's now got the opportunity to become an Italian hero here by making a Donnarumma-like save to an English penalty. He's making himself look big.
PTSD.
In that goal, I'm feeling it right now. But number 0, against England's number
Oh!
8. And it's in the back of the net from Ergies there, making it 2-1 to the English here in the first half at some point.
Yes. We are at some unknown point in the first half, but it is 2-1 England, and it must be said it is kind of against the run of play.
It is, I must say. The Italians, I think, look more attacking and a threatening side. They seem to be a little bit more cohesive in their teamwork. But the England back line is
Classic for Italian football in this day and age, everything but the end product here.
pretty much, yeah. Very similar to the Italian national team. But the game is back underway here, and it's once again at the feet of Perini, who looks up, surveys his options, and finds a space on that far side of the pitch. Effective ball forwards as well, and the strength there from the Italian striker has won himself a penalty in the other end.
Yes!
England cannot help themselves from fumbling these opportunities. They get themselves an early goal and then just don't defend and concede a strike from distance. They earn themselves a penalty, then immediately give away a penalty. And it's for number 19, Pichi from the Italians there, the big centre forward, using his body well to first defend the ball. And what's going on here?
Well, it took about 20 minutes, Tom.
Already some chaos descending here. I think the referee may have overturned his decision here.
No. There's still a penalty going. I think it's just tempers are flaring. The match is getting intense.
Don't go Rudelbildung, please.
Yeah, there's a lot of frustrations in the edge of the penalty area right now. Potentially the referee saying maybe it was on the edge of the area. I don't know. To me, it was very much in the area.
Controversy. I'll tell you, the Italians in the chat right now, they're not going to like that very much.
No, not at all.
No, they're not.
There's a heavy Italian presence in the chat here today, and I think they'll be heartened by their team performance so far, but they will not be happy if this does not result in a penalty for the Italian side here.
We've only got one referee out there, so I'm sure
Yeah.
he does not have an easy job.
No, not at all. He's got no support. No one's running the lines for him.
We could do it. You want to go down there?
I think we could run
Yeah,
the
we'll bring the
lines.
headset down there.
Perfect. Get the Bluetooth headset going. I'd be more than happy to run the line. And I think,
Somebody in the chat says it's clearly inside the area. You'd be lying to yourself if you said you could see the lines from here. Okay, the lines.
I think it's clearly inside the area, but they are lining it for a free kick. That's what this controversy was about.
Free kick. Yes.
I was pretty sure it was in the area, but the referee may not have had the closest look at things. But it was going to be a free kick, and it is literally right on the corner of the D.
It's still a very dangerous free kick here.
Well,
Very dangerous.
It's going to take a lot of skill.
Tom
to get
FM, is he going to score this or not?
I mean, I would personally.
Okay.
It's why I'm not playing. Actually, it would be unfair.
I'm not. America's not even here, so I can't play.
Yeah,
But
But
my mother's Italian, so maybe.
Yeah, you could get him his team then. Yeah, the parent
Get a passport.
Yeah, I think, I think you'd fit straight into this team. But this is a difficult free kick to take when you're right on the edge of the area. The choices you have are somehow get it up and down over that wall, which is difficult. You only got to try and think, how do I get around the wall, which is difficult, because there's a 4-man England wall now, 5-man actually, that's going to bring in here. Or do you go underneath it? There's no draft excluder.
Yeah. I think he's just going to... look, keeper's cheating over here behind the wall. I think he goes hard far post. He's got a real chance at this. Yeah. It's open.
Fratino, the number 10, for Italy here, to become a hero. Leaves it.
Oh!
And it was straight power there.
My boy Peachy,
From
he had it.
Pichi. Yeah, the man who won the free kick. Thought he could deliver from it. Flashing across the face of goal. And unfortunately, does not result in the desired outcome for the Italians.
So now that the audio's coming through on the stream, I'm Zealand with Tom FM. We're the English commentating team here in Aalen, Germany. And it's match 1 of 7, England v Italy, from Rot-Weiss Ahlen's stadium. A beautiful stadium.
Yeah, it's a lovely atmosphere this afternoon. It's a great setting for some footballers. England with some pace down this near side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and
He did. He shoved him. I mean, I
shoved
saw.
him.
We had a good angle. He shoved him.
It feels. I mean, I know.
Look,
English,
you know, I'm neutral in this.
and I'm
He shoved
biased
him.
to English, and I'm still saying that feels a bit unfair. I don't agree with that personally, but you know, there's a little bit of controversial calls from the referee already in just game one, which is exciting to see.
Well, I'll tell you what. A-Star Barber does have a knack for drawing calls.
He does.
A-Star Barber has drawn calls very
He
well.
uses his body very, very
Yes.
well. So Cole De Silva here with the free kick, who can shoot with both feet actually. He's left and right footed. Natural with both. And he's requesting some movement in the middle.
Oh,
Just clear
foul.
away there.
Yeah. Oh,
And
now,
defenders
okay.
flare up again between these two sides. There were some potential high routes going in there as bodies flew in towards the goal line.
A little upset that he went a little too close to the keeper for his liking, I think.
I think so, yeah. I think
A little too close to the keeper.
protecting your friends and your compatriots, that's the what's going on there. I think.
Yeah. Because we're here having fun. You don't want to see anybody get hurt. We know
No, of
that.
course.
Yeah.
But the referee just cooling things down there a little bit, as I think we're going to be seeing an Italian free kick here, I suspect.
And we've got to be closing in on the end of the first 25 minutes here.
I think so, yeah. We can't be too far away now, the end of this first period. And I think for me, number 8 Perini for Italy, he's been the standout player so far.
Is the whole Italian attacks had it together. It's just the moments for Italy's defense that have not it's not gone nearly as well. This is onside. Let's see what Fratino can do.
Incredible play to hold up actually the ball there under pressure from 3 England defenders and keep hold of it. And Perini tries to put the ball forwards. Peachy, and Peachy's got the correct side of the defender there, who stopped thinking there was a handball in there, but the referee signalled for nothing. But Steps with a good challenge there. Solid at the back for England here.
You know, Viper Sport, first time he's really been tested in the one-on-one.
Yes.
Stood his ground.
Yeah, did well there against the Italian centre forward, who is similar height, but probably twice as much muscle mass. And he held his ground well there. Short corner taken by the Italians here on this near side, and it's Perini just dancing past the defenders. Cross goes into the far post, but it's too much on it. And England with a chance now to clear things out the back with passes along the floor down that far side of the pitch. And into the Italian half, and once again, A-Star Barber through. This time the Italian defence doing a great job there to stop the attack, but the clearance only goes as far as Lil Junior, the only substitute so far in this game, who has come on in midfield here for the England. And Cole De Silva with a great switcher play to the open player on that far side. A-Star Barber, edge of the penalty area, gets past his man, shapes up to shoot. Not quite so much power on there, and the deflection takes it into the grateful hands of the Italian goalkeeper here. He's got a massive amount to do today so far, has he?
Now, outside of the 2 goals, it's been obviously Italy that's created most of the danger, but there was a little moment that I thought Italy might run away with this game. After they tied it, beautiful first goal, I thought Italy was going to fly out. England have settled into the game and I think they're playing the type of game they would want to play.
I think so, yeah.
Italy's got to get back to those skills that we were seeing earlier.
Yeah, I think Italy are more than happy to commit men forward, as we can see here. You know, there's at least 4 or 5 players in the attack here, and they just leave themselves a little bit susceptible at the back for the counter, which is what England have been bouncing on really well. As Fratino throws it in, and it's Perini again, just showing his class. He oozes class, this man. Just the flick over the head of the England player there, and the frustration of that leads to an Italian free kick as well, actually.
I tell you, it's Coutinho for England that's involved in a lot of the afters, the nonsense.
He is.
He's stuck in.
The testosterone is high, coursing through his body in this game.
Well, he's near the skinhead Rooney haircut. I think he's gone for it.
Yeah, great slide challenge there from Lil Junior to take the ball away from the feet of the Italian attacker. But once again, it's the duo of Fratino and Perini on this near side with these corners, this time sent in towards the middle. Flick goalwards, but wide.
The set pieces look good from Italy.
They do. They've had some solid set pieces actually, and they've clearly done some work on the training ground to try and create something out of them. But they've just not been able to get the right connection to make this one work.
England's still up 2-1. Maybe a surprise. We aren't quite sure yet. England's got a shorter bench as well, but correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't seen Italy use a substitute.
They've
yet.
not gone to their bench just yet. The wingers have swapped sides, so I thought we did see Crespo Gopi swap sides to the far side of the pitch, swap with Fritino, to come over this side. But no Italian subs as of yet, England making the one. I believe it's just roll-on, roll-off subs.
I believe so.
So you can make as many as you want, as often as you want, but I suspect they could be saving the bench players right now for the second game, for example, or the back-to-back games, because I think England have got back-to-back games later on, the Dutch have got back-to-back games, and that's when it's going to get pretty tricky for those teams.
Every team in this tournament's going to play every other team, and we've got the end of the first half here with a 2-1 lead for the English over an Italian team that's looked very good, but they got nothing to show for it.
It's been a good game though so far. I feel like we've seen action at both ends. The standard of play has been pretty high.
Was das den Jungs da unten auf dem Platz bedeutet. 2:1 für die Engländer und wir gucken mal, was in der zweiten Halbzeit passiert. Jetzt ein bisschen abkühlen da unten und dann geht es gleich wieder weiter.
Looks like we are going to see one change at least at half time. Looks like the Italian backup goalkeeper is putting his gloves on, ready to play the second half. That is Insta keeper.
That's nice. You got to get both keepers playing now.
Yeah, exactly. Sporting integrity there. Right, we're going to go to a quick break here at half time. We'll be back with you in a few minutes' time for the second half.
So, auf geht's zur zweiten Halbzeit zwischen Italien und England. Und liebe Leute hier im Fernsehstadion, es darf natürlich auch supportet werden. Wo sind denn die Fans von England? Wo sind denn die Fans von Italien? Jawohl, auf geht's. Zweite Halbzeit, England gegen Italien.
Welcome back to the second half here in Ireland. Italy and England back out on the pitch right now. 2-1 to England in the first half. An early goal with a scramble on the goal mouth for the England. Was immediately brought back to level terms by the Italians though, with a great effort from distance. Left-footed curling effort past the keeper into the side of the net. It was a fantastic effort. And then England took the lead with a penalty late on in that first half. And England to kick things off here.
Even though he scored no goals, the number 9 for England, A-Star Barber, has been the key player. He's helped set up both of the goals with his play. The Italians have shown tremendous quality, but they have only managed to get 1 goal from it. They're seeing North Macedonian ghosts out there.
They are, aren't they? They really are, and it's perhaps affecting them, getting their heads mentally a little bit. It must start to grate on you a little bit the later into the game things go. But England looking composed here. They're playing the game they want to play. And they bring the ball out down to his near side. Louis Matthews, first touch of this half, with a bit of a wayward pass backwards towards Michael Sports on that far side of the pitch there. The ball over the top, dealt with by the Italians, although it's been won back in midfield by the English here. And Louis Matthews can spread play out to his near side with the ball splitting the defence, but the defender getting there first. And England win their first corner of the game actually, down on this near side.
Some proper defending from Bonolis.
Yeah, the Italians have put quite a few slide challenges in action so far in this game. They do seem to be keen to put some crunches in, leave their mark on the English.
They have checked Get Stuck In on Football Manager.
They have done. Short corner, edge of the area, put through into the middle, and the I respect the audacity of it.
Oh,
I don't respect the execution though.
Heldian movements going for a clip there. He's clip farming.
He is, he really is. That one will not see the light of day if there's anything to do with it though. So the Italians back underway here to work the ball down this near side of the pitch, and the right back here marauding forwards, puts in an early cross towards the middle, but it's dealt with temporarily. England lose possession, we're in the penalty area, and there's an offside, says the referee here. Again, for clarity, there are no linesmen.
There are no linesmen.
There's no fourth officials.
It's just the referee. I'm looking at it on the replay. It was close.
Okay.
It was close. He could have been offside.
So, in the meantime then, England back underway here.
Oh, there's a score bug now. We're big time. It's 2-1. We got the clock and everything. Let's go.
Working perfectly.
Yes.
A few teething issues, but we're there. We're sorted.
Huge credit to the team that's put this together. All sprung up this morning.
Yes. It's been a maverick effort this morning. So, Nid with this free kick stood over it.
Hopefully that doesn't describe his quality.
We hope so. We hope so. Maui, the goal scorer, next to him, but I think he's going to be leading this one. Has a bit of sand being poured onto the pitch actually for a divot in the ground by looks of things in the penalty area. We don't want people breaking ankles here, so that's going to be dealt with for player safety. It's
Mal einen
a bit
Riesenapplaus
of
für den
a
Geschäftsführer
crunching challenge
von
to come in at some point and dealt some damage to the pitch.
Sandhausen Boys.
Top work from the grand staff here.
Tough ask for them. Not in season, but they have to have the field ready for this.
Yeah. So it is Nid with the free kick, but it doesn't beat the first man. So the name does describe his free kicks. And brought down really nicely by England here.
Some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Oh.
It was a great little turn there actually from London Movements, showing his movement there. Brought
Space.
down though, but it's a great free kick. Sent over to Lil Junior on that far side, who's battling hard to get past his man there. Keeping hold of possession, but is eventually dispossessed by the two Italians who come to try and challenge him, and he goes back in to try and win it back. But now
the midfield is gone.
the midfield is completely gone here, and the Italians can spread the play out wide. They've got numbers forward here.
Fratino. Oh, saved! Oh!
And the Italians have got themselves back in the game again. They've come from 1-0 down to make it 1-0, and now from 2-1 down to 2-all. And it's a great little tidy finish there from point blank range from Peachy.
Und das ist das 2:2.
The man who thought he would have seen a penalty earlier in this game, only for the referee to say the foul was committed just outside the area. He took that free kick in the end, sent it just wide, but he's now got the goal that he's been craving this game.
You just can't give the attacking players for Italy that much space.
Yeah.
Fratino has that much space, he's going to force the shot.
And this is where I think England's small squad is going to hinder them today, because if we are 5 minutes into a second half here and there's already big gaps forming in that midfield, by their third game today, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
They need one to hang back, and that they just don't have that right now. That was 3 defenders against the world for England.
So Eman bringing the ball forwards here. The centre back wearing number 10 does make me feel uncomfortable, but he has shown the skills there to get past a few players and get forward, and he's now starting to track back as Calder Silva here, looking for an opening through the middle, and actually some nice little footwork there from the England team, but there's too many Italian defenders around him and not enough white shirts in support. Now there was a bit of an elbow to the face there, I think maybe. I definitely heard that.
Oh, you heard it. That was an audible hit.
An audible, yeah. So I think we're going to see. Referee saying he didn't see it, but there was definitely a collision there between the Italian player down the floor and I believe number 5 for England there, Louis Matthews, who's been playing on this near side in the second half. But we'll just make sure the player's all right. It's number 29. I believe for the Italians here, Bonalise. Who shakes that one off, gets back to his feet, and it's the trophy being moved to safety now. Too close to the pitch there, could have gone flying.
Yeah, they weren't expecting the level of physicality we're getting in game 1.
No, not at all. And is that going to be disconcerting, do you think, for the Dutch and the German sides? Are they going to be watching this and thinking, okay, we've got to up our game a little bit here, this is more physical than we were expecting?
But the honest truth is we have absolutely no idea how good any of these teams are.
True.
So
True.
the first games are going to tell us a lot, and then the second games are going to tell us even more, because we'll be able to compare what happened in the first games.
How much of an advantage do you think the Germans and the Dutch have for playing second after this game? Or do you think there's not too much of an
I think you'd
advantage?
rather play first.
Oh,
I would
really?
rather play first. Because then there's more time between all of your matches, technically.
True.
You can space it out a little more. Because every team here, Italy, England, Germany, and the Netherlands, all has to play 3 games. It's a lot of games in one day, even if it's just a 50-minute game.
That's a lot of football. Yeah, the Dutch v the Germans is the matchup after this one, and actually the Dutch have a tough turnaround because they have a double header. Match 3 is the Dutch versus the Italians, and then England have the biggest break before they play Germany in match 4 later on this afternoon.
second half has taken on a different pace than the first half, and I think it might end up helping Italy.
It will do as Perini once again in the midfield, dictating the play, working the ball out towards his near side where the Italians have won themselves an attacking throw here. No long throw specialists, which is a real shame actually. I hope to see a couple of those making their throws in these corners.
Surely there's a YouTuber or content creator somewhere that specializes in long throws.
There has to be. There's got to be. And maybe it's on the German or Dutch side. You know, that's what I've got to hope for here.
Oh, classy.
Yeah. England able to get out of their defensive third right now. The Italians are knocking on the door looking for a third. And the third has arrived! And it's that man again. Scoring the goal. Peachy with his second of the game on a hat-trick now. And the England goalkeeper, Matt Chisholm, won't want to see that one again in a hurry. Beaten far too easily there by the Italian target man.
The quality for Italy has started to shine through in the second half. They've just found space. Even the little flick that you get from somebody like Perini.
Yeah. Oh, so wonderful. So the Italians, after being behind twice in this game, now find themselves in front, 3-2 up. Second goal of the game for number 92. And the small bench of England here is probably going to start hindering them, I think, as we get deeper into the second half.
Really, everything except for the first half of the first game is going to be affected by England not having many subs.
Yes. Bold strategy. They're going to fight and play to the end.
It's the first time Italy can be comfortable at all. Like you said, their first lead, so we're going to see how the tactics change here. Because we do have coaches on both sides.
Yes. And that's a great little ball through into the edge of the penalty area there. Once again, A-Star Barber getting past his man.
That's
and the referee says no penalty. That's the most clear-cut penalty we've seen.
That's the most obvious penalty of the
Wow.
three. That's incredible.
Wow. Silva dispossessed there by Crespo, who dances around a few of the England players here.
I don't know if he just didn't have the right angle, but we had the perfect angle to see him. He just grabbed him and pulled him down.
Yeah.
Wow. A break for the Italians.
I think so.
The ref's eating good pasta tonight, that's all I'll say.
Yes. Well, maybe not, because there were the penalty claims earlier on today, weren't there?
Maybe that makes it even, because they might have had that penalty earlier in the game.
I think so.
It looked like it was in the box, then they gave him a free kick, so maybe he's just making things even. But
I think
in a vacuum, if you're not making things even, is an obvious penalty.
Completely agree. So we are going to see a change here. The man on 2 goals is coming off here, and on in his place comes Laza, number 22 here.
I've been waiting for Laza to come in. He's got one of the more noticeable hairstyles on the team.
Yes. Yeah, one of the more stylistic players in the team. I also think he's got his shirt tucked in as well, which is a stylistic choice that I don't think anyone else has taken.
Well, he's a player you notice coming off the bus, so I'm interested to see what he can do out there.
Yeah. I think the change is seeing Crespo go to the centre forward role here, the traditional number 9, which he's wearing. He is now occupying that position as he comes out onto his near side of the pitch instead to play right wing. And
chance.
A great interception there. And Louis Matthews just getting that pass forwards, but it's just behind the attackers here. But England still tenacious in attack, but it's a poor attempt at a flick and skill there. And now it's a 5-on-3 situation here in the Italians' favour. It's great defending once again to just stab that away.
Crucial defending from Viper Sport there.
Great work from him to steer that away from the feet of Fratino, who's looked dangerous in the attack. Playing either wing, actually. He's played both sides.
He used his Google Glass to figure out exactly how to make that play.
Good block there from the English defenders in the penalty area, but Italy is still in possession. And the new boy gets his first touch but it's not the touch you would have wanted.
No, beautiful chance for Laza, but it turns out he might be all looks and no skill at the moment.
At the moment, he's come on with his shirt tucked in, beautiful hair, looking like he is the man who can play like Pirlo.
And then he shot it like me. You don't want to shoot it like me.
So England looking to build out from the back once again. Joel Bayer, the centre of the three centre-backs. There's been a rock there for England today. But gives the ball away immediately. And Crespo now through. It's a poor pass from Crespo.
Surely.
Counter on this. And he makes it for Crespo with the goal. And Italy starting to run away with this one. And Pichi, who runs off the bench to celebrate, picks him up. And Italy now with a commanding lead here. And Joel Bayer, hands on his hips, head in his hands now.
It's a 3-goal second half for the Italians. It turns out the eye test that we thought Italy had a lot more to give in this game and ended up being right. Yeah. This Italian team, they might be out for a win here. They look real quality.
Yeah. I think Joel Bayer is frustrated with himself there, obviously. He's been solid all afternoon. Literally, as it goes to the commentator, I said he's been solid all afternoon so far. And then he just misplaced a pass.
Well, in a creator tournament, you're bound to have some catastrophic mistakes.
Yes.
And we have had some catastrophic mistakes here.
So,
do you think England has 2 goals in the locker?
Based on what we've seen so far in the second half, I'm afraid not. I can't see a situation where...
Oh, there might be more here.
It's a great ball over the top again, and Crespo is pushed wide, pull back into the middle, and the shot sent just wide there. With 29 taking that shot. The man who took the hit earlier on, but he's back on his feet, Bonelise. Italy certainly have a bit more discipline in terms of the positioning of their players. They certainly are keeping more men back. They have a more structured midfield here.
Oh, Laza's getting booked here.
And Laza, his first touch was to send the ball wildly wide of the goal. His second touch is to get a yellow card, bless him. It's not been a debut to remember.
He can go up from here.
We are going to see some more Italian changes here, I believe. Number 23, Boss, coming on here. That's a strong name, with Crespo coming off. The goal scorer, resting him up for the next game.
Boss Del Freestyle. Expecting some nice dribble moves with a name like that. Oh! Little Junior.
Little Junior is showing some little moves out there, actually. He's making a nuisance of himself on that far side of the pitch. But I think this is actually the first time in the second half that the new keeper, Insta-keeper, who's came on at half-time, has touched the ball, actually. He's had a very quiet second half, not to deal with anything. And this could actually be his first touch.
That is definitely his first touch.
And again, these balls over the top against the tiring English defence.
You got to factor in also, there's no linesman. So
Yeah.
if you can maybe get an extra yard on that offside, just purely gaming the system here. Long balls. England might want to start dropping the line a bit because the legs are heavy in that defense too.
Yeah.
They're getting tired of chasing these Italian forwards around.
Yeah. And the more they get tired, the more the ball's going to come over the top, and the more tired they're going to get as a result of that. It's a negative feedback loop, isn't it, that they're falling themselves into. So an English throw on this near side defensive. Louis Matthews finds Eggies in the middle. The ball out from the back is not particularly good, and this Italian side now are really starting to stretch their legs a little bit and show the fitness and the depth of the team that they're able to bring on players on and just have those fresh legs run at the English defence. And in the first half, where there might have been a tackle earlier on there, they've been able to run them out of play, but England are letting the Italians into the penalty area more and more often now. As England about to make a change, actually, with their limited substitutes and bench here. We're going to see number 16 coming on to the pitch here.
That's Freda Isi. So we're seeing our first woman player in this tournament.
Yes. And on she comes.
Now the Italians have one as well. It's just part of the tournament.
Also,
this is a co-ed tournament.
Yes, we're going to see Coach Kane come back onto the pitch for number junior. Those two swapped earlier on in the game. Swapping back again now. Surprising change actually. Little Junior seemed like the bright spark in the second half for England actually on that far side. He's made some decent moves.
I think Coach Kane also created some danger, and if that's the one spot you want to play those two guys in.
Yeah.
Oh, playing with fire here. Unless.
Oh, it was one spin too many, one roulette too many, and the Italians are through into the penalty area once again.
Offside.
But offside. Offside.
Joel Bea with good coverage again, but I'm telling you, that defense for England is getting very tired because they have had a lot of running.
Yes, the Italians are very disciplined in keeping their back line together and straight actually, whereas the England back line is falling a little bit.
A sensational run by Coach Kane on the far side.
The fresh legs coming on, trying to do a bit of work against the Italian left back. But England might have their best chances from set pieces here in this second half now, late on, to try and claw something back.
A lot of frustration for LD in movements. So it's not the first time that he has looked back at the ref with disdain.
Yeah. And now we're seeing this talented Italian man streaking forwards here. Fratino. Again, this commentator's
Mamma mia,
curse.
Fratino, no! That's twice. That's the second one for Tino.
Oh no. Well, he gave it a good go at least, and the ball over the top for England has actually worked out a little bit there. The keeper's missed the slide challenge.
Oh, look at Laza.
Laza
Look at
risking
Laza.
everything there on a yellow card to slide in. This time he does collect the ball and take it away for an England throw instead. Now, like I say, England's best chances now might be set pieces. They've got to try and play for set pieces, I think, on the edge of the penalty area and try and work something. Calder Silva's got good deliveries on him, and he's got the ball on his feet right now. Plays it through to A-Star Barber, who wins a free kick, edge of the area, uses that body well.
You
And
have
this
to
is
get
a
the
really
ball.
good
You have
chance.
to get the ball to A-Star Barber. Chat's saying minus 10,000 aura. I agree. For Fratino. Fratino's aura 1,000, now minus 1,000.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Right when he gets the captain armband.
I was a Fratino stand, but
I was.
I'm not
No, I was going to buy Fratino merch. Now
Yeah.
I was going to do my hair like Fratino. Now
It's just silly now.
it's just.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also very bold of him to wearing like Under Armour as well in this kind of this heat as well. I feel like that's
Oh yeah, he's in the long sleeves.
Yeah.
That's the first sign that something was up.
Yes.
It's too hot to be in sleeves.
I agree, but it's also the sign of a baller.
It is true.
Yeah.
But if you're going to wear sleeves, you can't do that.
Yes.
Huge chance. If England's going to pull this comeback off, they probably need a goal here.
Yeah.
And we don't know what Insta-Keeper can do. We have not seen him.
Not seen him spring into action at
No,
all yet.
he's different keeper than the first half, who was involved.
Yeah. Calder Silva, we know he's got a delivery on him. And he hits the wall with that one. It was good power though, just not got the height. And he puts the ball back into the middle, but there's too much power on that one.
You can't go over Mose Sanchez. He's like the Great Wall of Italy.
Yeah, he really is. And Italy once again looking to make a few changes here, I think, actually. And they're bringing on number 25, Giardas, as she gets ready to step onto the field. And it is actually Fratino coming off here. I think the manager has seen the minus 10,000 aura.
He's seen enough.
Yep. And he's like, that's it, fella.
Fratino had a good game, but there were two touches for Fratino that weren't good.
Yes, I agree.
But he's helped Italy be in the lead. So
another sign of a baller is the low socks and tatted up leg.
Absolutely, yes.
You know.
That's the guy. We were getting beers in the hotel, and that dude was walking around, and he was doing another baller move. He had his pants rolled up all the way to his waist, showing off the leg tattoo. I remember him.
He is. What I'm basically saying is he's the Italian Garnacho. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, he's the Italian Garnacho. Yes.
Yeah. Will he play for Napoli next season? Or Fratino sign for another Italian side? We don't know yet.
The scouts are here.
Yeah. They are.
We are the scouts.
I will be reporting back to Napoli.
I mean, we're the football manager guys. That's what
we are. You know. And there's a cross on here actually at the far post. If Louis Matthews checked his run there, he was completely open at the far post. And if he carried on his run, he would have been there. He's lurking on into the area instead. And instead, Joel Bea, I feel that's a harsh free kick. I think Joel's won the ball perfectly honestly there, and instead the referee penalises things there as we approach the final 2 minutes of this second half here. It's going to take a miracle for England to come back and get a win here or a draw. I think the Italians are going to be smart to try and take as much time as possible.
There's maybe 3-4 minutes left in this game, so the 2-goal lead feeling very comfortable for the Italians. Fire up the pizza ovens.
And yeah, I think they are in. I was going to say a little bit of time wasting. I thought the pass was going to go straight back to the keeper there, but I've assumed there, which is the cardinal sin of commentary, and they went the other way instead.
England needs something, and they need it now. I don't know what our stoppage time policy is here, but I can't imagine it's overly liberal.
I'm pretty sure there's no stoppages to be played in these games. It's just straight 25 minutes.
Fair enough.
Tight time schedule. And if little Junior was still on the pitch, he might have been there.
True. A tornado of arms and legs.
Yeah.
But this has been an impressive showing from Italy. 4-2. I'm Zealand with Tom FM, 2 Football Manager people they don't let actually play in these tournaments.
Yeah. Again, it's because we're too good.
We're too good, exactly.
We've linked it before on the underground scene of New York's football, actually, and
we have.
We caused some havoc there, actually. So
Tom scored. I didn't. Oh, hey. With a minute left. Oh, now we've got shoving on the far side of the field. Good.
Just getting that frustration out right at the end here.
Hey! For the fans. That's for the fans in attendance. We do have a good number of people here.
Yeah, it's filling out quite nicely for us, actually, to be fair.
They've been treated to a show by the Italians.
Yeah. Coach Kane took the ball down nicely there, we dispossessed, and has then managed to get the ball off the Italians for a throw on that far side. But I think that's going to be the last little bit of action we're going to see in this match here.
Italy might not make the World Cup, but they did win their first game at the Euro Creators Cup.
And I would say that's more important.
Some would.
I think that is the barometer of success here. Ref is allowing time to go a little longer here as England play the ball back to the keeper, Mark Chisholm, who will be disappointed to concede the 3rd goal in particular, I think, there. I think he was caught unawares by the arriving Peachy. But England will need to pick themselves up in a long break now until their next game. They just study their opponents hard, work out the game plan.
Yeah, they will have the game. They will have the game off. That's going to be important. It's got to hydrate.
And we are playing in a league format here as well, so a bit of goal difference does help. They might not be able to get a point out of this game, but if they can score a goal late on here, it will help their goal difference out.
Hey.
And the shot from distance is maybe England's first shot actually of this second half, to be fair, and it was a decent effort. But
good work from Freda Aisi. First real time she got a chance with the ball.
Yeah. Gets a high five from the Italian defender next to her who she beat. But Italy looking to see this game out now.
I mean, we are deep into added time now.
Yes, we are. We are. Considering I didn't think we were playing any of it time, we are deep into it now.
Referee. I mean, I'm hungry. I think lunch is behind us. So I'll tell you, Louis Matthews does play a beautiful crossfield ball. I could probably just sit up here and watch him kick the ball across the field a few times.
Yeah. He's got a very, very nice left foot on him.
And he's really the only person, I think, that's shown up on the English team that can give any player on the Italian team a run for money in terms of hair.
Yes, agree. No, he's got a good barnet.
Well, him, yeah.
I say that actually. I would say that Emin here.
Yeah.
As also.
SV2 also.
Yeah.
But overall, Italy, better hair, better scoreline.
Yeah, agree. Most of the second half, I have been admiring Crespo on the touchline down here near us. With some luscious curls. Big win in the air there for England's defence as they really look to try and charge something here, but the Italian defence is solid. Like, they've just kept players back, haven't they? They've got that lead and they're happy to sit back and just defend these English attacks, and it's a great ball forwards but just cut out there.
Yeah, they've played with a 7-man shell, especially with the 2-goal lead, which, I mean, that is the Italian way. Defense first.
Yeah, Catenaccio.
Catenaccio.
But But England just trying to play that ball around the edge of the area. The manager's turned, worked the ball into the box on. And the referee says no penalty there. Not for me at all. Louis Matthews trying to win something for the England team right at the end here.
I don't blame him for trying.
Me neither. And the referee blows for full time here. Italy 4, England 2 in the first game here of the Euro Creators Cup here in Ireland, Germany. Good performance from both sides, but the depth of the Italian team certainly helped them out here, especially in the second half when they came back and scored 3 goals after being 2-1 down at the break.
The score is 4-2. The score bug says 4-3. It was 4-2.
Yes.
Italy with the win. I think Italy's a real danger. I think Italy could have won this match by more if they took chances in the first half.
I think so. And the more they go into this tournament, the further they go, the stronger they're going to get as well. Coming up next is the Dutch versus the Germans. We're back for that in a few minutes' time. Stay tuned for that. Well, given the lack of any sort of preparation, I think it was okay.
The Mamma Mia thing.
Yeah.
There was a big hit.
Good.
So. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I don't really know what we're doing, but...
Yeah, I thought the idea was 25 minutes of no other time. We're up to 28 minutes now. Right, I'm going to take a 41 Muslims.
Wir freuen uns auf das zweite Spiel gegen Deutschland. Glückwunsch an die zum Auftakt in der für Siegerfoto nach dem ersten Spiel. Mit 2 Deutschland.
So, meine Lieben, bevor wir zum nächsten Spiel, zur nächsten Partie kommen, gibt es noch eine musikalische Darstellung. Und zwar von dem Aachener Urgestein. Und wir begrüßen alle hier im Fernsehstadion. Simon, a.k.a. Slicer! In deine Welt. Dass du mich hältst. Wie es mir gefällt. Ich verstellt. In deiner Welt. Aber du bist jetzt bei mir und siehst mich raus auf den Zeitplan. Ja, ein Mensch auf dem Geschmack. Wenn mein Herz so wahrhaftet, hört mir dir, wo du haltest. Es gehört dir, wir sind von 0 auf die 100 passiert. Doch bitte bleib, auch wenn ich mal wein. Hoffe du jedes Mal, dass du verzeihst, egal ob bei Streit oder allein. Ich will um jede Sekunde zu dir in deine Welt. Dass du mich hältst. Wie es mir gefällt. Ich verstell. In deiner Welt.
games up, it's going to be huge for them.
Yeah,
Because they're going to lose that second game.
Yes. We don't have numbers for the Italian team, the Dutch team.
Wait, really?
Not on this at least.
I would talk to Stanley immediately.
I just got the numbers for the Dutch team.
Perfect.
Should I type it in?
I've got it here.
Do you have access to it?
Yeah, I've got it here.
You can edit it, right?
Yeah, I've got this, yeah.
Great. Roy, let's see, Lars Peterson. 5.
Oh, Lars Peterson 25.
5.
Oh, 5 or 25?
25.
Yeah.
Andy Bean, the last one, 21.
21.
Joe Van der Sar, 21.
Luca.
Yeah, just put Luca now. Luca's 15.
15.
And then we have Saba de Jong, he's right there. Saba de Jong, number 22. Yeah, okay, awesome. Fatty Cunt. Okay, yeah, there he is. Number 4.
Where, sorry? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What a name.
Senior Ball.
Senior Ball.
Number 13.
13.
And then Alessio Di Martino.
Yeah.
7.
7.
Asensio Vite.
Yeah.
Number 10. And then Akamis. Akamis will be number 12.
12.
And then Menendez, number 19.
19.
Terrell Ball. Okay. But, yes. 11.
11.
Yep.
Cool.
Thank you.
Sweet. Thank you.
Ergebnis 4:2, oder? Irgendwie 2 sagen, aber wann will das ja.
So, meine Lieben, ihr seht es selber, die beiden Teams, die Kontrahenten, stehen schon auf dem Platz, stehen schon bereit. Gibt erstmal einen riesen Applaus für die niederländische Nationalmannschaft.
Das ist aber neu.
Und wollen wir jetzt mal testen, wie die Stimmung hier in Aachen ist. Gebt mal einen riesen Applaus für die deutsche Mannschaft.
Aber ich habe jetzt einfach ganz mal gemacht auf so war das nicht so da, dass bei Twitch auch, weil das hat mir keiner gesagt.
little change. So Zimmy, who's wearing number 1 right now.
Yeah.
The number 1, he's right now Zimmy. He's wearing the number 1 jersey.
Okay.
So just put him as number 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Amo Pantera?
Yeah, he fucked up his shoulder yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's very sad. Yeah.
All right. But yeah, let me know if you need anything, and yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Yes.
Just tactically ambushed them with the Dutch anthem. It's like pretending to like breathe and sing.
Das war die niederländische Nationalhymne und bitte jetzt die deutsche Nationalhymne.
What's the button to do? Just the obviously the knobs, yeah.
Because old school, you know,
Yeah.
one volume now.
Yeah.
What he said.
I like the variety in football shirts in the stand of Galatasaray, Spain and Barcelona. Welcome back here to the Euro Creator Cup in Aalen, Germany. I'm Tom FM, joined by Zealand, the dynamic duo from the world of Football Manager. We're here commentating on the Dutch, the Netherlands against Germany here in Game 2 of this tournament this afternoon. We saw a very exciting Game 1. But this is going to be interesting, I think, this matchup here.
A lot of drama between Italy and England. It was a real sharp back and forth. Italy with a 3-goal second half to take it 4-2. And we have no idea what to expect from this match, so I think that's fun. But the German fans are here. They're making noise.
Yeah.
They're excited for their team. And we just got the numbers for the Dutch team about 5 seconds ago. So we are in position for some real drama. And I'll tell you, it's going to be very easy to find the Dutch players on the field.
I think so. I think it will be. They are in highlighter orange, I would say, as opposed to just a normal Dutch orange. This is highlighter orange.
Yeah. No, that's not the one on the flag, I don't think.
No, not at all.
Oh, there you go. Spectacular sliding challenge, and now we've got the Germans on the road. Trying to see what the tactics are for both of these teams early. We can expect plenty of that.
It does seem like the Dutch are lining up more in a 4-4-2. We've got the two strikers here in number 14, Roy de Coach, the captain as well here this afternoon for the Dutch. And number 22 is dropping deep here to try and win the ball back off. Wide guy. The Germans passing this ball around nicely until they kick it out of play.
Well, you've got those nerves. First game nerves are intense, especially with the home fans, and they were taking pictures with all the fans before this game's kicked off.
Yeah, I mean, it's home turf for the Germans here. You know, they've got some pressure on their backs. They've got a target on their backs as well for the other teams.
You can't show up and lose the first game if you're Germany. That would be a terrible look for them.
Yeah, they need to start strong here. They need to take the game to the Dutch early on here, and we saw very much in that first game fatigue really setting in and becoming quite a big factor for both sides, but England suffering more so, and maybe this is going to be a war attrition in the first half and it all comes to life in the second.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen Joe van der Sar get involved, and if you're thinking that last name sounds familiar, yes, that's his son.
Playing on a similar stage to his father, I would say.
Yes, of course. That does feel like cheating to have somebody with that type of goalkeeper pedigree in a tournament like this, but
yes. But, you know, he has pulled out all the stops because they have arrived here today, the Dutch team, on the official Dutch coach. Ooh. As an early effort there from the Germans goes wide of the mark. But Van der Sar was cool, calm and collected. He was not bothered by that at all. He wasn't diving.
He knew where his post was.
He knew where his post was.
But Seb FK with the first involvement, looking dangerous.
Yeah, it does look like the Germans are adopting a one-striker system here with a 3 attacking midfielders behind them potentially. We'll keep tabs on how this shape moves, but the 4-4-2 I did predict of the Dutch is now turned into a 4-man attack. So, you know, tactical discipline is not.
It's total football. You know, it's positional fluidity. Johan Cruyff would be proud.
It's the Dutch way. It is the Dutch way. It does make sense. Van der Sar making himself useful again there, proving that pedigree. I wonder if he grew up being a striker and he just had to get his dad in goal all the time. He just gave up because he couldn't get past his dad.
A likely hero origin story.
Big header there as well. And we headed these balls earlier. These are rock hard balls as well. These are not soft on the head.
No. Requires a certain insanity to play center back, even in a creator event.
Especially if you let your man go on the near side of the pitch, as the Dutch have here. Germany attacking the penalty area, rasps into the D, and the shot from distance blocked, and goes out for a corner.
Well taken by DJ.
Yeah, that was a powerful effort, to be fair, and it was just kept in play actually by Van der Sar. I thought he'd just not stopped it going out, but no, he's kept it in apparently.
She got the start today. We saw a couple of women make appearances in the opening game, but they did not start the game, so DJ has got a chance to make a woman's impact on this tournament.
Yes. Yeah, just hovering on the right of midfield there. She's got the skills, but will she be able to pay these bills?
Here comes the Netherlands for the first time.
And the Dutch are really toying around the ball, around the edge of the area with the ball right now. Not quite able to put an incisive effort in.
Oh, sharp
Good
moves
skills.
from Arsenio Vibes, but not enough.
Not enough. Not enough vibes in the end there.
Plenty of Arsenio though.
Yes, plenty of that. And hopefully we'll see more later on. Long ball over the top has actually worked out quite nicely here for the Germans, as once again they're exploiting the Dutch right back, who's not been able to get the number of the attackers down this near side. It's number 12 once again, Y-Guy, who's having a lot of room to run and space to find. Resulting in the first corner of the game here. Let's see what the German set pieces can do.
Sebas de Jong is going to be seeing Y-Guy in his nightmares.
Yeah. I do feel this is a bit harsh on DJ. She's being marked by two of the tallest Dutchmen I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, the Dutch never lack for size, do they?
No, they don't. These centre-backs are big. But it's a poor corner in the end. Cleared by the Dutch. Let's see how the Germans recycle this one.
We're definitely going to see a lot of possession for Germany in this match. Oh, DJ.
Fine footwork there. Actually manages to get the pass out wide as well successfully. But the Dutch doing well to get the challenge in, clear their lines, but again it's only as far as the halfway line and Germany can come back again.
You know, with a Van der Sar in goal, that's a particularly ambitious
Yes, agree. Yeah. But I mean, you know, try early. If it doesn't work out, no one's going to remember by full time. So.
Fabulous ball, and there might be something here.
Yeah, that's the distribution of a Van der Sar. There's good control as well from the Dutch on that far side of the pitch as they look to shape a cross of some sort.
Yeah, it was a searching ball. We'll call it a searching ball.
I think so.
Scuttled away by Lars Peterson, but there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of intent behind those clearances. DJ with a good ball, but Van der Sar's there.
Van der Sar is looking commanding of his penalty area right now. He looks like the most assured player in this Dutch team right now, which is a little bit concerning when it's your goalkeeper. But
Arsenio Vibes has provided a good outlet. He's looking for Terrell Ball again.
there's some cracking names on this Dutch side.
Terrell Ball invites him to dance. Stephen Kodra, he got the dance card in advance.
Had his number there. Got it away.
As we've seen from the opening game between Italy and England, the team that shows the control and the quality early isn't necessarily the team that's going to win.
Agree. Seb FK is the first substitution in this game. He's come off, and on comes number 9, Kareem instead. So we'll see what kind of a change that is. Don't trust the numbers here, by the way, chat. Number 9 could very easily be a centre-back in this competition.
Very true. It's all there to mislead the opposition.
Yeah.
There does seem to be some danger from the Dutch on that far side of the field with Terrell Ball. De Coach.
Oh! He goes for the spectacular, but couldn't quite make it work out for him. The ball just behind him, stretching for that one.
Lars Peterson with visions of grandeur.
Yes, the marauding centre-back marauds his way back into the back line now after that run forwards. Definitely a back four from the Dutch so far, though, I'd say. Looking at the shape of the team right now. Whether that changes later on in the game, we'll find out. The back four working nicely. Oh. Germany advancing down that far side of the pitch, and it's DJ at the heart of that movement as she gets that ball forwards, and it's brought back to the edge of the penalty area, but great defending there once again from the Dutch, just stopping the shot coming in from close range, and here come the Dutch out from the back, looking out for ball on that far side. And he gets dispossessed. And Germany now with a chance to build out from the back once again. But there's some good tactical discipline here from the Dutch. They're keeping that midfield packed, they're keeping strong to their man, they're pressing high enough to make sure that the Germans can't get too far forward here, and they have to pick out their passes and work it over to this near side. instead for a different angle of attack, which is running a little bit more fruitful as they lose possession. And now, here come the Dutch, crossing the ball over to that far side, looking for the captain, Roy de Coach, who puts it back across, and this time the keeper gets in the way. That was almost the moment for the Dutch there, but sadly, they couldn't capitalise on what was a orange opportunity.
It was. Now, Roy de Coach, he's got a lot of quality. Pace is not necessarily the number one quality there, so if you're looking to break, that's not the spot.
Yeah, I'm afraid Roy the Coach, his sprinting days may be behind him. More of a truck Batista nowadays, is what he's described as.
He lets the play develop around him.
Yes.
But that was an opportunistic break. Germany controlled the early part of this game, but they're starting to act like they have a lead that they don't have.
Yes, they're getting a little bit too casual with a few passes, aren't they? We're 10 minutes into this first half here, and that's maybe a little bit too early to be tiring and making those casual kind of passes. A casual pass like that, which Van der Sar is wise to.
Yeah, in a game like this, a creator tournament, it's often going to be decided by who makes the biggest mistake.
Yes, we saw that a bit with England's defence, actually, didn't we? Where they conceded a couple of goals from mistakes in the second half. We're only 10 minutes in, like we said, and there's already a couple of mistakes sneaking in. Looks like we're going to see another German change here as well, actually, as number 26 is coming on to the pitch.
Bilal.
Oh, Bilal, yes, sorry, yes. On he comes.
It's all right. Tom FM can't read. It happens.
No, it does happen sometimes. I'm learning though. You know, and that's a fumble and a mistake there, and the Dutch have got themselves back in possession here in a dangerous area.
Oh,
Roy de Coach appealing for handball there, but the referee says play on, and they're still in the penalty area. That was a definite offside.
It's definitely offside.
A definite offside there.
I can call it from here, and the ref can definitely call that from the middle of the park.
Yes. It's worth noting, different referee for this game than the first match. A nice blue shirt this time as opposed to the green.
Yeah, they're probably good. We don't want the ref having to do 7 straight matches.
Yes, that would
just
be insanity.
Yeah.
Plenty of players behind the ball here for the Dutch. They're really relying on some defensive nous here, maybe.
Oh no! Oh, Y guy had the brilliant play. He had the fans on their feet.
Yeah. And then it all fell apart when he saw his name in lights.
I tell you, Lars Peterson takes the biggest swings at the ball.
Yeah. I don't know where the ball's going to go. He doesn't know where the ball's going to go. The teammates don't know either. As it looks like Bilal has taken a bit of a knock there.
No evil intentions
not at all.
in that challenge.
Coming together between two players.
Arsenio Vibes would never do that.
No, not a chance. He's all vibes, no malice. So it looks like as the ref just paused for that brief knockdown the player there, he's going to be dropping this one down for the Dutch to continue on their play. They were in possession at the time.
Once again, they found some space with Terrell Ball.
And he's definitely got a few step overs in his locker, but he's not got that cross yet that unleashes Roy de Coach into the penalty area.
That is something I want to see.
I really want to see Roy de Coach get on the end of one of these balls into the middle and overhead kick it. And interestingly, the referee siding with the Germans there, as Y guy and the man marking him wrestle each other to the floor. Oh, and Lars Peterson kicks the ball away there, looking not to get a yellow card from the referee. But the towering centre back forms a two-man wall just inside the penalty area. It's worth noting as well, no spray, so the wall can creep themselves forward a little bit if they would like to, and the referee won't spot this.
There's a play on here.
Oh, this is special. If they score, that's really special, but it's a block shot in the end.
I was about to say that Bilal had played a terrible ball, but that looked, it was intentional. It was designed to funnel a shot to Leon Gaucho.
And once again, the pace of a Dutch attack is almost up and running there, but the misplaced pass not quite reaching into the target of this German back line.
We're starting to miss that Italy-England game. We had goals aplenty by now.
Yeah, they were a lot more incisive when they were attacking, weren't they?
Oh, look at this from DJ.
DJ with a great little ball through and a flick, but again, it's Lars Peterson making himself dominant.
I mean, you just get swallowed up by the giant centre backs for the Netherlands.
Yeah, he's not messing around here today.
But DJ with hold-up play against somebody twice her size.
She is really an incredible player, actually, from what I've seen so far. I think she's passing the eye test the most on the German side so far.
I would say. I would have gone with Y Guy as well.
Y Guy's doing a good. I'm going to put them up there with Carini from the Italian side.
Y Guy did fall over the ball. It happens.
It happens. It happens to the best of them. It happened, of course, to Fratino, mamma mia, in that first game. Y Guy is the culprit here.
And where are the goals going to come from? It still feels like a mistake might open this game up. Sebastian takes a swing and a miss. Bilal, an absolute peach.
Yeah, switches that play beautifully. And now the cross is into the middle, and Lars Peterson's nowhere near it, but Van der Sar makes himself big and collects that one. And the ball spins off his foot out to his near side, and it's
Sebastian
been kept in play.
Oh, there's something here. Oh, it's Terrell Ball. Oh, that's
Terrell
desperate.
Ball just could not get the ball away from underneath his feet.
Stephen
If he
Kahlo.
could touch that down to Roy de Coach, we could have seen the opening goal of this game there.
That was very dangerous for Germany, out of very, very little.
Yeah.
That was a goalkeeper punt and then an open cross.
It's the vision of Van der Sar. He knows what he's doing.
It feels like Germany thinks they should be in the lead. And they probably should be, but they're not.
Misplaced pass there for DJ. He couldn't quite get under that one. But I agree. I feel like we've seen more from the German side going forwards, but they're looking a bit leaky at the back, I think. Obviously more German changes in this roll-on, roll-off substitution system here. Number 93 made his way onto the pitch. Benji Blanco, who now collects the ball and plays it forward into this German attack, actually. It's got numbers. But the ball being thrown through to DJ, not good enough. Germany win it back though, edge of the area. Bilal shot, blocked. Out to Y Guy on his near side. Who looks to get past his man, does, but Van der Sar with a huge save there.
Big fan of Lars Peterson trying to moonwalk his way into the defensive position there. Inspirational defending. Andy Bean is there. This defense for the Dutch is sharp.
It's sharp, it's good. It may not be conventional, but it's effective still.
It's the definition of unconventional from Lars Peterson.
I heard he learned that from Van Dijk, though. That's the move.
Oh, we've got a player down, and this could be big. This is Fatty Kudz, who's been an anchor in the middle of the defense between the two towers they've got.
Yes. He was struggling with something. A couple of German changes at the same time there. We've got number 18 and 17 jumping onto the pitch here. De King Ali on the pitch right now. He's just come on, and number 18, Seb FK, gets himself back on the pitch after being the first substitution in this game. And we've got ourselves back underway here with the throw on that far side of the pitch. No, we haven't. The referee asking that to be taken again while he just checks everyone's all okay.
Yeah, Fatty Kudz is still not 100%, and he's made some important challenges.
Yes. Gives me Ruud Gullit vibes.
Absolutely. I think that's what he's going for with the hairstyle. Oof. Oh, a save by Van der Sar.
And the Germans knocking on the door.
They have certainly tightened screws here.
But the counter is always on, because if that had just fallen nicely to defeat the ball there, then that was a 3-on-2 situation for the Dutch. They are sacrificing defensive stability here to try and get this opening goal of the game, but is it going to backfire? It's not going to backfire. The German presence, they're pushing the bodies forwards, and it has finally resulted in the first goal of the game, and Van der Sar not happy with his defence there. Number 17, De King Ali, just come onto the pitch. That may well have been his first touch of the game, actually.
He had a spidey sense to find the right spot at the right time.
Right place, right time, you're right. And it was number 11 who did all the work there, really, Stephen Kodra. He was the one who danced with the ball at his feet across the edge of the area, took a right-footed, low, powerful effort that was curling towards the bottom corner. Van der Sar had to push that one away, but it just fell to the feet of De King Ali, who just smashed that over the body of Van der Sar. Nothing he could do about it. The Netherlands 0, Germany 1.
So we've got Roy de Coach asking for a VAR review here. I don't believe we have those facilities.
No, I think
Roy
we've
de
not
Coach,
got linesmen or fourth officials, so I don't think VAR is...
Roy de Coach, nonetheless, is demanding a VAR review of whether that was offside, because there is a question to be asked about whether Der King Ali was onside.
There is, and I will admit, for a moment I thought maybe he was offside, but that was a quick glance. We've got no cameras directly in line with the penalty area, so we have to go with the referee's on-field decision here, and that is Germany 1, the Netherlands 0.
And it had been coming. Germany, in the 2-3 minutes leading up to that goal, they'd been all over the Netherlands.
And they were taking some big risks as well, the Germans, because they were leaving 2 defenders back to 3 attackers, and now they can sit back a little bit and they've got this goal lead here.
Cheeky start by Roy de Coach.
Which has not worked out well for the Dutch, as the Germans claim possession straight away and look to streak forwards now.
Der King Ali, certainly one of the fan favourites.
Pulling out the Ronaldo Sue to celebrate his first goal of the tournament. Goal came quite late in that first half as well, 20 minutes on the clock when that goal went in. Only a couple more minutes left of this first half.
There was a spell of time where it looked like the Netherlands might be able to steal a goal.
Yes.
We'll see how hungry the Germans are for these last couple of minutes of the half.
The second half is going to be so much more decisive when fatigue starts to really set in, but Germany have a very deep team here, so they might be like the Italians and okay. Beautiful work there from Bilal until the finish.
Lars Peterson, his unorthodox defensive style, got caught out there.
It's orthodox, it's unique, but I love it.
But you think as this game goes on, they might start to be able to figure out how to break down this defense a little bit more. I'm seeing that.
Yes, I think again it's going to be a case that they need to remain strong defensively and try and pounce on mistakes. So they've not got a deep squad, the Dutch team. It's like the England team, very thin on the ground. And so fatigue will set in significantly in the second half, I think. So they need to keep this to 1 goal at the moment. But with Germany around the area, going for spectacular flashes across the face of goal.
Surely not going to get one of those.
No, not this early in the game. Not when there's that many people tight to you. Maybe 20 minutes into the second half and you've got the time and space to flick a ball up and try something, it might work out, but in this first half I'm not expecting it. As maybe out of frustration there, Van der Sar's ball forward is a bit wayward, goes straight out of play. And the Germans are straight back in possession here with just a couple of minutes left of this first half. 1-0 to the Germans.
There just hasn't been a lot of possession for the Dutch. Really in the last 5-10 minutes, this game has gotten away from them. Roy de Coach is conversing with somebody on the bench, trying to live up to his name, see if he can coach him up.
Yeah. And we spoke about it quite a bit in the first game of the tactical discipline of keeping the shape. The Dutch do seem to be abandoning that shape because they are playing with 4 strikers right now by the looks of things. They are not tracking back at all.
No, this is a counter-attacking tactic. They've thrown everybody back and then 4 guys up.
Yeah.
Which is dangerous. I mean, we've seen Arsenio vibes. We've seen Terrell Ball make some plays.
Yeah. The Germans are a lot more disciplined, at least in the midfield, which is proving to be the battleground that they're winning quite comfortably at the moment. They are winning that midfield battle, which allows them to hold on to that possession a bit more and create these attacks. As Guy almost scores the goal of the tournament so far, the post denying him. And the counter's not on as Roy de Coach We're sitting too deep for that one. Germany can come back forwards again. Is that twice now we've seen them hit the post in this first period for Germans, or is it 3 times?
At least once.
At least once, that
At
is
least
true.
once.
We can say that for sure.
Now this is the Germans are farming clips now.
Yeah.
They're only up 1-0, but the Dutch need halftime desperately.
Yeah, the Dutch have not been able to create anything going forward since about the 10-minute mark or so. And it shows.
We've seen a couple of the Dutch players look towards the bench, wondering what the assignment should be.
Yes. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of direction coming from the Dutch bench right now, and it's half time here with 25 minutes on the clock. Germany 1, the Netherlands 0. The goal from the King Ali, the difference maker here at half time. Join us again in a few minutes' time for the second half. They've only got 14 players, the Dutch, though. They are very thin on the ground every week. The Italians are in there, tucked into their pasta.
Nice.
Yeah, all good, thank you.
How many people do we have on stream right now? Okay,
The Italian,
The
England
Italians,
game.
there was a lot of Italians earlier.
Yeah.
It was about 2,500, 3,000 probably for the Italian game earlier. Yeah.
Ah, so it was the Italians, huh?
I think so. Based off the chat, I think it's Italian.
Okay.
Yeah, some of them are still here. Like that's Italian.
Yeah. There were quite a few, what is that, crossbar shots, huh?
Huh?
It's a post a lot. A lot of posts.
Oh
Yeah.
No, they're creating danger. No, I think Germany v Italy is going to be a great game, and I think Netherlands against England will be a great game. But I think there's two teams that have a lot of people and two teams that don't.
Yeah. Welcome back to the second half of Game 2 here at the Euro Creator Cup. Germany won, the Netherlands 0 at half-time. 25 more minutes here to decide the winner of this match. I'm Tom FM, joined by Zealand here as we bring you the second half live from Arlen in Germany. First half was all Germany, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, the Netherlands created some chances early. We loved what we saw from Arsenio vibes, from Ball on the left wing, the 11. But no, it's just been Germany's had a constant rotating cast of attacking players, and then of course King Ali with the mop-up goal. But he is the difference. I mean, all you need is one mistake, one moment from Germany, and the Netherlands is back in this. But the first thing the Netherlands need to do is to get the team together again.
And Van der Sar almost caught out there from kickoff, actually. He clocked it, didn't he, that ball coming over from a shot early on there, but he did have to make 2 attempts to try and catch that one. If that had gone in, I think he would have been disowned.
Yes, no, that you would be banished from the family.
Yeah.
He had it covered, but bobbling the ball will always make you nervous there.
Yes, hugely. So only 14 players on the roster for the Dutch here. They've got a small squad, and they're going to try and utilise roll-off, roll-on subs quite significantly here to keep the team fresh here in the second half, I think.
They have made some changes. We've got Sebas de Jong, who's moved to the back line. No more Lars Pedersen. He's getting a breather.
Yeah, deservedly so.
Oh, this is classy.
Some lovely flicks. And it's a great cross into the penalty area. And it's a goal there for the Germans, scored by Weigand, number 12. We identified him as a danger man earlier on.
He's dangerous, but it's the combination that we just saw between those couple of play. Match fit with a brilliant little flick.
Yes.
No, that was sensational. Sensational goal from the Germans. I would say the best team goal we've seen maybe in this whole tournament so far.
Agree. I think that was a lovely bit of play down this near side. It's just that low cross into the middle that we see all the time with Football Manager, and it's been replicated here.
Now Matchfit's shown some liveliness. Oh, that was Stephen Koja. Naturally, we have two guys wearing the same number 11.
Yes.
Hard to keep from straight. That was Stephen Koja. I was giving Matchfit all the credit. Something on for the Dutch, maybe.
An instant reply would have been perfect there, but great defending. And it's difficult for these defenders actually to keep themselves focused on the game actually, because when they've got nothing to do for 25 minutes and suddenly something calls, they've got to be switched on and ready for that. Oh, a lovely bit of skill there. These two are the heartbeat of the attack, aren't they? Arsenio vibes and Terrell Ball.
Matchfit with some excellent defending. It looked like Luka was going to get to that ball easily. But the pace advantage has been with Germany the whole time. They have faster creators, it would seem.
They do, don't they? Yeah.
Oh, vibes. The Dutch showing more quality than we've really seen from.
Yeah, they've come out strong in the second half, despite conceding. They have actually looked the best so far, haven't they? That they've been in the game. Tyrell Ball with the throw, looks for vibes, intercepted though. And Germany look to come away with this one as Guy just nonchalantly brings us ball forwards, and it's a good challenge in there from one of the two tall Dutch centre backs.
Nightmare mishit. Koen Ziton, who's had just a lot to do on this left side.
He's been busy for sure. He's been busy, and he's been trying to keep Guy quiet in the second half so far. Not quite worked out, especially.
Anywhere will do.
Anywhere will do. That's no nonsense defending, that is.
Alessio De Martino, who I don't believe started the game on the field, but he's done most of the running in the midfield, especially later in this first half and now into the second.
Yeah, I mean, potentially he is the maestro that we need in the second half. He's a secret weapon. Contra doing his work here to keep hold of possession of Germany and try and forge an attack here, and it's worked out nicely because they're on the edge of the area of Germany again, and the shot comes in, deflection of Van der Sar Weiss to it. The Dutch are finding space on this pitch around the midfield, but they just give the ball away cheaply like that, don't they? They're not helping themselves too much, and it's these kind of mistakes that are leading to the deficit that they're in right now.
The question was in the first half whether the chances the Netherlands were creating, the parity in the game, was that due to the Dutch level, or was it Germany losing focus?
Yes.
I think we see here early in the second half that Germany's come out sharp. They're full of running and ideas and another good cross. And the Dutch really haven't had an answer for that.
No, not yet. And they're not committing so many players in attack right now, and that actually might work out for them quite nicely. It's Tyrell Ball in the penalty area, dispossessed with a huge challenge there.
Oh, Stephen Kahlo.
That was huge. He's happy with himself with that one as well, but he has conceded the corner. And taking this one is the captain, Roy de Coach, who actually plays it short and now has got the opportunity to leave the ball to the man next to him instead, as the Dutch try and dance into the area.
Well, they're trying to come up with something different, but the Dutch are just the taller team. You'd think they maybe just want to put the ball in there somewhere.
And they've got the physical presence up top in Roy de Coach as well. No one's bodying him off the ball, but he's playing in the Vinny Jr. role right now out wide, I'd say. Can he deliver?
Oh, vibes.
Like Vinny Jr. Or are we going to see
a Dutch goal?
A Dutch goal!
Tyrell Ball!
Tyrell Ball out of nowhere, and the crowd did not like that.
And all it takes is a moment, and all of a sudden the game is 2-1.
Yeah.
Right when it seemed like it was over.
And that's interesting as well, because as soon as Tyrell Ball becomes a focal point of the attack through the middle, they score. Roy de Coach moved that Vinny Jr. roll out wide, and that's when the goal is scored. So now we've got a game on our hands.
We have a game on our hands, and I think once again, kind of where we were in the first half. You have a German team that knows they probably should be winning by more, that's hit the post multiple times, that is in a one-goal game, where if you make one mistake, which this is a creator tournament, you're going to make mistakes, all of a sudden the Dutch are back in.
The Germans did swap out their keepers actually at half-time as well. They did the same thing as the Italians, different keepers playing in both halves. Although his keeper's not got a number on the back of his shirt, so I'm not quite sure who it is in goal. DJ almost had a chance there after the clearance wasn't particularly good, but it's a good block there from the Dutch defence, and maybe a chance for a counter here, as the referee says no foul there. Using his body fairly, says the referee. And the Germans with another chance to try and get this ball into the middle. Has not been able to be kept in play there. Goal kick. Interesting that the Germans instantly brought DJ back onto the pitch after conceding that goal. She was the standout player, I think, in that first half.
Absolutely.
She looked really quite solid on the ball. So obviously they want to get their better players back on the pitch here and try and regain that 2-goal advantage here.
Yeah, it's all good and you're having fun when you're up 2 goals, but you also can't let the Netherlands sneak back into this game.
No, and they're going to have some confidence in their sails now after that goal. They're going to feel like they can take this game to the Germans. And England at this point are going to be praying for a draw. England losing their first game obviously to the Italians. In this small competition league format, they needed the team to slip up now as well, and if they can get a draw out of this, that sees their chances of getting into second place and be back on top look a little brighter.
I tell you, these sliding tackles out of Stephen Kahlo are spectacular.
Yes, he's been on it today, hasn't he? He's not afraid to put his body on the line here. And yellow card awarded there for
King Ali.
For King Ali's got the yellow. The goal scorer, or the first goal scorer, I should say. Not too happy with that yellow card he's received there. And he's not helping himself either. He could get a second yellow here potentially if he doesn't walk away from the situation and defuse himself.
Wouldn't that just really make this creative tournament?
That would be. I do want to see a red card at some point. I know I shouldn't, but I do want to see one. And the short free kick actually taking over Dutch here as they can dribble forwards now instead. Incisive pass forwards to split this defence, and now they're in the penalty area. But bodied off the ball, good strength there from the Germans. But they cannot get the ball away from the edge of that penalty area. Oh my word.
Arsenio vibes.
Arsenio vibes.
If it wasn't for some determined defending from Benji Blanco and Stephen Kahlo, the Germans would be in some trouble.
They really would be, wouldn't they? They are actually struggling a little bit at the back here in this second half. And again, DJ's now been dispossessed here on that far side of the pitch, and the pass across has just about made its way through to Terrell Ball, who has got space to run into here. Skips past one man, brought down though unfairly.
We were bound to get a foul out of Stephen Kahlo eventually. He just thrown himself into one too many challenges, and
the yellow card for that as well.
That will dampen his sliding enthusiasm.
It will a little bit, won't it? I hope it doesn't though. I really want to see a slide come in, miss everything, and get that second yellow. I want to see some drama in this competition.
I can tell you, you wanted a red card. If there is a red card waiting for us at some point today, it's going to be for something stupid.
Yes, 100%.
It's going to be for something dumb. We know that.
And so far, I must say, Arsenio Vibes has been passing the eye test for me. And that means he's probably going to have a very good free kick on him here.
That's not how the commentator's curse works at all.
No, it's not. Not at all. This is going to nestle top corner.
Well, now we've got
Roy the coach down the floor.
I mean, who dared shove Roy the coach in the box? Come on.
I think he may have tripped over his own feet, if I'm honest with you. I don't think I saw anyone near him when he went down.
Well, the ref's making sure. You can't put your hands on Roy the coach.
Yeah. I was half expecting him to take this, to be fair. I thought he might be all over this. He's the captain. Arguably could be the coach as well with a name like Roy the coach.
You can be forgiven for making that mistake.
Yes. And I think he's now playing the role of the keeper distractor here. You know, he's going to try and stand in the way of the keeper here. He's trying to make his wall, build his wall, get his angles right. He's now really pointing his fist at the referee. He's not happy about something here. He's really not happy. He's been distracted from his role of the keeper distractor.
No, he's just a disruptive force in general now. I think Roy the coach is doing what he can for his team to try to stir the pot.
Yeah. He's keeping the referee off everyone else in the team though. So, Arsenio Vibes. Right-footed free kick here, 3-man wall. 25 yards out. Plays it short. Across the middle. Cleared. That was almost a great set-piece routine there. If that was just been a bit more of a decisive, powerful ball into the middle from the number 15, Luca. We could have seen a second Dutch goal here. They do have a corner now, though. And they've clearly practiced some set pieces, haven't they?
It's throw in deep in the corner.
Oh,
I'm sitting here wondering where this Dutch team was for the entire first half, because
yes.
they have played so much better. Right on cue.
Right on cue. The Germans come away with it instead, but actually, yeah, number 13 wins the ball there cleanly. Does senior ball.
Look at this.
But a great little scrap there on the far side results in a Dutch throw.
The Dutch are withstanding that physical German defense they've been running into now. We've seen the introduction of a couple of players. Senio Ball was the one fending that off. Of course, Luca, who has it now. One of the German players is down. The Dutch are continuing, and that's drawing the ire of the fans.
Yeah, the ref has not noticed it. So play continues with Mr. Vibes.
To be fair to the Dutch, they have one of their players helping look after the injured player.
Yes.
So there isn't a numerical advantage here. Oh, look out! Roy de Coach is here!
That freight train arrived a little too late to collect the ball there.
He had a collision with Stephen Kahlo, and anybody that has a collision with Roy de Coach is coming off worse for wear.
Yes. And I think maybe Roy de Coach may have just been put in the book here. I think he may have just picked up a yellow card for that.
Well, it had been coming.
Yeah.
Roy de Coach had been playing with fire, I say.
And he got burnt. But only second degree, because he's not been sent off.
Only, you're right, only second degree. Yeah.
So it looks like a couple of changes for the Germans here. Off comes the player who I think was down on the ground for a little bit, hobbling a little bit, and on comes number 9, Kareem. And again, it sickens me, but this Kareem number 9 is... oh no, he's going up front actually, sorry. That's fine.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
That was for you.
Yeah. I was thinking he was going to the defence there, but he's not. And again, the Dutch have taken the momentum in this game. They've won the ball in midfield. Arsenio Vibes brought down. Referee says unfairly. It's another free kick for the Dutch. And they're pushing themselves here to get back in front here. 10 minutes left of this game, and there's plenty of time for the Dutch to grab a goal, maybe even 2.
No, this game is 2-1, by the way. The score that you're seeing is wrong. This score is 2-1. And that means the Dutch really do have the Dutch have a chance here. They have a chance that you'd be surprised to know they had.
Based on that first half performance completely. As the ball
Where's
over the top
Roy?
is just too much for Roy. Reacted just a little too late to that ball played by Fatih Kunz over the top. And so instead the Germans here look to build out from the back, but it's not a great ball, and now the keeper's under pressure, and it's a risky challenge coming in there from Stephen Callow. He had to make sure that was inch perfect, and it was inch perfect.
He's on a yellow. That has not stopped him.
No, not at all. I wonder if he even remembers he was on a yellow. With tackling like that, you'd think he doesn't. But it is a corner on this near side for the Dutch, as they pack out that penalty area. 6 players in there, 1 lurking on the edge, and it's a poor corner in the end. It's not taken into you've made good effect there. And instead, actually, we might see a rare second half German attack here, as DJ lays the ball off. But the Germans so slow in their build-up. The Dutch have all got back here. They've won themselves a free kick. But
that's a foul. Der King Ali, he's on a yellow.
The King Ali on a yellow card has really just gone in there.
He won't back down for his team.
No. He's there to protect his fellow compatriots, and the referee, with a crowd of players around him right now, including the keeper, has come all the way up for this one. And another yellow card handed out. I'll be honest, I don't know who it's to.
It's someone, somewhere.
One of the Dutch players. It may well be the man who's been pushed away here. He's walking towards us. When he turns around, we'll catch his number.
I believe that's Mr. Bean, more specifically Andy Bean.
Andy Bean. strong Dutch name.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we're saying it wrong, Tom.
Yes, I am more than.
I believe it's Bane, maybe.
Okay.
He was born in the darkness, molded by it.
And actually, I think he's coming off now as to be replaced by, once again, the towering Lars Petersen.
Or no. They're both off. I have no idea. Somebody else is in. But the world needs Lars Petersen back in this game.
I do agree, actually. Although he's not been needed so much because the Dutch haven't had to do any defending.
This has been remarkably.
But for this level of football, every team needs a towering player who can play centre-back and centre-forward, and I think Lars Petersen can be that man.
I think late on, you're chasing a goal, you get big Lars up top.
Yeah, I think so.
If you put Lars Petersen and Roy de Coach on a front line, you're going to score.
Yeah.
You have to score.
You have no defenders dealing with those two.
Absolutely not. You don't have enough physicality in the world to deal with those two. Bilal showed some flashes in the first half. What a tackle by Terrell Ball.
When you come in from behind like that, you have to get it inch perfect, and he did get it inch perfect.
That was spectacularly clean. There's space here if the Dutch get this right.
Yeah.
They didn't.
I want to see a late Dutch goal here.
They say, I'm so impressed with the Dutch resolve.
Yes.
After the way they looked done with this game in the first half.
Yeah, I thought the second half was going to be absolute capitulation, but instead it's been rejuvenation for the Dutch.
And really, it's been Stephen Kahlo that's prevented it from being more dangerous. But what's happened to the explosive offense we saw from Germany?
Yeah,
we haven't seen them. Here's Stephen Kahlo.
Oh, it's a great ball through.
DJ. Oh, DJ again. DJ!
Oh, it's almost the moment.
Boy, she is maybe the best attacking player on this German team.
100%.
Great distribution by Van der Sar. There's something here for Arsenio vibes, but he's offside.
It's a real shame. He was clean through there, but just managed to get himself in an offside position there. We do have an all-star game coming up later on this afternoon, actually, with players from this tournament. I'd like to see DJ in that all-star team.
I don't know who's making that decision, but if we have a vote,
I'll be voting for
DJ, Roy de Coach, Arsenio vibes. What a challenge that is. By Kun Zitan.
Yeah, all of a sudden Germany just able to get themselves back in this game a little more, stretching this German defence out wide. The Dutch defence really
there are
some decent stops here.
Yeah, the Germans really just need to keep it. They've got the 1-goal lead, less than 5 minutes to go. They just need some possession, which they haven't been able to get a lot of.
It's a 3-on-3 situation here if the Dutch can get forward quickly.
Luca, he wants Terrell Ball, but not when Stephen Kahlo's in the area code.
No, Stephen Kahlo, rock at the back, doing his job diligently. It's a good run here as well, actually, from Thompson, the number 6. Oh, it's a little flick there. Some nice flair. And here he comes once again. Arsenio vibes. The ball into the penalty area is good. Here comes the cross. And it's wide. I thought Terrell Ball had just nicked that to the right side of the post. And instead, the best moment they've had since they scored is inches wide.
That was the chance. You feel like that might be the chance. I thought that was in.
It was such a good cross from Luca as well. Luca did so well to get on the end of that one and just put that in on a plate, basically. But it was great defending as well to put the striker off. And
that ball went into the air towards DJ, and as it was coming towards her, she just threw her hands up. I don't know. DJ's got a lot of good qualities. I don't know what you expect her to be able to do there. That was a close offside decision.
It was, actually, I agree. And Arsenio vibes not too happy with that one. And a couple of changes to be made here, I think, once again by the Germans. The referee signalling for a change to be made.
Less than 3 minutes to play. Maybe Germany thinking about wasting a little time.
I think they are, because no one's coming off just yet. We've maybe got one guy coming off here.
Oh, it's Thompson. Thompson's off. Leon Gaucho, who's spent a good amount of the game on, is coming back.
The number 80 for the Germans here. A lot of players choosing high numbers actually. And clearly they could not decide if Matchfit or Stephen Kodra should have the number 11, so they both got it.
That I still don't understand.
No. The Dutch able to sweep that one up fairly comfortably. A bit of pressure being put on here by Seb FK. The Dutch win themselves a throw-in.
Here's Luca. Luca's been dangerous.
He has been. He's been good in these last 10 minutes or so. But when he's up against two German defenders, they're going to get the better of him. And DJ with a nice little dink over the top, looking for the run. But Van der Sar comes out of his area.
Interpretive clearance. What a touch by Terrell.
Oh,
Ball.
that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
This has to be less than 2 minutes left for the Dutch.
They've got to do something here, and they do somehow just hold on to possession a little bit here with Akemist. And the ball switched back over to this near side, and it's going to be kept in play here by the number 11, Terrell Ball, who plays a great ball into the middle, but it's just too much on it for Luca. The vision there was extraordinary. He saw things that no one else could see. And maybe Luca saw it too late, couldn't quite get on with that one.
Germans queuing up a few more changes. Y guy back into the game.
The King Ali on his yellow card is coming off now. No, he's not. I thought he was the change there, but he's not. He's just high-fiving him. Apologies. The King Ali is on his bike down this near side, but he's not won the race.
Comsiton just outpaced him there.
Huge work from Cohen there. Wins himself, he's started the goal kick as well, and this really is the last chance saloon for the Dutch to get something out of this game. Here comes Akemist down that far side, cuts it inside.
Luca.
And it's a great ball through for the run. And the Dutch in the penalty area. The cross isn't successful. And I think the referee's given a free kick there for one of the German players tripping over a divot in the grass.
I believe so. But Stephen Kahlo celebrated like he was winning the World Cup.
Yes.
Which you love the passion. You love the short shorts.
He might be actually now my man of the match in this game on the grounds that his defence has kept Germany in front here.
Remarkable effort from the Dutch to come back in this, but
there's almost a last chance there for the Germans to make it 3-1. Looks like number 22, Sebastian, has gone down with a bit of a knock or something, gets back to his feet and walks it off pretty comfortably. Roy, the coach, with a good touch there to hold on to possession, but it's too little, too late. No, it's a free kick. I thought the referee's blown up for.
We're at that point where if you hear the whistle, you think the game is ending, but we're not there yet. The Dutch can really throw everybody forward at this point. They've got Van der Sar coming up to maybe even take the kick.
I mean, this is it. This is the moment. If they're going to score, this is the time to do it. The best they can hope for now is a draw. They need a perfect delivery from Van der Sar here, who's been told to get further back with the ball here by the referee. Is he going to get a yellow card for this as well now? No, he's just saying go further back. Van der Sar telling everyone to get into the penalty area right now. And he chipped it out wide.
Oh,
and the Dutch lose possession. And could it now be a third goal here? Germany shoot from distance. Van der Sar tracks back and just stops it.
You gotta put it in the box, Van der Sar.
Yeah.
You gotta put it in the box.
Poor decision making there from the Dutch right to the death there. And they lose this 1-2-1 despite a valiant comeback in the second half. A much better side after half time. They did not tire. They looked stronger. They gained a second wind. But in the end, the Dutch defence, the German defence, proving too strong.
great effort from the Dutch. We thought they were cooked and they nearly pulled off the comeback, but Germany deserved the win on the balance of the 50 minutes.
Yes, agree. Stephen Carlo, I've got to say my man of the match actually there, because he stays strong defensively, put in some crunching challenges and stopped some very promising Dutch attacks. So, full time here after game 2, Germany 2, the Netherlands 1. Coming up next in just a few minutes' time, the Netherlands go back at it again against the Italians. Oh, I feel sorry for the Dutch now. They've got to go back to back.
They have to play the two teams that have like 40.
Yeah.
Vor allem für die italienischen Gäste, die italienische Mannschaft, bitte ein wenig Platz machen. Und die gerade nach dem ersten Spiel hören und sehen wir jetzt auch wieder das Ahlener Urgestein, den Simon. Macht mal einen Riesenapplaus für Slicer!
Yes, you're good. Good game, that one.
Yeah?
The Dutch were rubbish in the first half and really came back in second half.
Yeah, they were really trying.
Yeah. I feel bad for them now, though. They've got such a small squad, now they're going to play Italy. So
Yeah.
it'll be tough for them, but it'll be a good game.
It's gonna be. We'll see.
I like how serious the Italians are taking it with the alternative kit as well now.
Yeah, they are. And they, not gonna lie, their kids are pretty nice.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. We have some people that are actually just asking around, like, if they can buy it.
It's nice, isn't it? Is it the same as the national team? The actual national team?
Very similar. No, they work with Adidas. And they work
Oh,
with
wow.
Adidas Italy, so they have their own kits.
That's really cool, actually, yeah.
They have their own kits, and they work with Puma, so they get their kits like made from Puma.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everything right here, like for example, the Italian national team, they even have a different.
So never guess what? The Italians are in a kit swap. They're in their alternative away kit now. But we're just saying that they're quite an established team. They work with Adidas, and so they're all like they're custom-made Adidas kits for all these people.
Riesenapplaus für
Which is sick.
Looks like a creator team.
Yeah.
How does it even work? Are there a bunch of creator tournaments or something?
It must be something like that, yeah. But they've obviously creator Italian national team. Hence why they've all got their names and numbers on the back, and yeah. Oh, and on the preview, it's like, artist performance 3. Like, what's that about? There was actually some bloke on the picture rapping.
Right now?
Yeah, when you went for a wee, whatever you're doing, yeah. There's some bloke down there with a microphone just rapping. So there is actually someone doing performances.
I'm so.
Yeah.
So.
It's like they've thought of everything in one area and nothing in others. Like.
Yeah, basically.
Busy chat.
I was just looking at the schedule.
Yeah, very convenient that Germany and Italy don't have back-to-back games rigged.
Why did they put the two smaller teams?
Yeah.
Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2.
So, wir sehen, die nächsten beiden Teams stehen schon bereit. Und dann können wir auch direkt loslegen mit der nächsten Partie. Und zwar ist das Italien gegen die Niederländer. Und zur Erinnerung, Italien hat das erste Spiel mit 4:2 gegen England gewonnen. Und die Niederlande haben gerade, das haben wir gerade gesehen, gegen die deutsche Creators Nationalmannschaft mit 1:2 verloren. So, auf geht's hier in die dritte Runde. Macht einen riesen Applaus für Holland gegen Italien. So, auf geht's mit dem nächsten Spiel. Holland gegen Italien. Ohne Nationalhymne bitte. Wir sind ganz schön im Verzug, deswegen bitten wir den Schiedsrichter direkt anzupfeifen. Danke. Bitte die Partie anpfeifen. Danke.
Asking Welcome back to Aalen, Germany for match 3 of the Euro Creator Championships. We've been treated to 2 interesting, spectacular, mistake-filled, meme-filled, clip-filled matches so far. And now the poor Dutch team has to play consecutive matches, which, nobody really signed up for that, but somebody has to do it. And the Dutch in their highlighter orange are the ones doing it. They lost 2-1 to the host Germany in the first match, while Italy picked off a 4-2 win against England, even though they were down 2-1 at halftime. I'm Zealand, a YouTuber, joined by another YouTuber, Tom FM. They didn't let us play because we were too good. Definitely not because America's not even in the Euro Creator Championship. That would be a bit confusing. But Tom, what are you expecting to see? Now we have an advantage for this game. This is the first time we've seen both of these teams play. How's this one going to play out?
I am fully expecting to see an Italian win here today in this game. They've got a much deeper squad. They've had 50 minutes to an hour of rest. The Dutch have just come off a loss to Germany. They've got a much shallower squad. Then they've got 3 players on the bench. They are tight. There's not a whole lot of versatility in this team and depth.
But they do have a Van der Sar in goal, and they showed a lot of quality in the last 10-15 minutes against Germany. They were scary, at least. But the Italians, they've got, it feels like 40 dudes with fantastic hair, a few tasteful tattoos, and lots of 5-star skill moves, so to speak.
Yeah, they've been very easy on the eye in that first game in particular. The likes of Crispo and Perini really shining in that match ball in the 4-2 win against England.
Yeah, but nobody has the quality of Lars Petersen, who reappears as a center back for the Dutch in this game. And of course, Arsenio Vibes, who finds the ball for the first time right now. He continues to unleash his vibes, and this is quite a nice little run. Terrell Ball. Underlapping run from his brother-in-arms, Senio Ball. No relation, in case that wasn't obvious.
Yes, no relation, but it was good defensive work there from Perini, who was one of the highlights of the Italian team in that first game, and he's back in the midfield here to try and pull the strings and get the Italians into an lead. But it's actually the Dutch with a corner here, the first set piece to be taken by Roy de Coach.
A fan favorite. The Dutch seem determined to not use the fact that they're way taller than the teams they play against.
Yes.
They've gone short again.
And have left with 2 big centre-backs at the back.
Yeah, they've got 2 guys that are 2 meters tall, and now it's a turnover. Van der Sar's out of his goal. This is a dangerous situation. Here comes Perini. Can he finish this off? Lars Petersen's been sent to the stratosphere. It's a 3-on-1 for the Italians. Surely it's open at the back post. The ball has to go in the net, and it does for Italy. It's Bonolise. And what was a disastrous break to concede, but they took the corner short, Tom.
They took the corner short, and then they thought, yes, corners, aim for the centre-backs, and they're at the halfway line right now. The ball went over the centre-back's head, and I believe it was Crispo streaking forwards there who created the opportunity and got into the area, and then it was like a wild animal toying with its prey. Eventually, they got the ball in the back of the net, and the Dutch already a goal down.
It was Crispo, Fratino, and then finally it found its way to Bonolise, who finished off the move. There's really nothing you can do defensively in that, as long as the Italians did everything right.
Yes.
There was nothing you could do defensively. But that's a shameful goal to give up for the Dutch early.
But we saw in the first game that the Dutch played, match 2 of the afternoon, that they have got resilience. They can come back into these games, and they have been.
They look like they were going to get destroyed by Germany, and then they almost turned that into a draw. They play possum a bit.
Yes, they did, didn't they? And they came back strong in the second half. They were biding their time, and they know they've got a small squad. So I guess they're again just trying to play it cool in this first half, potentially making sure they've got enough energy to play that full 25 minutes in the second half. But it's difficult. Within 120 seconds, you go a goal down to a defensive mistake like that. And now the game plan's maybe out the window.
Yeah, that definitely changes the feel of the game. Some quality here from the Italians. What a first touch, and they've got in behind the defense. Just Van der Sar left. He makes the save, but it falls to the same man, Bonolise, who's made it 2-0 Italy inside 4 minutes.
And I believe he scored in the first game for the Italians as well, which now makes him the top scorer in the tournament so far, I believe.
And we saw a very good match out of this Dutch team against the Germans. But the legs are heavy. They're playing a second straight game. They've been unlucky. They've been undone. But this could get really dangerous for the Dutch now with where things are at.
There was a ton of pace in this Italian team. We saw that in the first game. And they are unleashing that now on this back line, which we're maybe unaware as to how fast these Italians are.
Yeah, this Dutch team, even when it was playing well, is not quick. And they're maybe trying to readjust the tactics a little bit to figure out how to address the issues, but they've given up 2 goals here in the first 4 minutes and change. This Italian team trying to put together a second win, and I'm just looking ahead here. I'm forecasting what could happen. If we get an Italian win and a German win, we would essentially have a championship game as the last match of this tournament.
Yes.
With all 3 teams playing each other. Arsenio vibes. Luca looking back for vibes. And insta-keeper with his first save of the tournament, I believe.
Yes, he was very quiet in the second half that he played in the previous game. He's up for the first half this time. And yeah, first touch of the ball for him.
Now that's where the Dutch are dangerous. They have shown the ability to look worse than any team in this tournament, but then also just swagger their way through. Germany fell for it. Italy's got to be careful not to fall for it too, because as dominant as Italy's looked in the first 5 minutes, Germany looked this dominant against the Netherlands too, and still ended up with a nervous game.
2-0 inside of 4 minutes, that's when complacency creeps in. They've got to keep focused, the Italians, and they need to really hammer home a few more goals before they can start to ease their foot off the gas, just to be sure. Because in this tournament, where mistakes happen, there are creators playing this game, they're not professionals. Mistakes can happen at any point from anyone, and that's when the games change. We saw that 2 minutes in with the dodgy corner from the Dutch to start things off.
Terrell Ball with a beautiful bit of skill. Alchemist.
The Dutch showing a bit of flair right now in the midfield to try and keep the ball away from the Italians. They can play these Dutch players. They are really good. They've just had the ability to show it so far in this game.
And that helps build confidence too. Being able to go out there, possess the ball, maybe send a few Italian players to the shops at least once, to help them feel like they can get back into this game. But there's just a pocket of space in front of the back line that Italy continues to exploit.
It's a wonderful ball over the top, looking for the runner, Fratino.
Oh, Fratino, he had options.
He was at the scene of his earlier crime there, where he stood on the ball and fell over. Maybe it haunted him at that
You don't need to remind Fratino of that.
But the eventual Italian shot sailing over the crossbar there.
That was just a wayward effort from Dose, who I don't think we'd said his name yet, so it's good he got his name in the paper.
Yes.
And Van der Sar will get us restarted in a match that has already taken some early turns in favor of the Italians.
I think the Dutch are trying to favour a bit more slow build-up now. Van der Sar getting involved there in a sweeper-keeper kind of role.
Slow build-up, you say?
Well, that's what they have been doing until that moment in time when the commentator's curse comes in.
Well, it was a good-looking ball searching for Luca, who was one of the big reasons for the Dutch turnaround. He got introduced in the second half and made a serious difference. Somebody needs to find Bonolis because he's open again. And here goes Bonolis. Oh, the flag's gone up, or should I say the ref's hand has gone up.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to make that call if I was the referee. No fourth officials at this game, no one running the lines, so we are trusting the referee's impeccable eyesight. And he gives the free kick the Dutch way. Van der Sar collects that one, and we'll look to build out from the back once again, this time electing to pass it along the floor up to the halfway line as the Dutch advance into the Italian half here.
Signo Ball's giving it away. Italy not too worried about a Dutch press until now. This is the first moment the Dutch have really tried to take it from them on the backside, mid. Bonolis back to mid, who's on a rampage up the near side of the field. Should be Van der Sar. It isn't. And now it's Fratino. Fratino by one into the middle, and it's 3-0 to the Italians. Oh boy.
The neat finish there, through an open net from about 6 yards out. But it's Fratino who did all the work there to get that ball, recycle it back into the penalty area, and just find that little simple ball into Crispo. make this game now look like an absolute mountain to climb for the Dutch.
Even at 2-0, you might have been able to believe, but the heads are low now for the Dutch. They played again, you got to stress this enough. If you weren't here, it was 2-1 Germany over the Netherlands. It was a good game. It was a close game. It came down to the end. This might not be that. This might be the first real blowout we have in this tournament.
Yeah, they've already played almost an hour of football, the Dutch, just only 10 minutes or so ago. They've got to play almost another hour now, and the energy has gone from this team a little bit, with limited substitutes as well. There's not much they can do out there. Looking for some overlaps on this near side though, and they've got a chance to put a cross into the middle towards the target man of Roy the coach. But the Italians are wise to it.
Terrell Ball will take the throw, and it looks like they're going to try to long throw this. Terrell Ball might have a long throw in his arsenal.
It makes it into the penalty area, to be fair, but it's a poor touch, and the Dutch lose possession again in crucial areas. That's where they keep losing possession at the crucial moment in the penalty area. They just can't get that shot away, can they? And the Italians are now advancing forwards in numbers here.
Once again, it's Bonolis, Maui. Top 5 Hawaiian island here. And he plays the ball back. Perini keeps it moving, and the Italians can have all the possession they want in this area of the field.
Yeah, they're not going to get pressed here. The Dutch have got no energy for that, so they can do what they want. They've got to pick their moments.
We've hit the period in a creator game where all of a sudden it's 3-0. The Dutch team's playing for pride because you don't want to get boat raced too much. Anywhere will do. That ball's been sent into the woods. Now, the famously dense German woods over there. I don't think we're getting that one.
No, over the barbed wire wall as well, so it's out of the stadium.
Now, if you're Italy, you might even be able to start looking forward to that matchup with a German team that I am already looking forward to seeing.
Yes, that's going to be a real game. Although saying that, I feel like the Italians are going to have the number on the Germans.
Van der Sar gets to the corner. Signo ball, and there might be something here. Terrell Ball. This would be an even more impressive comeback than the last one the Netherlands had. Finds Luca. There is space. Terrell Ball gets it back. Roy de Coach once again drifted to the middle. He's been joined by Fatty Kuds, who's come forward from the back line. Look at Terrell Ball go. Luca. The move deserves something on the end of it now.
It really does. Wonderful bit of skill there from Ball. He is toying with the defence right now. He just cannot break through this solid Italian line.
Arsenio vibes. Him and Terrell Ball have been able to put on a show for the Dutch fans. Slippery pass towards Signo Ball, who's going to use the defense. Con Ziton.
This is the first time the Italians have really looked under pressure in this game so far. But they're dealing with it quite well to start off with.
Fatty Kuds tried to knock it down. Arsenio vibes, battling and battling and battling. He's lost out the Dose, but won it back. This has provided some life for the Dutch in a game that could not have started any worse for our friends in Highlighter Orange.
Exactly. It's easy when you go 3-0 down in the first 15 minutes or so to be, let those heads drop. But Arsenio Ball and Arsenio Vibes, Terrell Ball,
yes,
are the ones bringing this back for the Dutch right now.
They've brought the big men up. This is a corner and an opportunity for the Netherlands.
Roy the coach taking this one, and he got the deft touch to put this onto the head of Lars Peterson, the biggest man in the penalty area.
I hope. Oh, that's a good ball. It's a real good ball, but Insta keeper is there. He arrives late, and he's found Fratino. Little 1-2, but Fatty Kuds looks like he's got the legs, and he does. Van der Sar. A testing ball that's handled pretty well by Akemist. Signo Ball. Andy Bain. Lars Peterson. He's known for his terrific passing. He's hooked up with Roy de Coach.
The glancing header, just not
Yeah,
quite finding the intended target.
I think there was something wrong with the ball there. Roy would have never played the ball like that.
I agree.
We need a new ball.
He was looking for the run of Luke, who's normally there, but...
I think it was Luca's fault. Roy de Coach would never have done that.
Yeah.
The Italians can settle into possession with their wildest dreams having come true. And once again, we found some space on this far side. This is exactly how it worked last time. Great recovery by Bain. But they haven't quite gotten the back line right on the far side of the field from our point of view so far, have they?
No, not at all yet. They're still a bit all over the place, aren't they? I think definitely the star in the back line, at least in defensive ability this game, has been Fatty Kuds. He's been really solid, actually. I think he's been wise tracking some of the players. And I think they've been unlucky a little bit with some of the goals they've conceded and the chances they've given up, but he's done pretty good swing in the back, I think.
Good set piece, but the header always watched by Van der Sar. Maui, he's probably never going to be able to capture that feeling he got in the first game. He scored a spectacular long shot goal against the English.
Goal of the tournament so far, nothing the keeper could do in that game for the English. And, I mean, that was the difference, a wonder goal between those two sides.
Yeah, it was. That was the announcement of the Italians at this tournament, because if we remember the start of that game between Italy and England, it was actually a terrible mistake from Italy.
Yes.
That gave England their first goal, and it looked like maybe Italy might not be up to the level of the tournament, and turns out the exact opposite has been true.
It's what revived them, isn't it, really, that goal, and got them in that head of steam going into the second half.
Another searching ball.
Came back and won, yeah.
Trying to get Roy de Coach involved. He's giving a thumbs up.
Yeah, he liked that ball. More of that, please, he says.
At 25 minutes to play in each half, so we are more than half the way through in this opening half, but there's still 35 minutes left in this match as a whole, and that's going to be 35 minutes that at points it feels like the Dutch might have to survive. Yes. That is a great takeaway by Akemist. One goal would reintroduce some life for the Dutch, and after they went down 3-0, they have started to look like they could get it.
Yeah, it's a shame it took them 3 goals to concede to realise they have to start playing football again, but once again we're seeing some good play here.
Mid, determined not to be made a fool of again by Terrell Ball.
Yeah, Terrell Ball's footwork is wonderful. Fatty Kuds not so much there.
He's had his moments in this tournament, Fatty Kuds, but that was not his best delivery. The Italians do have a big bench, and I wonder if one of the main attractions of the second half is that we're going to get some rotation. And
I suspect we'll see more of that in that second half, especially if they can hold on to this 3-goal lead.
Senio Ball with a prime-time sliding tackle out of absolutely nowhere to win it back for the Dutch.
And then marauded into attack, but the ball doesn't follow.
I'll give him credit. He has been making determined runs up this left side, Senio Ball.
Yeah. He's got the work ethic.
He does. That's what you look for in that fullback position. You need the work rate. Well, that's a foul, referee. Arsenio Vibes knew that he'd sinned there.
Yeah, he just caught him and he was getting past him, the ball past him, so I think he recognised that. He helped him back up to there on his feet, so an easy decision for the referee there. And no difficult decisions for the referee to make in this game so far, unlike the previous Italy game, where there were quite a few controversial calls.
Should have been a penalty for Italy.
Yes.
Should have been a penalty for England against Italy.
Yeah. There was a penalty for England as well. They scored. That was their England's second goal. Much to the annoyance of the Italians, but the referee gave what he saw.
I believe we have that same referee back.
Yes, he's back for this
There's
one.
a 2-referee rotation. Well kept by Van der Sar.
Yeah, top work there. Just read the situation well.
Once again, it's Bonolis. He is running Con Ziton ragged on this. Con Ziton did so much running in that first game against Germany, and now he's got Bonolis just unchained on his side of the field.
He's having a difficult day out there trying to contain the Italian number 29. As the ball forward from the Dutch, not so good. The Italians in an alternate kit for this game actually. They played in their blue kit against England. They have got a partnership with Adidas. Apparently have these custom kits all made.
A creator team with custom kits.
It's pretty good, especially with a manufacturer like Adidas. So they're making the most of that partnership. Their second kit out there today.
It's really just showing off at a creator tournament.
I think so.
It happens over one day, and you've got multiple kits
yeah.
for that one day.
Well, they're not multiple socks; they're still blue socks. So
No, that's true. Yeah, so it's not a full body kit.
Yeah.
It's just pretending to be multiple kits. And I'm impressed. The Italians on defense apply so much pressure.
Yeah.
When you're on the ball, and the Dutch. Keep in mind, all 3 goals happened in the first 8 minutes, so we played most of this match at 3-0.
Yes.
Since it went to 3-0, the Dutch have been making better plays. Arsenio Vibes. Akemist. This is beautiful from the Dutch, but Luca can't quite fend off the defense, and Arsenio Vibes is about to lose his mind.
They just need to get some shots away. They're trying to pass it into the back of the net.
In the meantime, the Italians have what I believe is a 5-on-3, but if anybody can stop it, it's Lars Peterson. Maui with a poor touch. Oh, no. Oh, Italy. It was a 5-on-3. The Dutch got caught going forward because they had such a big chance. And having played their second straight match, the Dutch just weren't going to be able to run back in that position. But Italy couldn't do anything.
Oh, there was a chance to really kill the game off completely there. They didn't take it. And again, the Dutch committing forward here. As body starts to arrive in the middle, Roy the coach at the far post.
Oh, Luca ran out of ideas.
But Luca could not control the ball properly.
Now that's we're going to see probably more of that in this game, because why not send numbers forward if you're the Dutch? But
referee did blow for a change there. I'm not quite sure who's. Off comes number 92 Maui for the Italians here, and on comes number 23 Boss del Freestyle.
I wonder what that translates to in English.
With no idea. It's one of the many mysteries.
Ah, yes. Well, Boss is in. And he gets his first touch. Closed down. He's gone down rather easily. Arsenio Vibes keeping him company.
Yeah. But he's doing his job. He's won a free kick and a set piece there for the Italians. Closing down this first half, making sure the Dutch can't get possession and a head of steam in a dangerous area.
That's a proper tackle from Akamus to win it back for the Dutch. They need to start making something happen with all these promising moves. You'd nearly say the Netherlands deserves a goal, the way they've put a couple of these possessions together.
I mean, they've been, I'd say, the stronger team in the last 10 minutes or so, really. They've had more possession, they're creating the opportunities, they just can't seem to get that final shot away. There's not as many shots.
Akemist, who's grown into this game. Con Sithon, they're going to give him time and space to find a pass if he can. It just wasn't a sharp one. And now all of a sudden the break is on for the Italians. They're willing runners here. And there are willing runners on both sides. It's Crispo. He's galled onside. Saved by Van der Sar. Proper keeping by Van der Sar. Crispo. He would have backed him to score.
Yes. And it was Con Sithon who was actually tracking him quite nicely there. And if he'd slid in there, blocked the shot as well. But Van der Sar on hands to put his hands in the way of that ball and out into the pitch. The Dutch trying to counter.
Terrell Ball finding himself in a dangerous position. You can hear the oohs and the ahs from the crowd every time he brings the ball in. They know something special might be on. And he's headed back towards the corner against Mid, who seems less than happy to be having to close him down again. Well done by Perini. Dossé. Unconvincing. There's a chance to shoot and just wide.
But that's what they need to do more of in the second half, the Dutch. They just need to take some more shots, test the keeper a little bit. I know that one's gone wide of the mark, but and it's looking dangerous. That's the best chance they're going to get. They're not able to pass us into the back of a net like they're trying. The Italians are packing out that penalty area whenever the Dutch get close. They're sitting in that low block and that happens. They need to take a few more shots from range and test the keeper a little bit more. Make the defenders close down the attackers further outside the penalty area, which creates more opportunities for them. They have to do more of that as the Italians are dispossessed in the attack.
Arsenio vibes, definitely. I feel like he has a long shot goal in him. In this tournament somewhere, that is not Arsenio vibes. That is the second wayward effort from Dose, but he sees the green light.
He does. He is clip farming for this one.
he's hunting the big goal.
Opportunities he gets to have that clip, that's going to go worldwide.
We're entering the final minute of the first half. These are two 25-minute halves. I'm Zealand with Tom FM, a couple of Football Manager YouTubers bringing you the English broadcast of this fine event. Ended up with a pretty nice overcast day. Well, nice, I say, for these teams that have to play 3 games in one day.
Yes.
Van der Sar, he's found Terrell Ball. Oh, Terrell Ball with the cut. He should have shot it.
Yeah,
I'll be honest, he should have shot that ball.
Gone.
Because once they've got the Manchester City issue, they're trying to pass the ball into the back of the net.
Oh.
Because that was a beautiful pass by Van der Sar, a great touch. He left mid for dead.
Yes, completely.
And then, got to take your moments. Senio ball, there's mid. He's just glad to be up against the other ball.
Yes.
Proper challenge, Perini. And that brings to a close a half that has been thoroughly dominated by Italy. But they scored all 3 of their goals in the first 8 minutes.
Yeah. I feel like it's been frustrating from the Dutch, really, because, like we've been saying time and time again, they're trying to pass the ball into the back of the net. Just take a few more shots, and this could easily be a 3-2 or something like that, you know.
Yeah, the Netherlands doing what they did in the first game, playing terribly and then not playing terribly.
Yeah, they are all over.
And we will be back for the second half in just a few moments. It's 3-0 Italy from Germany.
beim Euro Creators Cup 2025 im Fernsehstadion in Aalen. Italien gegen die Niederlande. Es steht im Moment 3:0 für die Italiener.
Welcome back for the second half from Aalen, Germany. I'm Zealand, one football manager YouTuber, joined by another, Tom FM, and we are the people that for some reason they brought in to announce this game. It's 3-0 Italy over the Netherlands, game 3 of 7 that we have from the Euro Creator Cup today. The Italians beat England 4-2 with a big 3-goal second half, and they had a big 3-goal first half against the Netherlands this time around. They lead 3-0. This Netherlands team lost 2-1 to Germany to open their campaign. Roy de Coach showing off some fabulous skill to get us started in the second half. And Team Italy shown some very impressive speed, offensive skill, not passing in that particular instance. But Tom, what do you make of the first half we saw?
We saw a very fast start from the Italians, helped by a couple of mistakes from the Dutch. But after that, I think the Dutch are looking pretty strong actually. They are very easy on the eye to watch, they're creating opportunities. Their issue is they're trying to pass the ball into the back of the net. They're not taking enough shots, and the Italian defence are very easily kind of shutting them out of the penalty area. They cannot get a chance to pass it into the back of the net, they just can't get close enough. So they've got to take more shots. They've got to make use of their possession they've been having, and then we might see a fiery end to this game.
It's possible. The Dutch looked completely finished against the Germans and then nearly pulled off a draw in their opening game. Latza. Still Latza. He's met by the massive Lars Peterson, who just swallows him whole. But it's been won back by Pertino. Ball into the middle. Knocked down. And we have a free kick. It was outside the box. That has been an issue for the Italians in this tournament.
That's dubious. I would question if that was just inside the area. But the referee's point to a free kick. That's what he's awarding here.
I don't know if we're going to get a matchup between a taller player and a shorter player than Lars Peterson against Latza.
No, that really was unfair.
It's unfair. Yeah, that was unfair. They're not supposed to run into each other. Latza's the left back. That's when you know you've ventured too far forward, when you run into Lars Peterson.
Yeah.
But this is an opportunity now for the Italians, and they have, I believe they're playing rock, paper, scissors to decide who is going to take this.
Yeah. And it looks like maybe number 10.
Pertino. Or it could be Peachy. Definitely not now. Van der Sar's ready. Pertino, saved by Van der Sar. Hello.
Big save there, punching it away. And the Dutch can clear their lines.
Oh, Pertino probably couldn't hope for a better spot for that free kick.
No. curled that around the wall beautifully. Good height on it as well to sort of disguise from the keeper a little bit. And the underside really well, having seen that late, to dive down to his left and punch that away with his left hand.
Fene, undone by a bounce on the field. There was a divot there earlier they tried to patch up. That's the only spot on the field there's been any issue today.
Yeah.
And that almost cost the Italians. There is some space now. Actually, save by Fene. De Jong got open.
Yeah, De Jong has been quiet, I think, in the first 2 games so far, but he's had his opportunity there. Decent little shot on goal, but Fene, the keeper, wise to it.
Yeah, I can't believe they've done this, but they've taken Roy de Coach off the field, and they've put Sebas de Jong in as the striker. Oh, brilliant from Terrell Ball. Arsenio Vibes up to Sebas de Jong. Back for Vibes. Back to Sebas de Jong, and he scores for the Dutch.
There we go. We knew it was going to come. We said it was looking dangerous. They just had to take more shots. They take more shots, and there's the result.
How do they do it? The Dutch look so bad, and then all of a sudden, they just scored. I don't know where it comes from.
They get better the more time they get. I don't get it.
Better with age, like a nice Italian wine.
Exactly that. The Italians would hate that.
You get the feeling after 3 goals in 8 minutes that Italy could have been up 10-0 after the first half if they kept the pedal down. But now it's 3-1. The Dutch are here.
And is this where the Italians are going to get slightly rattled? Are the Dutch going to build in some confidence now? Are they going to go for a second?
We will. Time will tell. Fratino has got the underlap from Bonolis, who had 2 goals in the first half. Lars Peterson, Crispo, Bonolis blocked away. It was an interpretive clearance by Lars Peterson.
It was, but he got his body in the way somehow, somewhere, and he stopped that one from nestling itself in the back of the net. And it's a corner here to be taken by number 10, Fratino. No short options this time. This one is being delivered right into the middle, where it's punched clear.
Van der Sar there, caught it.
I would say that would be the safer option, but he was wanting to make sure that it was just no.
Goal seems to have woken up Italy, at least a bit.
Yeah, a bit more urgency about their play now, isn't there?
Lars Peterson cuts off the cross. It'll be another corner.
Looks like Fratino is making his way with that far side to take it as well, taking it from both sides. Is going to get the short option though as well in Bonolis, who is there with him. The corner easily dealt with here.
You just don't see corners handled like that in the professional game. You wonder why.
Yes, it's really strange. It works so well here. So what,
exactly. Arsenio Vibes just brings it down in the box with time, space. Every single outlet pass is looking for Terrell Ball. For the Netherlands. He's the guy. Luca. Latza doing a good job, but Lucas found a way through him and returned for a little shove.
Yeah, I think Latza maybe just grabbed onto the leg there of Luca a little bit to try and stop him getting away and down this near wing, and surprisingly he's not been given a card.
The ball is up, and now you can't help but think that Senior ball could have gotten there maybe.
Yeah.
But Fene was there instead, and now a chance to run for the Italians. This is Perini. He's trying to go through the entire team. Perini. He's still going. Perini. He's going for it all. And he missed it. Oh, Perini.
That would have been the highlight of the tournament. To dribble the ball 60, 70 yards forward and then chip the keeper like that. But instead, it just dribbles wide of the mark. Heartbreak for Perini.
That would have been the goal of the tournament if Perini had found a way. I think the game just hadn't seen that type of run in a while. I don't think the Dutch expected him to try it.
No, I don't think he started the game, to be fair. I think he's come off the bench and has come with a bit of freshness. Just gave him energy to run through, and again,
that's offside.
The Italians almost through.
Peachy offside. A massive collision between Lars Peterson and Perini. Excellent.
Wonderful touch.
Luca, hello. And he's been pulled back by Latza, who's upset and is going to get a yellow card for his trouble.
I think think that was coming, to be fair, for Latza, who is being asked to come over by the referee. He's doing his best to ignore him.
He's the left back. Where's he going? He's just trying to get as far away from the ref as he can.
Possible, so he doesn't get the yellow card. He knew what was coming. He should be aware of that one.
Well, it's 3-1. It was 3-0 at halftime, so the Dutch have already brought one back. They're trying to bring back a second. There are a lot of tall Dutch players on the field if they can get this ball up. Arsenio Vibes is over it. He's one of the most dangerous Dutch players on this Creator team.
Not just in the Dutch team, the whole tournament is one of the most dangerous players, I'd say. And they've not got Lars Peterson up. He is the man, the aerial threat. They've not used him up top, and you've got to question that a little bit.
The Italians should be setting a line here, but they're not. So the Dutch are just in the box around Fene. He's whipped it towards the goal! Fene saves! They needed a bit better of a screen on the keeper, and they would have had it.
Yeah, if anywhere, that ball's gone for the perfect place the keeper needed it to go, because he had little vision either side of that channel that he was in. And the ball went straight down it, so he could see it the entire way. And again, I feel like the Dutch have made the most of that opportunity.
Looking for Luca again, but the pass is a bit far. This is deja vu from what we saw in the first Dutch match. They get outplayed in the first half, but now all of a sudden the Netherlands look like the better team.
They're a much better team, and they look so much more dangerous. So the second goal is coming here as we see Crispo come off with Fiche coming on instead of the Italians.
And Crispo had been dangerous in this half. I wonder if the Dutch score again if Crispo would come back on the field.
Yeah, I suspect that might be the case, but they want to rest him up for that Germany game as well, because that's going to be a huge one for them as it stands right now.
Yeah, if this result holds, then it is looking likely it will be Germany and Italy at the end for the championship. But there's a bit of a run going forward here from Ziton, Con Ziton. Haven't seen him this far forward the entire tournament.
No.
But he's found Arsenio Vibes, settled to Akimist.
Still the Dutch in possession around the edge of the penalty area.
Arsenio Vibes, still Vibes. Akimist. Somebody's got to shoot it at some point. What a step through by Senio Ball. It's on towards Luca. They're still trying to pass the ball in, and they've given a penalty. Senio Ball was fouled. The Netherlands has a penalty, which is a bit of a bailout, because they should have just shot the ball.
I don't understand why they are so scared of shooting. Just kick the ball towards the goal.
I mean, from our point of view, Luca was 6 yards away with an open-sided goal.
And he just... I don't understand the game plan.
Oh, yes. There's only one man for this penalty. There is only one man for this penalty. They have brought in their captain, Roy de Coach, the man, the myth, and the legend. He is against Fene, who faced one penalty against England. He guessed the right way, but did not save it. If the Dutch score, it is 3-2 with 15+ minutes left to play. The big comeback could be on, but it's all on the broad shoulders of Roy de Coach. Roy de Coach has scored! Yes! What a goal by Roy de Coach. It had been coming for him.
He deserves that. He deserves that. He's also running straight back to the bench here as well to be subbing himself off.
He's a penalty-taking substitute. Roy de Coach.
Yeah, off he comes straight away. On comes Senio Ball back on.
Fabulously done by Roy de Coach. And all of a sudden, don't look now, a dominant Italian first half with 3 goals in 8 minutes. Has been nearly undone. The Dutch have hung around. They're playing 2 straight matches. The Dutch played the last match. And yet, the second half has been theirs. They've scored 2 goals. It is 3-2. Fiche brings it down. There is going to be space. The Dutch have basically 4 players up. We saw this from the Dutch against Germany. They leave 3 or 4 up, and then everybody else just plays defense.
Yeah, there's not really a midfield in this Dutch team as the game gets on, but it does seem to work for them, doesn't it? They are making it work.
Now, midfield is overrated, because once again, they've got the ball forward. They've got Terrell Ball. If the Dutch score a goal, this match is unbelievably tied. Arsenio Vibes. Long ball wide towards Luca. That's a foul. Hello. Simone Berlini getting in the right position.
There's plenty of time still left in this game as well for another Dutch goal. We've got 37 minutes on the clock right now. That is plenty of time for the Dutch to find a way through and score a third and have an incredible comeback.
All well chested down by Peachy. That's offside, but the ref doesn't see it because there are no linesmen. I can't blame him. Ball played through. Peachy trying to step through Van der Sar. Lars Peterson putting his body on the line. It's saved by Van der Sar. Oh my goodness.
I mean, he knew he could do nothing. He knew he was not able to turn around at all, so you may as well just throw your body down the floor and hope for the best.
You cannot question the determination of Lars Peterson.
Yeah, this man is...
It stays 3-2. The Dutch are hanging on in this game.
It's the first real Italian attack we've seen for quite a while, to be fair, and they've maybe caught the Dutch a bit unawares with that speed and pace coming forwards. With a short corner, sent back out to Perini, Fratino, and they've got so much space here on the edge of the area.
Pitcher stepping up. It's Peterson. Arsenio ball. Oh, he's desperate to get that to Arsenio vibes. Oh, what a tackle by Arsenio Ball, and that might unleash them here because Terrell Ball's waiting for something. He's always waiting for something. He's lurking. Mid is in front of him.
So much time and space to do what he wants as well. The cross not good enough.
Gonna need more than that to beat Mo Sanchez.
As they pile bodies forward.
I have to. They need at least one more goal to get a point in this tournament. Strong defending. Arsenio vibes. He's inviting Perini to dance. Alchemist. Senior Ball, who's been a bright presence. Luca. Oh, Luca's beating his man here and goes for a shot! Oh.
Inches away from nestling itself in the top corner of the net there past Fene. And that was almost the comeback complete there for the Dutch. But they're being allowed a lot of time on the ball. The Italians not particularly high pressing. They're just letting the Dutch do what they want around the penalty area and just hoping that that compact defensive line that's staying in the penalty area is enough to block any efforts forwards. But again, the Dutch with a chance.
Latza unable to hold off one of the towering Dutch defenders. And the Netherlands, the Netherlands have Italy under siege here. These Dutch creators have come back from the dead for a second time. But they came up 1 goal short against Germany. Can they complete a 3-goal comeback against Italy?
Time is still on their side right now. And
ball
so
wide.
is the space.
Senior Ball. He's got space on the near side. Plays it towards the end line. Luca disrupted by the Italian defense. It'll be a Dutch corner.
And this is where I get a little bit confused. Oh no, we're going as a...
oh, they've given a goal kick.
Goal kick instead.
Ho, 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 ho.
Yeah. Okay.
It's proper defending by Chaleboum at the end of the day. Fene. Chested by Peachy. Fiche. El Fiche. Falls into the middle of Peachy. Oh, that is a fantastic play by Conziton, who beats Peachy to the ball.
He's been underrated in defence. I know we've spoken a lot today about Lars Peterson, but actually Cohen Zeton has been really solid. All 3 of them, Fatty Kuds as well, they've had strong, although they've conceded 3 goals, they've had strong games.
Fratino is the man pulling the strings on that attack. He's looked the most dangerous for Italy the last 5-10 minutes. Luca. Oh, straight through the legs from Luca. Berlini in the dust. Here goes Luca. But he can't find a way to get the shot off. And that's the story for the Netherlands. They can't find a way to shoot.
It's so frustrating to watch. They just get the ball into great areas and it just doesn't work out. An offside here called against the number 19, Peachy. And we are potentially going to be seeing the likes of Bonalise, who was dominating that first half, come back on shortly. He stood right on the sidelines with Crispo.
Trying to rest him for the Germany match, but it's clear that the Netherlands is the more likely to score right now.
Yeah, they're all over them. Everyone's in the German half right now. I mean, even Van der Sar's almost there. He's in the centre circle pretty much, so they are pushing.
Arsenio vibes. Searching for his next pass. Akimist. Luca. And it's gone out. They'll be disappointed they've given up the possession so cheaply with all the numbers they had in the box.
Yeah. And this is where the Italian big hitters are now going to come back on. Vice comes off. On comes Crispo.
Crispo in. They are taking Fratino off.
Yes.
So Fratino is off, and they've taken off Simone Berlini as well.
Yeah, quite a few changes there for the Italians, but they've got to bring these guys on who can create something in the attack, because they need to make sure they don't drop points in this game if they want to win this tournament.
It must be said, even if Italy draws this match, if they beat Germany, they still win the tournament.
Yes, that is true.
But you never want to give up points from a 3-0 position, especially after 8 minutes.
Oh my word, yeah.
Italy's 3 goals came in the first 8 minutes.
And what that'll do for their confidence as well is it'll shot it, won't it? You know, they're going to be all over the place.
Yeah, it is almost difficult to figure out exactly how this has happened in this game.
Akimist there, judged to have controlled that with his hands.
Van der Sar is there. Oh, it's back to Crispo. Crispo's got a chance. He's in. And he tries to pass it into the... There was a chance to shoot there for Crispo.
Just take the shot, lads. Come on. Let's be more selfish.
You're in a creator tournament. Shoot the ball.
Yeah.
But Crispo's one of the, he's one of the biggest goal threats for this team.
And a powerful effort there could have easily ended this comeback, but instead they've allowed the Dutch to hold on to hope here.
Akimist. Deflected away by Chaleboum, who then shoves Akimist. Oh, now we're getting very feisty over here.
Yeah, a little bit of emphasis there from that challenge. Referee quickly diffusing that situation.
Chaleboum's been somebody that stirs the pot. Does not back away from a challenge. It's the first time we've seen Akimist get animated, so yes. I have to imagine it was Chaleboum.
I think it probably was.
Yeah. He was causing a ruckus against England, if I remember right.
I think he was, yeah. There was a bit more tempers flaring, weren't there, in the England game, but I think it was mostly to do with the Italian back line.
Akimist. Arsenio vibes. Can't find a way through. Fiche able to get there. Chaleboum. Lars Peterson bravely. Latza. Lars Peterson again. Up towards Sebas de Jong. Controlled by Perini. There is room, but Van der Sar's playing his position. Sends it forward. And it'll be dummied by Perini, but Sebas de Jong was waiting for it. Luca. He's got company. Oh, he's gone right around Chaleboum. He's left him behind. Chaleboum blocks the cross. And it looks like he took it in an area that maybe you don't want to get hit in. Latza. There is space on the far side. The Dutch obviously been up the field for a while. Peachy. Out wide for Crispo. Mid. Senior ball. You can see that last couple of minutes for the Dutch. They've played 2 straight games with almost no substitutes. They are limping around the field, but the Dutch need another goal.
And somehow they are still running in that midfield.
Oh, it's a flat ball from Akimist, and he knew the moment he hit it that would give the ball back to the Italians. Fiche. Turned by Peachy, and they'll bring it back to the foul.
Time slowly running out for the Dutch here to salvage something from this game. We've got about 3 minutes of time to go before the referee blows up the full time here. But if you're the Italians here, with this free kick from distance, are you taking the shot?
Peachy he's in a distance where he's shooting. Peachy forces the save out of Van der Sar.
If Van der Sar was not on hand there, that was hitting the back of her net and probably taking it off the goal post as well. That was some power on that shot. And again, Italians leaving quite a lot of players back now. They're just not wanting to get hit on the counter. They're happy with this 3-2 lead now. They want to see this game out.
Well, you've got to respect what Terrell Ball can do in those counter situations. They're looking down the right wing. This is going to be Luca. He just has to try and keep this alive, but it's recovered by Dose in defense. And Dose's just run it straight out, and that will give the Dutch an opportunity.
And here come the orange shirts, racing forwards now. And everyone, aside from Van der Sar, is in the Italian half.
Yeah, they're really just leaving Lars Peterson back. Everybody else is up.
Yeah. It feels like he should be a goal threat, but he's also the guy with the ends who can stop.
Akimist. Oh, there's bodies in the box. Oh, it was Fatty Cuds, but he was screened. He couldn't see it.
Yeah, and that's twice now in this game the Dutch have put it just wide of the post from point-blank range. Had they scored the opportunity in the first half, had they done that there, a comeback would have been completed.
The defense fell asleep. There's no other way to say that. There were 2 Dutch players with a chance at that ball.
It really is a game of what-ifs here for the Dutch, I feel.
Peachy and Peterson battling. That's surely offside. Oh, the ref's not blown it. This has not been given as offside. Peachy's just going to walk it in. All right.
That's very offside.
That is that will end the game, and it will end 4-2, but it probably should end 3-2. It was offside, but the goal was counted for Peachy.
4-2 für Italien. Torschütze mit der Nummer 19.
So Peachy gets a goal to his tally, and the Italians are now comfortable with a 4-2 win. That'd be the second straight 4-2 win for Italy.
Yes.
If it holds.
Had to work harder for this one now, I think.
Terrell Ball, he's got 2 defenders sprinting towards him to try to stop him. He's earned the respect of the other team. We got Van der Sar's playing center back now.
I mean, there's 3 Dutch defenders further back than he is.
He's just taking a tour. He wanted to see what the rest of the ground looked like.
It makes sense.
Akimist. It'd be dangerous to give it away with where Van der Sar is, but Luca's done very well. Fiche trying to keep it in. Battle for the ball, won by Dose. Perini. Crispo's over there. Oh, Crispo's done very well. Con Ziton shuts it down. But Crispo still has it. It's Crispo. He's going to crow for the cross to Peachy. Oh, and he should have scored that one.
He really should have. Just could not get the connection that he needed on the back of that one. The ball actually goes out of the stadium. That's how
that's
over the crossbar it went.
That's in the parking lot from Peachy. All the way in the parking lot.
And there we go.
Final whistle.
Brings an end to the proceedings here of a game which almost could have been an amazing comeback for the Dutch.
We thought it was over, and then it wasn't, and it ends 4-2 to Italy, who beat England and the Netherlands 4-2 each, while the Dutch have lost 2-1 to Germany and now 4-2 to Italy. Our next matchup is going to be Germany against England, and that will be in just a few minutes.
Das hört sich doch schon mal richtig gut an. Bevor wir hier aber weitermachen, hören wir gleich auf jeden Fall nochmal leiser. Und wir melden uns gleich von dieser Stelle aus wieder. Bis gleich.
1, 2, 3, forte grido. Ci siamo? 1, 2, 3. È un gioco! Vamos! Ok.
So, dann gratulieren wir nochmal den Italienern zu weiteren Erfolg. Und wir hören jetzt wieder Musik aus Aalen. Unser Simon ist wieder am Start. Hier ist für euch, liebe Leute, Slicer!
Sag mir, wo mein Herz
lange die Zeit vertrödeln. Gehen wir zum nächsten Spiel und wieder ist es natürlich ein echter Fußballklassiker, und zwar die deutsche Creator-Nationalmannschaft gegen die englische Mannschaft. Und da möchte ich natürlich jetzt auch mal hier nochmal das Stadion hören. Wo sind die Fans von England? Ja! Oh, das sind ziemlich wenig. Wo sind die Fans von der deutschen Mannschaft? Ja, das ist viel zu wenig. Wo sind die Fans der deutschen Mannschaft? Deutschland gegen England. Bitteschön.
Welcome to match 4 of 7 at the Euro Creator Cup. It's England and Germany, and there is something very important waiting for the winner of this match, and that is, well, a chance to still win this tournament. England has to win, or else they are completely out. Well, if Germany wins this matchup, that will set up with a pretty spectacular showdown between Germany and Italy, which would be the final match in the de facto championship of the whole thing. I'm Zealand, one YouTuber, next to another one, Tom FM. We've been brought in to announce all this, and we're more than halfway through. What have you thought of the competition so far?
It's been a really exciting, close competition actually. I thought we might see one or two teams just blow past the others, but it's actually been really quite close. And these Dutch games that we've just seen have been so entertaining. The Dutch just couldn't quite pull off the comebacks after 4 starts in both games.
They couldn't. The English took the lead 2 separate times against Italy, but ended up losing 4-2. While Germany jumped out to a lead against the Netherlands and then nearly managed to blow it. Bilal looking for a long ball. That's a shapely delivery, and this is going to be onside, so Germany's got its first real chance here. Seb FK, but he's been caught trying to find an opening, and that shot's going to go well wide of Mac Chisholm.
Yeah, great opportunity there for the Germans early on, but they just couldn't quite capitalise on all that space there, and England were able to get back, defend well, let the shot come in, but it was well wide in the end. England look to be keeping the same shape as they played earlier with through the back formation. They've got change from that despite the loss, sticking with the tried and trusted method.
Yeah, they've just rotated who is back there.
Yeah, earlier on we had Joel Bayer as that centre of the centre backs. It looks like actually like Specs is the centre between now, with Louis Matthews here as the left back. Left wing back really.
Yeah, then Specs has stepped into the middle. They've moved Joel Bayer to that left side, like you were saying, and Well, they've switched some of the numbers around on us, so we're not exactly clear on who's out there. We're just assuming they make content and they're from England, so they're legally allowed.
Yes. That does seem like it. So we've got number 9 starting up top, A-Star Barber. He was a real danger man for England in that first game. Had bags of pace, good physicality, won the penalty for England as well. In behind. Once again, Joel coming up strong there. Gets his man off the ball, takes another one with him and manages to pass that one.
That's the physicality you're looking for from a centre back.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from your centre back. Strong, physical, good on the ball, and willing to run through a ball for you. Really good work there. Specs now has the ball out on the far side of the pitch and looking to create for England. They look to build out from the back. Coming very deep for this one is Frida.
She's floated around the entire field. We've seen her pop up in the attack as well in these first couple of minutes.
Yeah, perhaps the roving playmaker of the team, coming deep sometimes, going further forward sometimes, but she does look to be operating in the middle of the park, going forwards and backwards. But England with a chance down that far side of the pitch to try and create something, but the defence there is too strong from match fit. The Germans can just about get this one cleared. And playing to DJ, who was dangerous. She was maybe the star player on the pitch in that first game for the Germans as they advanced into the evening half. And the ball into the penalty area, too much pace, too much length on it. And it goes straight through to Mac Chisholm, the keeper.
We've had I believe, I'm trying to do the math in my head here, I think we've had a goal in every half that we've played.
Yes.
So we know the goals are coming, right? Italy's 2 wins are both 4-2. The other match was a 2-1.
The stats do suggest a goal that is definitely coming in this first half. More likely than not from mistake.
But I will say, we saw a rampant Germany in the first half against the Netherlands. We have not seen that since, and they have not started this game with the same creativity, explosiveness that we saw earlier.
The Germans have won a corner here, but they aren't the biggest physical side. They've not got height in this starting 11 right now, and that might be an issue for them. DJ once again trying to get to the front post there. She's the one trying to distract. She's not there to win the headers against these big English centre backs.
How dare you?
Well, she may be able to blink like a salmon. We've not seen any evidence of that yet, so the ball goes short instead. Cross delivered towards the far post, and it's headed goalwards, but just set wide. Good chance there for Germany. It was a free header, but just couldn't get the post on it.
And you know you're going to get Stephen Calvo is going to throw himself at that ball, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
He nearly got there.
And A-Star Barber is trying to use his physicality here. Almost came up against 3 German defenders there, but unfortunately for him, he ends up without the ball.
Hey, he knocked Thompson's glasses off there.
Yeah. Powerful knocks there.
It does feel like a different approach from the English team than what we saw in that opening game, and not surprising that we see them be a little refreshed. They got 2 games off, which is, they had a couple hours of break there.
I think that's done some good actually as well. They're just a bit more composed, don't they? Yes, they've not created too many chances just yet, but they are composed enough to get the ball away from the danger zone just there. They are playing good defensive football, not allowing a clear shot on goal just yet. The Germans are going to keep pushing. Over the top of the Germans again, it's just too much on it. Not enough time for them to rush in there for the keeper. Chisholm gets in there.
Hello, referee. They wanted the ball for Coutinho. He was calling for it, begging for it.
Yeah. He does well to get goal side of a defender as well, forces the defender to make a choice, let him through or foul him, and he went for the foul instead. And it's a dangerous area, this free kick actually. I'd say a couple of yards just outside the penalty area here. Quite wide left on this near side. It's a good crossing opportunity, or a good shooting opportunity, it's both. For the English side here, Colby Silva, who was the set piece man in the first game, is not on the pitch actually for this second game to start things off, so he is not the set piece specialist here. It looks like it's coming at 5. Louis Matthews taking this one instead. Germany holding a high line though, on the edge of the area. The cross is poor, but it falls to Datino on the edge of the area, who tries to get it away from his feet, scramble back towards English players here, but they managed to bypass a couple of the German midfielders now. A ball into the middle is kept in play. The cross goes to the far post, but it's headed behind for any
I tell you, I expected this game to be Germany looking like the better team. That's not what we've gotten so far.
No, not so far. They had a bit more possession. I think they had more possession of the game so far, but England holding their own, which I am surprised by. I thought after their, I don't know, the way they fell apart in the second half against Italy, it may end up being a quite dominant German game.
The last time we saw England, they were giving up 3 goals with none for in the second half against Italy. But apparently 2 games off does wonders.
Yeah, I think they've had time to assess what they did. I think they've had time to have a look at their shape. Potentially actually more of a back 4 as the game's gone on here actually. Committing an extra player further forward to try and help in those attacks. Maybe just make that midfield a bit bulkier. It's a little bit trickier for the Germans to bypass. They're not going wrong with their attacks. They're both play through like they did a bit more against the Dutch. The Germans unable to penetrate deep into England's half, will have to recycle possession and go backwards and just do the same things. Neil Gaucho gets the ball out wide. And Matchstick can't get any further forwards, tackled by England, but they only give it back to the Germans on the halfway line. Switch the play to this near side, great ball. And Louis Matthews here. The Terrier gets the ball off his man and puts a great ball through towards A-Star Barber, who is now bearing down on the German goal. Gets past one, but is dispossessed by the second, just outside the penalty area. And it's an easy free kick to give there, with the midfielder pulling on the shirts of the German player and getting the yellow card in the process.
Well, that's not Little Junior, so I don't know who's wearing 17 now.
No, I had a look and saw it wasn't Little Junior. So movements have swapped the England team a little bit, so we'll find out who is who shortly, I think.
We're conducting an investigation to figure out the jersey swaps on the English side. We'll have that information for you as soon as possible.
I mean, in a competition where any advantage they can get, they'll try and take. Confusing the opposition with the name number switches must be the way to do it for England.
Yes, it's probably ruined Germany's very well composed scouting reports. There is no way he kept that in. That is outrageous.
And the referee has pulled this one back.
Even though he's pulled it back. Stephen Podry, you dotty, you naughty, naughty dog.
Well, play to the whistle, that's what they say, right? The whistle hasn't gone, so you carry on. Germany trying to play through the middle here. With number 12 wide guy dribbling out to that far side, trying to create some openings. But again, England's keeping a compact defence here in the second half, in their second game. Shot from distance blocked, and the referee sees a high foot there on one of the English players. So
I'll check the clock here, because we're 12 minutes into this game. I don't think we've gone this far into a match this entire tournament without there already being at least one obvious goal-scoring chance. We haven't had an obvious goal-scoring chance. This, and I know it's dangerous saying this today, the Euros Creator Cup, this feels like a match.
it does. these two teams do actually seem pretty reasonably balanced. But we kind of thought that a little bit about England and Italy in that first game until the fatigue set in for this English side in the second half, and I'm not going to hold out too much hope until the whistle is blown.
I'm more just saying that we haven't really had a massive blowout in this tournament.
Yeah.
But what we do have now is two teams that seem to have a bit more shape, a bit more tactical rigidity. There aren't all of these giant open holes that maybe we've seen in other matches.
And both of these teams have had a chance to look at each other, watch each other play and try and figure things out as well, so that is naturally going to help with less chance creation when they can spot the danger and then try and stop them early.
They were on the back stretch of the tournament now, so I feel like maybe these creator teams are starting to become more cohesive.
It does seem a bit like that, doesn't it? I think I saw England training out the back of on the 3G pitch outside the stadium, just trying to get that cohesion going, like you say. So there's a bit more going on for this England team. They look a lot better in this game than they're doing it to the Italians, I must say. DJ wrong foot for defenders there. It's a great ball through. And despite getting a palm to it, the keeper can't stop that shot. Germany take the lead here. Almost out of nothing really there. Almost out of nothing. Seb FK with the finish. Delivering the goal that Germany need to take the lead in this first half. About 13 minutes in.
We've been asking for the big chance. Specifically, I've been asking for the big chance. And they finally find a through ball, and it all starts the same place it's always started, with DJ making a play.
Yeah.
DJ makes the play, dummies through Lewis Matthews, all of a sudden the defense is open, they're able to time up a run, hook up a pass, and Seb FK gives Germany the lead.
Yeah, I think that was just a lapse in concentration there from the English back line. They just switched off, allowed that run to come through. Lewis Matthews absolutely dumbfounded by DJ's movement there as well. He sold him a dummy, went the other way, and that created the space for opportunity. Germany 1, England 0.
It was a fairly simple breakdown there for the English, right as we were complimenting how together they seem to be playing.
Yeah, should have said that. We should have kept quiet about that.
We should have. But a goal always spices up a match, so we'll see where this settles into now, because Germany obviously coming off a win, England coming off a loss. This is maybe where we expected to be at this point.
This is where a bit of complacency might start to creep into the German side. They might think we've got that goal now, let's just ease up a little bit. We can outplay this game. But
The complacency did creep in for them. They took a 2-0 lead against the Netherlands, and then everything fell apart. That could have been a handball.
Easily.
Not going to lie to you.
I think it's a good idea that the referee was not at the right angle to see that. He's more centre circle, wouldn't be able to see that, I don't think. I think the keeper's got away with it there.
Oh, Coutinho's done really well.
And England did have the ball in the back of the net, but the referee had blown his whistle first for a goal kick.
And I respect Coutinho, and he's trying to sell this, but even from up here, we could tell that ball was over the line.
Yes. Yeah, it's not good at all.
And you can see one of the people behind the goal who's involved with the event staff is shaking his head at Coutinho. Like, the ball, it was a brilliant play.
Yeah.
The ball was over the line. So you can't feel hard done if you're an England fan that didn't count.
Yes. But it shows good movement, it shows that they've got some clinical ability, and hopefully we'll see more of that from England as the game goes on.
It was a lovely finish.
Yeah.
That doesn't count.
Great finish at the near post, yeah, into the roof of the net as well, but the referee had blown his whistle before that went back in the back of the net. Oh, nice bit of skill there, get the ball away from one of the danger men in the first game for Germany, Guy. Been a bit more anonymous in this game so far, not the same impact.
Oh, this time. We still have 34 minutes.
It's a long time to go in this game. Perhaps the wrong pass there from England. Coutinho is down at open on this near side, screaming for it, but the ball went the other way. And now coming the other way are the Germans, who are in the penalty area. There's plenty of blue shirts back defending for England here. Germany still in possession. One guy finds the ball out wide to the second number 11, Stephen Kodra. His cross blocked. And England can deal with the danger. At least temporarily. They are losing possession on the edge of the penalty area. The referee hasn't blown his whistle. And Germany have made it 2 out of absolutely nothing. The English defence stood still, thinking they were going to give him a free kick. But the referee did not blow his whistle. And moments after saying this man's been anonymous in this big game, why guy gets the goal for Germany?
I don't know what happened there. It seemed like everybody heard a whistle that didn't exist. Everybody on both teams except for Y guy just stopped the moment the ball was. They're afraid of Aisi with a giveaway, but that giveaway shouldn't have been as lethal as it ended up being. Everybody just stopped moving when it happened. I couldn't tell you what happened there.
Not really. It's just a case of the world stopped for everyone, apart from Y guy, and Matt Chisholm will be upset to be beaten at his near post like that as well. All look back on that thinks he could do better, but Germany now starting to stretch their legs with a 2-goal lead in the first half.
I'll tell you, now we seem to be on a collision course for a championship game between Germany and Italy. And what could be really valuable for Germany here is if they can get a big win over England, they would have the better goal difference, which means a draw in the final game to give them a championship. So every goal matters here. Right now, the goal difference is +4 for Italy, 6 points, and the goal difference is +3 for Germany with what would be 6 points. That's if the game ended right now.
Germany will know that as well. They'll keep pushing. They want to put themselves on the table heading into that final game, giving them the slight advantage against the Italians. Although I'd love to see a penalty shootout if a draw was
Hey, I hope that the tournament organizers have decided to go penalty shootout, but if goal difference ends up mattering, Germany would need to win this match 4-0, by the way, to flip it, because on goals for, Italy does have the advantage. But there, as we've learned from watching Dutch matches, there's a lot left to be played.
Yes, if England are anything like the Dutch, they're going to come back in the second half and give us a game. And actually, they might do it right now because they've stolen the ball high up the pitch here, but give it away in a panic. And Germany committing bodies forwards here, and that one must be offside. It is. The run of Stephen Kodra just too early there.
First time we are seeing Joel Bea come out of the game at all for England. He's out, De Silva's in at centre back.
Yeah, he was a star man actually, I thought, in the first game for England, playing more of a wing-back role last time, but he's in now, so he can do. With A-Star Barber tripping over the ball himself, could have a run on goal, but his feet didn't allow it.
It's the first time we've seen him put a foot wrong, really.
Yes, to be fair, he's been a reliable outlet for England in this tournament so far. Germany ends the attacking third, and the rainbow flick does come off there. Oh! If that had gone in, oh my word. Heads would have been gone.
Stephen Kodra is clip hunting, and you can't even blame him. That was sensational.
It just dipped at the wrong moment there, didn't it? If that had dipped just a yard before in the air, that would have just nestled over the head of the keeper. And that would have been goal of the tournament.
I don't know exactly what was happening, but Louis Matthews was talking to Stephen Kodra. I think Louis Matthews is still emotionally recovering from the rainbow flick that he just suffered.
He's saying, please don't do that again, I imagine. A-Star Barber not particularly happy there with the pass coming through to him from midfield. I think he wants it more of defeat by looks of things. But he's not happy with the service he's been provided so far in
some
this
frustrated
game.
faces for sure.
Yeah. And this could be the difference between the English and Dutch teams, whereas the Dutch team didn't let their heads drop at all. You may be starting to see signs of that with this England team right now.
But Louis Matthews, it's gone for goal.
I mean, I was encouraging the Dutch to be shooting all game. This time I'm encouraging the English to just put that into the mixer at that angle. Let's not see our name in lights here. Let's be sensible. There were bodies in the middle there waiting for that one to come in.
German keeper getting caught on the ball a bit.
Just gets out of his feet, and here comes the England team once again. Playing it through the middle, and they've got into the penalty area here, and they've pulled back a goal from a very neat bit of fast work there. Fast play down the middle of the pitch, and England have got themselves back in the game here.
And deja vu for Germany. They go up 2-0 and they concede.
Yeah.
That was very, very well taken by LD and movements.
He moved very well.
He lived up to his name. He moved very well.
Nummer 12, das ist LDN Movement.
So now maybe we've got more of a game back on our hands.
Yeah, we do. We can confirm the score is 2-1 to Germany right now. The score graphic just taking a little while to update. But it is 2-1 to Germany. It was 2-0, and it looked like it might be 5-0 for a second, but as we see in this tournament, you can't really predict what's going to happen with these teams, can you?
No, one team does look the stronger side in the ascendancy, and then suddenly they lose all confidence and ability and allow the other team to get back in the game, and that's what's happening right now to Germany.
The beautiful game.
The beautiful game indeed.
There's only about a minute left in the first half of this one.
It was a really good time for England to score, but is it going to be a good time for Germany to pull one back right now?
Oh, look at the tackle from Specs!
That's huge.
Oh, what a tackle!
What a challenge. Minister of Defence, Specs.
Kareem is going to be replaying that, trying to go to sleep tonight. That was his glorious moment, the number 9.
I was always a striker playing, and I know exactly what you mean. You replay those moments where you think you've got a great chance to score, but you get complacent and just miss the opportunity, and you see it again and again and again.
A-Star Barber might have finally met his match trying to get through Stephen Kahlo. Stephen Kahlo is not bashful.
They're two physical titans in both sides there, but they're evenly matched right now. And it's a great ball forwards for Germany. And it's an even better save from Matt Chisholm. Diving, stretching, reaching, manages to tip that one away. And that's a vital save to make as we approach half-time here. Referee signals for it with the scores. Germany 2, England 1. Back in a few minutes.
Sechster lässt sich fallen. Spieler geht ja weiter.
Wir haben wieder die Tür wieder und wieder Schnutzmutter. Also man fängt das gleich die letzten 5 Minuten an die Mitte. Deshalb, wir müssen unbedingt jetzt 400 Meter schießen. Schießt ihr Ding an die Mitte. Deshalb, wenn ihr wollt, dann müsst ihr still stehen, mit dem Ball, ohne Fehlpässe, spielt den Ball nach links, wenn ihr nicht nach vorne spielen könnt. Und wenn ihr nicht jetzt gespielt habt, macht eure Augen auf, geht in die Mitte rein und das ist alles gut. Anstatt zu lang. Okay? Das ist die eine Sache. Die zweite Sache ist, damit wir das gut erklärt haben mit den Zuschauern. Ja? In der Hinsicht habt ihr alle beide es auf der Torwart. Wenn der Torwart zwischen euch geht, gehst du raus. Wenn du dazwischen gehst, dann musst du ein bisschen näher dranbleiben. Weil damit ihr euch anspielen könnt. Aber wichtig ist, dass der Torwart nicht beschäftigt ist. Deshalb geht die Zeit hoch, damit ihr anspielen könnt. Aber ganz Stelle von dir. Dass wir die Augen reinziehen, einfach spielt den Ball. Fordert an und holt den Ball wieder. Das war's. Aber ihr seid in der Hinsicht, macht es gut, weil wir echt stark sind. Weil wir nicht laufen müssen. Also, dann machen wir das selber.
Der eine mit der Stiefel, der Ball hat nicht so eine
Ganz kurz, wenn ich anlaufe, dann erwarte ich, wenn wir anlaufen, dann erwarte ich, dass alle halten raus, dass die Kette rausgeht. Aber dann erwarten wir auch, dass die lange Ball raus.
Ich würde es so beibehalten.
Lass uns das nur so machen, dass wir eine Position tauschen, die starten gut von Anfang an. Nur DJ tauscht mit Handy und DJ kommt noch reingegangen.
einfach wie beim ersten Tor. Wir haben so einfach Fußball gespielt.
So, liebe Freunde, viel Spaß mit der
Ich habe nie versprochen.
zwischen Deutschland und England.
Welcome back to the second half of England v Germany, and what looked like it might be a runaway train for Germany has turned into a good match. 2-1. England scoring a few minutes before the end of the first half. And this German team is on the move. Why guy? All alone. How's that? Oh, he's offside. Oh, he's been flagged for offside. What do you think?
I don't think he was, to be fair. In my opinion, I don't think he was offside.
I'm watching that replay. Are they giving it now, or are they giving the goal? They are giving the goal. And that's rightfully so. He was onside. So that he was onside. Justice has prevailed. Y guy has scored. And Germany has gone up 3-1. And Tom, that's how you want to start a half?
Yeah, that's the perfect way to start a half. You just want to get on the front foot straight away, catch the defence unaware, and give yourself a media boost.
I mean, at that point, you feel like maybe the English team wasn't even plugged into the game yet, because you're just getting used to the fact that the ball's in play, and all of a sudden, he's beating the offside trap perfectly.
It was a great run to be there, completely open, and did his job in that one-on-one situation.
Well, that changes just about everything. I'm Zealand. This is Tom. And Germany now is back on its collision course as solid goalkeeping on display from Jemi Duru. They're back on a collision course with Italy, which would be the final game of this tournament. It would be the German creators against the Italian creators, and both of them would have 2 wins from their first 2 matches.
The goal difference is important though. As it stands right now, the Italians are slightly off the table on goal difference. Germany need 2 more goals in this game if they want to go top of the table on goal difference.
But again, they might choose to go with penalties. We'll see how rigidly they would adhere. But hopefully, if we do have a championship match like that, there's a winner.
Yeah.
And there's no debate to be had at all. De Silva's played this ahead. This nearly breaks kindly for Sava.
Yeah, Germany may be playing a little bit relaxed at the back there actually. There's not many recognised defenders on the pitch right now in terms of current tactical shape.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I think maybe we have some midfielders dropping in and some center backs going wide. I think that's what we're looking at. But it's a really intense tactical build-up here from the Germans.
Yeah, I think they're being quite methodical about this now. I think they've got that lead now. They can try and play the game their way, can't they? They spread the play to this near side wonderfully. Great touch there as well. Germany have a chance to bear down a goal until they get tackled.
Everything but that. Ergis with the tackle to take it away. A-star Barber, he's going to whip this ball in. Has Sava, who if he can get this to sit down, has a chance. He does, shoots, and it's saved by Jemi Duru.
Potentially had other options there with him alongside it. He couldn't get the ball down until the third time asking. Maybe he should have looked up and just seen a player a bit more square onto the keeper there. Have a better chance of.
Jemi Duru trying to, in a creator tournament no less, running the clock.
Yeah, it's quite brave to do that, especially with such a lot of time still left to go in this game. It's the classic case of you're wasting all your time and then somebody score another minute and equalise things.
Offside flag given.
I think that time it was obviously offside, justified in the referee's decision.
Thank you to the referees of this event. We've had 2 that have been in rotation for these matches, having to call the entire field themselves, including hearing the coaches shout when a substitution needs to be made.
Yeah, unsung heroes, these referees today.
Very unsung heroes. Two 25-minute halves is what's being played right now. The English need 3 goals if they want to still have a chance of winning this tournament. It sounded a little more doable when it was just 2 at the start of the half, but
yes,
Germany got a very important goal a couple seconds in, and there might be an opening. He had Bilal, but he's decided to shoot it himself. Matchfit not making any new friends with that decision.
No, not at all. I think there are plenty of other options available there to go to which would have been more sensible, but it's the thing, when the Germans, or when a team I should say, are 2 goals in front here in the second half, the players who are all content creators, they want to get their clips, they want to get themselves in the highlight reel, and so these shots come in, and when England potentially come back in this game, they're the chances that they're going to think, should have done something different there, should have thought the team first.
Now we have seen basically every time Germany's gotten up into a multi-goal lead in this tournament, which they have now 3 times. The first 2, they didn't finish there. They gave up a goal to close that gap again. England is starting to grow into this half, obviously a bit too late overall.
We say that though, the Dutch have done really good jobs in both second halves of their games to try and claw themselves back into the games. They obviously failed in that attempt to get back on parity in those games, and that's a poor attempt there from the English to try and get themselves back in this one.
Yeah, Louis Matthews, he's not been shy to have an attempted goal.
New balls, please.
It's like tennis. We need the ball boys out there to roll the new one.
Yeah. No multi-ball system in play here today, I'm afraid.
Well, there was. I think they've just all been sent to
They've
the
all been
stands.
sent into the stands in car parks and outside the ground. That is true, to be fair.
To make a tidy profit collecting all the balls that have been launched out of the stadium today, but that's kind of the point of a tournament like this.
Yes. England again with a chance to bring this one forward, and they've got so much space on that far side, but the touch.
Oh, look at the goalkeeping from Shemi Duru. That's spectacular.
Really good goalkeeping, but the touch there from England's number 10, Saba, was just not good enough. The ball got away from him in a crucial moment, and it allowed the keeper to bear down on him quicker and just take that ball off his foot. England creating some good opportunities here. They just need to get a clean shot on goal now.
Yeah, one goal would obviously add the spice of life.
Full corner from England there, not beating the first man. But Germany can't do an awful lot with it there either.
It's just been the little mental mistakes for England, but nearly a mental mistake for Germany to open up something of a chance. Ball on the way through. If Sebevke had just let that go, they might have had match fit streaking down the wing. But Sebevke is now going to slow it down. He has Thompson. Classy ball from Thompson that gets some oohs and ahs.
Yeah.
Space for Gaucho by one. Looking for match fit. Match fit. Looking to take on Louis Matthews. One step through. And Y guy, who seems to be living offside in the second half.
He just doesn't see, apart from the goal he did score when he was perfect.
That was the only time he was onside, I think.
He timed it up perfectly, didn't he? But yeah, he's been clinical when he has been onside, to be fair. 2 goals in this game for him. Momentum England had in the last 5 minutes or so is just starting to peak around now a little bit, as Germany feel a little more confident in possession.
Very, very well handled by Benji Blanco. Getting one of our first looks at Yulevan. That's just a show. Sava's been playing at full tilt this entire tournament.
He has been, yeah. He's up for this one, isn't he? He does not want to lose a game here. He wants to get something out of this for England.
He's going at full bore, but you can see and you can hear the show up here.
Yeah. And England playing back-to-back games here. They've got Dutch up next, and they know that they are going to be tied for that game coming up, so they need to get something out of this one if they're going to come home with any sort of points on the board.
Oh, look at this from Bilal. Look at this from Bilal. Bilal all the way! Cleared off the line! And there's no goal line technology here. No goal given. And Mac Chisholm got enough of the ball, and now Sava's streaking forward to see if he can atone for his earlier sin. He can't.
Quite keep the ball in play. Now, I'd love to see that again from a closer angle, but we've not got the cameras to see it. Specs has cleared that one off the line. That's what their on-field position is. So we'll see, but
it's the only position that's ever going to go into the history books. Is Specs cleared that ball off the line.
Yeah. Danger Woman DJ now back on the pitch. Looks like she's operating more of a left wing position here. The game is back underway.
It's not the first time that we have seen Freda Aisi, the woman on the English team, get involved in a tussle.
And winning the free kick as well, to be fair. She's did a good job there. Playing with the set piece for England. Let's see a change for English as well. It's like 5 destroyers, come on. 13.
And they have gone and taken Sava off.
Cool down a little bit, maybe. We'd maybe get a little bit aggressive, a bit ahead of himself maybe.
Frida plays it wide, LDN movements. Oh, heavy collision, but the ref's not going to give it the English team. There was an argument to be made, even though they didn't give it.
There's an argument to be made, but I think it's a very solid shoulder bar there. I think it's all fair.
Ulivon getting baited into it in some way by A-Star Barber, who has proven to be very good at drawing contact
He
and
won a
fouls.
penalty in the first game for England against Italy. And a yellow card was my wasted for the goalkeeper.
Love that. It's gotten on the ref's nerves.
Yes.
Viper Sport tries to catch the ball, I believe. I think
by the
I
reaction
saw
of
it.
he made him touch with his hand just by the reaction of the German player next to him. The referee's not giving anything here as Frida.
Her ability to hold the ball
Yes.
under extreme pressure, very impressive.
Yeah, she's cracked that whole play. It's worked out nicely for England because they're still in possession of the field now.
Coach Kane battles it out to Louis Matthews. Viper Sport, oh, it's been turned over. And there might be an opening, but not if Specs has anything to say about it.
Not as Specs has anything to say with it. He is the Minister of Defence for England at the moment.
Serviceable ball, but cleaned up by Stephen Kahlo. There seem to be 3 Stephen Kahlos on the field at all times.
He's all over the place defensively.
Guess who's offside? It's Y Guy. He's offside again. He's just making sure the ref's calling that offside appropriately.
Yeah, exactly. Testing them out.
Yeah.
I mean, some would say it's actually Specs being, keeping his back line in check, making sure they move it as a unit and play the offside trap perfectly.
Somebody needs to get the salt and pepper shakers out and explain the offside rule to Y Guy real quick. Frida. Oh, Stephen Kahlo's gone down in an absolute heap here.
And that's not like Stephen Kahlo.
It isn't.
If he goes down, he's hurt.
But there seems to be, Specs has come all the way up from defense. They're closer than we are, and the English team seems to be very upset with this call.
Well, it seems like, to me, Kahlo's gone in there in the challenge and come off worse off even though he's got him in the challenge and the free kick's been given against England there. You're upset about that. It's harsh to give the free kick legitimately in this instance, or a free kick until really, to be honest with you. But he's back to his feet now, and a couple of changes to be made here as the King Ali is going to be coming on the pitch. It looks like we're going to say goodbye, at least temporarily, to the man offside. Y Guy.
At least he's coming off the field from an onside position.
That's true, yeah. He respects the laws of the game.
And we can joke all we want. He's the man that scored the goal in this half.
Yes.
He made it.
One in the first half as well.
He made it 3-1 by beating the offside trap. So it only has to work once.
Yes.
Stephen Kahlo, they're electing to play this short and classy. DJ. Coach Kane with a dogged pursuit and tackle, and he's going to get the ball back with a chance to run. Might be something on here for Urgis. Well, that pass is too heavy.
It's working for England nicely until that final pass into the middle, which is just always too powerful, or just slightly misplaced. If they could just be a bit more accurate and deft with their touches and passes, then England, I think, could really get themselves back in this game.
Viper Sport. Up to Louis Matthews, who's taking a more offensive position. Is this onside? A-Star Barber is onside. Looking for Urgis, but finding Seb FK. And that one nearly found us.
Almost. Quick throw-in taken. Let's switch the play out to that far side, but the referee has decided there's an offside there. Maybe he ran from an offside position to collect that one, but I didn't see it myself.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know what the ref is seeing there. I rewound the YouTube stream, and looks like a pretty normal cross-field pass.
Yes. There we go.
But Germany has acknowledged that, and they've decided to just send the ball back, which now the referee seems to be a little upset about.
Yeah. You've hurt my feelings, he says.
Yeah. The referee's been one-upped here, and now A-Star Barber's been taken down. And we've entered a whistle purgatory, it would seem.
Yes. England do now have Cole De Silva on the pitch, who was the set-piece specialist in that first game. He's not stepping up to take this one, though. He is slowly making his way forward. It does look like Ergies is going to be taking this one. He stood over it. And with no other English players particularly going forwards into the penalty area, you've got to think this is a shooting opportunity for him here.
I mean, they haven't really had a chance to test Jemi Duru in a shooting situation. He's had 1 or 2 impressive plays coming off of his line.
Yeah, he's commanded his area well, but can he stop a shot?
Ergies. Not a bad effort.
Not a bad effort, just a couple of inches or so wide. It did hit the upright for the supports holding up the net, so it wasn't far off at all. Worth the shot, but didn't quite test the keeper in the way.
There's likely less than 10 minutes left now in this half. The clock that you're looking at started a few minutes after the start, so we don't know exactly where the clock is, but we do know England's running out of time, and Germany is closing in on a date with destiny in Italy in what would be the championship game of the Euros Creator Clash.
I think it feels hard done by for England. The fact they've not scored a goal yet in this game, it feels like they deserve one. And time is running out for them to get one.
Coutinho. Frida brings it down. She's just hoping somebody was in that area. It was a good area, but nobody home. Thompson. Under control and heave-hoed down towards De Silva. Louis Matthews, this time onside. Frida. Searching ball for Viper Sport. This is really well constructed by England. De Silva, why not? Well, I guess that's why.
Yeah. You know when your centre-back's taking long shots like that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's a frustration shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Looks like MNSV2 is back on the pitch here, number 11 for England here. And after playing centre-back last game, he's now up front and has got a chance to score, but puts the effort wide and maybe should have stayed at centre-back.
They missed that one by a country mile and a half. That spun off the foot wrong. He's getting into lively positions. They've also brought Little Junior in. You wonder where those guys might have been earlier in this game. But Little Junior's out there. He was lively in their first match.
He was. He came off the bench in the first match and looked very promising, actually, but hasn't been given much of a chance in the second game here, which is a bit of a shame. I'd like to see what he's doing a bit more of.
Oh, very well handled by De Silva. Oh, Bilal. Bilal. Here's Bilal. Oh, it's King Ali, but it's saved. King Ali, he's a poacher, really.
He is.
He doesn't really touch the ball unless it's a goal-scoring situation.
Yeah. I'm hearing comparisons to Erling Haaland in that regard.
I'm thinking, you know, little Thomas Muller in Germany after all.
That's true, that's true.
He floats into the right area. Here he is wide.
Invading that space.
Der King Ali. He's found Seb. Bilal. It's the first time we've seen Germany come forward in a while. DJ's going to have a go, and oh, it bounces in! Oh, it takes a fortunate bounce off the field. If you're Mac Chisholm, that is your worst nightmare in the English goal there.
And there's nothing he can do. He's committed to the dive as well, but as soon as that ball takes that bounce, that's it, it's done. There's nothing he can do about it. And DJ has probably won this game for Germany now.
Almost certainly puts it away for Germany with a 4-1 lead. The first goal that we've seen from one of the female players in this tournament, and DJ, I would say, even though Frida's been impressive as well, I'd say DJ has been the best women's player in this tournament, and she deserved to be the one that scored the goal.
Yeah. She's looked magnificent when she's been on the pitch, to be fair. She's really commanded that midfield and pulled the strings there, so she deserves a goal, I feel.
The good news for Italy is that right now, everything is tied.
Yes.
Goals for, goal difference, and points. Germany and Italy are completely tied. One more goal from Germany in this match would mean Germany would have more goals for, which by basic international rules would make Germany ahead of Italy going into the final match. But we don't know if we're adhering to those rules.
We don't know.
We have no idea. That's a great mystery for us and you to find out. So we don't know if this matters at all or not, but that goal could be very significant because it does mean that Italy is not in first. It means that Italy is tied for first with Germany.
They've still got some defensive work to do though, have the Germans.
Oh.
England are still looking strong. We've got little Junior here, putting the ball across the middle. But it's not managed to find the back of the net, despite England's best efforts. They just can't get that decisive touch.
I mean, that surely somebody could have gotten a piece of that ball.
You'd think so, but it's just not quite falling for England today, is it? They are creating the opportunities, they just cannot get that clean strike, which takes it into the back of the net. Cole De Silva back on this free kick. Wide left from the attack.
Now, given everything we just said, if England does score, the happiest people would be the Italians.
Yeah.
Because that means that Italy would be back in sole possession of first. De Silva. It's not bad, but it's not good enough.
Just too high, wasn't it, for Lil Junior at the far post. Whether he was trying to cross or aim for that far post top corner, I don't know, but it's not worked out for England there with time running short in this game.
Again, we don't know exactly how much, but we know there's less time left than we see on the clock on the screen here. Stephen Kodra. Amon SV2's given some energy to England in the front. He just is, same with the volley, he just hasn't been able to put the finishing touch.
Yes, it's much needed energy, but perhaps not much needed composure at the moment. Just needs to keep his cool a little bit here as England's defence mop that one up.
Coutinho, who's done well. Didn't see him at all in the first game, but he has acquitted himself in defence. He's made up for his absence in some way.
Yes, I'd say so.
A certain malaise of understanding has taken over the game after that fourth goal for Germany, where before that England felt like they could get a point.
I think so. They were pushing, weren't they? But a 3-goal deficit with the amount of time we've got left is well, it's not going to happen. It feels unassailable.
And that means that we are virtually, you never want to jinx anything, as well, Germany nearly turns it over. We're set up for what would be a championship game between Germany and Italy. I'm going to ask you for your preliminary prediction here. Who do you think has been better, Germany or Italy, in this tournament?
I think I've seen more flair and energy from the Italian side. But we saw against the Dutch, they really struggled, didn't they, against the Dutch, and were lucky to win that game in the end. So it's going to be a close game, whatever happens. I'm going to stick with my prediction for the Italians, though.
Oh,
but if Germany can make it...
Zalal! Oh, it's proper goalkeeping by Chisholm.
If Germany could have made it 5 there, then maybe my prediction would have been changed. They've shown how clinical they can be in front of goal today as well, but I still feel the Italian side overall is just a little bit stronger and got a little bit more quality.
Yeah, I'd say the highest that we've seen a team fly would definitely be the Italians, but they've had some very puzzling struggles as well. King Ali is offside, and the match has come to a close. One more match for both of these teams. For England, it will be against the Netherlands to decide the worst of the 4, and for Germany, it will be a championship game after that against Italy. 2 teams with 6 points and the same goal difference and the same goals for. Only one is leaving here as the champion of the Euro Creator Cup 2025.
und dadurch ist es 4:1 von Deutschland. Haben wir eine coole Situation. Und zwar gibt es dann zwei richtige das Spiel dann geht es dann um den nochmal zur Erinnerung. Italien hat beide Spiele mit 4:2 gewonnen, also 8:4 Tore. Deutschland hat auch beide Spiele gewonnen, 2:1 und 4:1, also ein Torverhältnis von 6:2. Das ist dann jeweils 4:4. Und im Moment die Italiener so ganz bisschen die Nase führen. Aber wir müssen ja noch ein Spiel spielen. Das ist nachher das 6. Spiel und dann ist es ein richtiges Endspiel. Aber vorher natürlich das Spiel England gegen Holland, genau, England gegen Holland, da wird der Tabellendritte ausgespielt. Bevor wir dazu kommen, hören wir natürlich gleich erstmal ein bisschen Musik aus Aalen von Leiser.
والله بس انت حيوان يا زلمه ولا ايش ليبك mal alle zu. Wir haben hinten konstant gespielt, vorne ein bisschen effektiver fahren, jetzt natürlich noch mehr umspielen. Wir haben hinten nichts gemacht, außer unsere Fehler, die wir gemacht haben, hinten nicht mehr. Wir haben keine Chance gehabt. Deshalb, wir waren stolz auf euch, jetzt geht Finale, weil Italien hat uns nicht gespielt. Okay? Ja, jetzt sind wir stolz auf euch. Nein, wir müssen das nicht. In der ersten, wenn die Halbzeit vorbei ist, lasst uns bitte treffen in der Kabine bei der 35. Nein, der Stream oder was ist das? Ja! Das ist der Stream? Hallo Stream! Ja, bitte! Deutschland! Deutschland! Jetzt kommt zum Müll! Allen, bitte! Mit allen! Das Chef hier! Der Chef! Oh! Chef! Chef! Bitte! Welche Karte? Welche? Digga, die letzten 5 Minuten war ich tot. Ich war tot, dann hast du gewonnen. Bro, das ist das sagen. Was willst du? 5 Minuten tot. Sag doch nicht aus. Pack die mal an. Du hast die Reißleine gezogen, Bruder. Hat einfach gesagt, bitte, wenn du drehst, komm auf den rechten Schlag. Ja, aber Digga. Ich habe in meinem Leben noch nie jemanden gesehen, wenn er hält, ein Verteidiger, die Leute auf den Zug, der Treppe nimmt. Nein, normal. Er wollte sich auswechseln, er wollte, bevor jetzt ein Tor passiert, nicht genau.
Wir hören jetzt, bevor es weitergeht, mit der Partie England gegen Holland. Hören wir nochmal den Adler Simon, a.k.a. Leiser.
Zum Glück, mein ist jetzt weg. ich weiter nicht dran glauben. Nur ein paar Einzel in meiner Halle, keine Scheine, sondern Struggle. Und bin immer noch der Code, breit gebaut, so wie Rubble. Aber trennt mich nur der Tod von dieser Scheiße, oder trennt mich nur der Tod von dieser Scheiße. Nicht verloren, denn wir sind alle. Dreht durch und kriegt jetzt Sticker an die Ampel. Revive bald das Brett und ich verstecke wie vorher schon, das Ding wird fitter als sein Danken. Wer hat gesagt, dass wir zum Scheitern verurteilt? Uhrzeit, nein, es geht um welchen Status die Uhr ist. Bester Rap-Schein kurz vor Ladenschluss, doch ich bin da und rutsch wie alle jetzt nach außen wie ein Nabelschluss. Ich fahre durch die Nacht, hab ich lange nicht gemacht. Von links und rechts setzen mich die Lichter in der Stadt. Lang ist so gemacht, all die Straßen sind so leer und Gedanken wie ich fahre durch die Nacht, hab ich lange nicht gemacht. Von links und rechts setzen mich die Lichter in der Stadt. Die uns um die Kiste ab. Lang ist so gemacht, all die Straßen sind so leer und Gedanken wie ich alle Straßen sind so leer, die Gedanken, die ich fahre durch die Nacht. Links und rechts setzen mich die Lichter dieser Stadt, die uns umgekehrt haben. Die Gedanken, die ich
Diesen Applaus für unseren Slider!
Spiel zwischen den Niederlanden und England. Beide bislang die Deutschen am Ende keine richtige Chance. Ja. Vorfall ist der Engländer bei 3:8, der Niederländer bei 3:6.
So, auf geht's. Spiel auf Platz 3 und 4. England gegen Holland.
Welcome back to Ireland, Germany for the Euro Creator Cup. England versus the Netherlands in the final game that both these teams are playing, the penultimate game of the tournament. Both sides have lost both of their games, so they're playing for pride here and third place. The Dutch have looked the slightly stronger of the two sides throughout the tournament, but England have battled valiantly. I'm Tom FM, Football Manager YouTuber, joined by another Football Manager YouTuber here in Zealand.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
And I do want to correct something. We have a German broadcast partner who very astutely pointed out that I suck at math. And in fact, Italy is in first place. So if you're with us for the entire time, Italy is in first over Germany going into the last match, and England almost scored, which would have been, unfortunate because you would have missed out on your goal call.
I would have missed out on the goal call. But look, it's okay. This game is going to be thrilling.
Thank you.
We're going to be...
Thank you for the Italy.
We're going to be hopefully commentating on a goal fest this time. The Netherlands have looked very strong in this tournament so far, with various opportunities. They just tried to pass it into the back of the net, and that seems to be their Achilles heel. Whereas England take plenty of shots, but they can't seem to get them on target. Two very different styles of play.
No, this is a great match because these two teams have, we're being honest, they've played two teams that they've both been a little overmatched against. But now they get an opportunity in a creator tournament. I have no idea what's going to happen in this game or which team is better, and I'm happy that both these teams get a chance to go out there and let it rip.
I agree. England not quite as fresh as the Dutch. They just came off the back of a big defeat to Germany in the previous game on the broadcast. So, and the small squad of England as well means there's not much rotation at all. So there's going to be some tired legs out there. The Dutch maybe feeling a little bit pressure, having had a match break in there as Roy, the coach,
he nearly got that one. He was right there.
He
had that one.
He couldn't quite get on the end of it, but the Dutch still in possession down on this near side of the pitch. They're dispossessed there by England's number 13, Viper Sports. Long throw from the Dutch gets into the edge of the penalty area. They cannot penetrate further as England look to bring it out from the back here. And we could hear there the shouts of the striker calling for the ball, and he's got it now. Here comes the barber, but he can't cut that one into the back of the net.
Barber, I love it.
A-star Barber there, he's the talisman for England.
There was a moment where Senor Vibes thought about playing a through ball towards Roy de Coach, and I really want him to hit it at some point.
Yes.
He looked at it and then decided to take the short route. But you know what? You don't win matches by taking the short route.
No, you don't. You've got to do something spectacular to win in these competitions. And right now, could it maybe be Senio Ball trying to do something with it? He gives it up to Akamis there, looking for a way forward. He finds Luca, goes back to Akamis. And we're now back at the feet of Senio Ball. He plays it out wide to that far side of the pitch. The ball is whipped back in towards the D, but there's no one there at all for the Dutch. And England looks to bring it out from the back here.
Oh, look at Louis Matthews.
Had beat the offside trap there, but the ball hadn't enough pace on it to aid the run. So SV2 has now got its edge of the penalty area. Steps past his man, but his shot, there's too much power on there, leaning back there. And it sails over the crossbar. And Joe van der Sar, the keeper here, son of Edwin, can look to distribute this one for the Dutch.
And I will say he has played well. There's not been a moment where you've looked at Van der Sar and he's been at fault for anything. He's lived up to the name.
Yes, I think he has done, to be fair. As Terrell Ball dribbles across the pitch and now finds a defence-splitting pass here. And can Luca get on the end of this one for the Dutch? No, he can't. It's stopped there just at the last second there by England's last defender, Viper Sports.
For a guy that didn't play a lot in the first game, Viper Sport is definitely... Viper Sports definitely acquitted himself well on defense. That was not the easiest ball to get to. Arsenio vibes. Oh, well blocked by Bea. You know, for all of the incredible moves that Ball has pulled, the incredible winger for he doesn't have a goal, I don't think, in this whole tournament.
No, he's been spectacular, easy on the eye, but has not quite been able to deliver for the Dutch the precious goals they needed to get back and complete the comebacks that they had in their first two games. Unlucky not to get anything out of those, but England now on the edge of the penalty area have got a chance to try and cut this across the penalty area. The second attempt doesn't work out.
Not my boy! Lars Peterson is down!
And Lars Peterson may be down, but he's not out for the count. He's back to his feet right now. In a lot of pain by looks of things, bless him. He's kick-started a Dutch attack here, and actually they've got the ball on that far side of the pitch.
Does he get a groin assist if he ends up setting up a goal with that block?
We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. As the Dutch on the edge of the area just can't shape up the shot, England's defence last ditch does come out, and the ball clipped into the middle is deflected towards the grateful hands of the keeper, Mac Chisholm.
Mac Chisholm's had a very weird day. There have been one or two goals where maybe he could have done better, but then he's also conceded a goal where the pitch conspired against him to chip the ball over him. I mean, it's been a weird day for England's number one on the creator side.
Yes, he's not at all his way today, and a lot of it not his fault at all, as Louis Matthews finds for number 12 here of LDN movement, who's got a goal already today and is showing some great movement to try and break through the Dutch defence, but he can't get through the brick wall that is Lars Peterson.
I mean, everybody has to learn this lesson eventually, that you can't just walk through Lars Peterson.
Yeah. He is a large slab of a man. There's no way to describe it.
Were we paused for an injury?
Oh, it does look like, yes.
Oh, now it's Arsenio Vibes, who's been one of the people that's provided real joy in this competition.
He has been spectacular.
And it looks like a cramp, so hopefully get a little mustard in there.
A lot of football being played today, a lot of running from him, especially on this Dutch team. Everything seems to run through him or Terrell Ball on the other side. And they've both been magnificent, but when you're playing this much football, it does start to capture you a little bit. Hopefully it's going to be okay to continue here. The Dutch do have a very depleted bench as well, so we'll see how he manages to get.
Well, you know how cramps are. Sometimes they linger for days, sometimes they go away in minutes if you take care of it right. So we'll see if we can get Arsenio Vibes back on the field. I know he doesn't want to end his tournament like this.
No, not at all, not at all. He's been such a bright spot to the team with the bright kits. And he is trudging over to the touchline here. Whether he's coming up or not, I don't know, or he's just going to...
he is. Andy Bain has come in for him.
Okay. Hopefully that's not the end of it though for him. Hopefully we'll see him later on in this game once he stretches out a bit. But in a game where you're not winning the title, it's sensible to take risks with your body, I suppose. Great ball there though, that far side of the pitch, and Louis Matthews is doing his best here to try and shake off the defence of Cohen Ziton.
I mean, England just played. The motor that Louis Matthews has is remarkable. He's sprinting down that wing every play.
He looks fresh every 5 minutes. He looks like he's not tiring at all.
There's like 15 Louis Matthews. They just keep swapping them out.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it seems like. But the ball eventually ends up behind the goal line, and we're going to see a goal kick here from Joe van der Sar. Quite an even start to this game, would you say?
No, I mean, as even of a start as... I mean, certainly the most even start the Dutch have had, because their first halves in their first two games were disasters.
Yes.
You got to watch out for the Dutch in the second half when they become the best team in this tournament, apparently. In the second half against Italy, they outscored them 2-1. In the second half against Germany, they outscored them 1-0, and now they might get one in the first half.
Through on goal, takes the shot, and Specs again can't quite deny that one. The referee, I think, is signalled for an offside here, which we'll have to trust the referee's decision here, because the free kick's now been taken and England are back underway, but I'm a bit confused by that decision personally. Specs was...
I think he's saying the ball went over the in-line. That makes more sense to me. Yeah, he's saying the ball went over the in-line, and I would agree probably with the call that ball did go over the in-line.
Yes. And that was definitely an offside there as well.
That makes a lot more sense out of it, because there was no real chance for an offside unless it was the initial... You know, that's why I'm here, for this in-depth rules analysis. That's why you bring the American in for the soccer tournament.
Exactly. We've gone so far without that slip. And there we go, ruined. Cancelled now.
Ruined.
Shut the stream off.
No, but I do think that ball went out of play, but it continues to raise the question, is Terrell Ball allergic to goals? He's made the decision in his life to never shoot the ball. And he should have. It's disguised in the confusion. He was in on goal. He's just got to shoot that ball.
Yeah.
Terrell Ball could have 3 or 4 goals in this tournament, and the Dutch might be playing for a title in this match if he was shooting the ball.
It's been my frustration with this Dutch side. They just love to pass the ball until the very last second. And I mean, we saw a game previously, didn't they? They were 6 yards out, had a free chance to score, and they just passed it instead.
They ended up getting a penalty out of the pass, but you could just shoot the ball.
Yes. And that did lead to, of course, the captain, Roy, the coach, coming off the bench to take the penalty.
Which, in hindsight's 2020, that was a brilliant move to pass that ball, because Roy the coach is now a goal scorer in this tournament.
Yeah.
How about that? Roy the coach scored, Terrell Ball has not.
Coming into this, I would not have thought that, but...
Hey, Roy's got a chance at another here.
And he was bundled over the penalty area there. He's appealing for something, but it's not given, and it almost fell kindly to in the process there. But the Dutch couldn't capitalise, and now England are on the counter here. And they've got A-Star Barber sprinting through the middle here right now, getting past 1, getting past 2, putting that ball out wide. And again, England a little bit averse to shooting there. Maybe should have took the shot first time. Still kept in play in the penalty area just, but the moment may have gone for England here, where they were just too slow to decide what to do with the ball and being too polite, letting people take shots. But it's a good little dummy there. The ball's back in the middle, but it's a great defensive recovery once again from this just solid back line of the Dutch here. This time it was Cohen Zetom who was stopping that one as England were shaping up to shoot, and that moment's gone. And maybe they're falling into the trap of the Dutch here. Just take a shot. You know, when you see goal, take the shot at this stage.
Well, especially in a match like this. I mean, these two teams are playing to not be last.
Yes.
And that, in some ways, is more valuable than first. Oh, look at Terrell Ball. And once again, the final pass has eluded Terrell Ball, even though you get the feeling he could run by just about anyone.
Yeah. If Luca had just a little bit more pace, he could have got there, but it fell so nicely to Roy, the coach, who had so much time and space to have a shot there, but he just curled that one away from the crossbar. So, we are back underway here, with England bringing this one out from the back. And it's a great diagonal pass forwards, looking for the run of England's number 12, LDN movement. Can't quite get on near that one, and the Dutch can clear this one out at the back. 13 there. Viper score, winning his header, taken away from danger. The Dutch with a throw here.
I've enjoyed the start of this match. Both of these teams are showing a real threat to score. The England team's really struggling with the pace of Terrell Ball.
Yes.
They need to learn what every other team learned, which is when Terrell Ball gets the ball, send 3 players at him.
Yes. That's the only way you can really physically stop him, because he will just power past you otherwise. He's got the skills to get past you one-on-one, he's got the pace to beat you as well on the dribble. They need to be more careful, and they've got 3 guys around him right now, actually.
They've learned.
They've learned. They're plugged into the commentary. They heard what we were saying. And now Louis Matthews has got a chance to try and motor forward. He's seen the space on this near side for LDN movement to once again get forwards. He's had too much space on this near side, really. A lot of the England attacks have come through him on this near side of the pitch. Usually, because normally he doesn't get the ball stuck in with his foot, but he does skip through the Dutch defence here. The shot is weak though with the outside of the right foot. Should have powered that through with the left foot maybe, but...
where's the midfield?
The midfield is completely dissolved here for England. It's just a back 4 against the front 4 of the Dutch here, and it's Terrell Ball again in the penalty area. He's got past his man. He takes the shot this time.
He shot it!
But Matt Chisholm gets down at the acute angle and stops him from scoring, and he's just over the advertising hoardings right now.
Now, if I'm Coutinho, I am furious at my team for leaving me one-on-one with Terrell Ball. It cannot happen. Somebody has to be there. But now you start to think about, we're hitting that point in the game. England played in the last game.
Yeah.
The legs, particularly for the midfielders, they are heavy.
And we saw even in the first match, the fatigue really set in the second half, didn't it? And they've now played essentially almost 3 halves.
Roy the coach!
He needs to take these shots on his left foot instead. It's the right foot that's curling away every time in these efforts, and he's getting closer and closer to a goal from open play. It's just not working though.
He's showing he's got that dangerous striker instinct.
He does. Change for England here right now. Looks like they make a couple of changes here maybe. And a shirt does need to be swapped over because they've run out of shirts apparently. So
I guess.
Little Junior is now number 14 as well. And it maybe seems like Louis Matthews is switching flanks here. Roy the coach, by the way, doing an interview during the game match.
Roy the coach, the entire sub's been talking to a camera next to them. If there was an award for the best character of this tournament, it's been Roy the coach.
He has been a character and deserves a goal from open play, I think, yeah.
Little Junior.
Making an instant impact on the game here, switching the play for SB2. Goes for a bit of an acrobatic one there, but can't quite keep the ball under control. LDM movement, again, can't get past this wall of a Dutch defence here. They do concede the throw. They don't have a chance to come forward again. But
I tell you, LDN movement is one of the guys with ideas.
Yes.
He has ideas about how to get through a defence.
If I'm going to give him a comparison to a pro player...
It's a WWE move I just saw.
Yeah, I believe we've just seen a suplex. I'm pretty sure we've just seen Coach Kane suplex Luca there in order to win the ball. And here's Roy in possession right now.
Oh, hello.
A bit of skill to get past Little Junior. Not once, just the once.
Yeah, no, he pushed his luck, you know.
He did, bless him. And here comes England down the far side of the pitch. And it's SB2 with a cross into the middle. And it's been brought down nicely by the Barber, who cuts it back to LDM movements, who goes for a curling effort to the far post. Can't quite get enough whip and curl on that one, but as I was saying, LDM movements, my pro player comparison for him, a player that I've seen live and just tries to run at the defence and tries to create something every single time. It's exciting to watch, and it's Lamine Yamal. That's the comparison there for me. One and the same.
I think that he could be better in some aspects of the game, right?
Yes,
It's like comparing Nadal and Federer, right?
Yeah.
How are you really going to? Oh, here he goes again. Oh, Roy the coach!
Roy the coach, almost with the trick shot of the century. Doesn't go for power, goes for a deft chip instead. And it almost works out.
Yeah, the only time I'm okay with Terrell Ball passing is if he's passing to Roy the coach in a shooting position.
And he's getting some great positions, to be fair. He just can't seem to get the quality shot away that he needs to break the deadlock here.
Now the Dutch are doing it again. England was all over them for a little bit, but now all of a sudden it's the Dutch that are getting chance after chance after chance.
The longer these games go on...
Oh, mistake by Van der Sar.
And here we go. England once again with a chance to come forwards here. SB2. Left-footed cross is blocked and it goes behind for a corner.
He should have shot that right away. I mean, it's hard in the moment to know that. He should have shot that ball right away.
Completely. Van der Sar off his line. Could have been a goal that gave England the victory here. It's not quite worked out. So, number 17, Bergie's to be taking this corner ball. And he spots the ball up. England sending everyone forward for this one. They've only got 2 players back to mark 3 Dutch attackers. It's a risky move, especially with Luca completely wide open on this near side, but the play right now is in the penalty area at the other end of the pitch, and it's a deep corner that goes over everyone here, and luckily Louis Matthews is there to collect that one, otherwise the Dutch could have been through and open to have an attack. It's a nice little chip, and it's worked its way into the back of the net, and the referee has awarded it as well. Suspicions of offside there, but Coach Kane has given England the lead here and given them a chance of 3rd place in this tournament.
I'm going to go back to the tape on the YouTube stream here. What a ball this is by Louis Matthews. And I'll be honest, I think he's onside. I'm watching this replay.
It's a well-timed run, yeah.
It's a well-timed run. I think this is a deserved lead for England. That's at least very, very close.
Yeah.
It is really tight. And I think if it's really tight in this environment with no linesmen,
Yeah.
you got to play it out. Coach
got
Kane
to.
did, and England has the lead. But in some ways, I feel like that's exactly where the Dutch want to be, is losing at halftime.
Yeah.
Because they are lethal when they're losing at halftime.
They are a second half team, aren't they? They come alive in these second halves. And,
They have not scored in the first half, the whole tournament.
No.
They scored 1 in the second half against Germany. They scored 2 in the second half against Italy.
3.
3?
I guess 3 could be coming now.
England did do that. England was up 2-1 in their opening match against Italy and gave up 3 with no reply in the second half.
But let's not forget, they are without talisman Arsenio Vibes, who went off earlier with an injury.
That is a big difference.
It's a huge miss there, but they've been creating opportunities still. But England creating one now, and the pass through to the far post would have resulted in a certain goal there. But it was great defending once again from the Dutch. Sebastian Young this time with the stop there to deny England a second. And the ball over the top from the Dutch, not quite working to the same effect as it did for England moments ago. So Louis Matthews, who has switched to this near side of the pitch since the change of Little Junior coming on, sends that ball forward, but it's not great control from England there, and De Jong can just chip that over towards Cohen, but he's dispossessed there. Tries to use his body to great effect, but doesn't win the ball back. And now England with a chance to try and advance down this near side of the pitch, where there's actually an open play here for LD and Movement, who's completely through here. No one near him at all. He's got time to run into the penalty area. Played an outside of the foot pass through into the penalty area. SD2 just not quite quick enough to get there, but he gets the ball back into the middle. And A-Star Barber can't score either. Dribbles too close to the keeper, should have powered it, and we've got a player down the pitch here for England now. And we may be seeing another forced change.
I think we might be seeing our first cramp for England after seeing a cramp for the Netherlands. I mean, the 3 games for these teams that don't have big benches is asking a lot.
Yeah. And I also think, you know, we said earlier, the unsung heroes, the referees, being the linesmen and all 4th officials, also physios, because he's been stretching that cramp out there and done a good job by looks of things.
And you can tell the fatigue and how much that's setting in. LD in Movement, when that through ball was played, there was a second before he started running where he went,
yes.
I was not planning on.
Again.
I know. I was not planning on sprinting right now, but I have to.
Change for the Dutch as well. We've got number 19 coming on for the Dutch. That is Glenn Helder. And coming off is Fatih Kudz, who's been a really solid centre-back actually. He's kept that back line in check really well. And,
I'm pretty sure that's just Nathan Ake in disguise.
Yes,
so.
It does seem like it. We're also seeing Freda come back on the pitch as well, but she doesn't seem to be moving too convincingly right now. Whether she's got a bit of
I think both teams, as we close in on halftime, are feeling the effects of Game 3.
Yes. Short corner taken by England then. They dribble it to the edge of the penalty area, but they've been dispossessed in a dangerous area. Now this is a chance for the Dutch to come forward because it's a 3-on-2 situation here. And Roy can't pick the pass out to Luke on this near side, who was screaming for it, completely open. But Roy couldn't deliver the goods.
I think it was an impossible play to make. Roy would have never messed that up.
An offside there, says the referee. So a free kick for the Dutch here, who go early, looking for the run of Terrell Board, who's now in behind the English defence here in the penalty area. But the ball just gets away from him at the vital moment. And the referee blows, I think, just to make sure both players are okay. Both players, keeper and Terrell Board, both on the floor. But
well, it looked like Chisholm was injured, but I think it was just the way he was rolling around.
Yeah.
Man, Terrell Ball, it is a mystery how he has not scored a goal in this game.
It's incredible.
Oh, what's the call? He's calling a penalty? No, I think it's just Roy DeCoach is trying to...
I think he is, yeah.
Yeah, Roy DeCoach is trying to insinuate that there's a penalty.
He's a mischievous one, right?
He is.
Roy. You know, he loved the dark arts.
You know, maybe if you put the ball down on the spot, the referee will change his mind. I think that's the philosophy there.
Yeah. But we saw it before the game against Italy. He was trying to get in the Italian team photo, wasn't he? You know, he's causing mayhem all over the place. And almost would his team a penalty by trying to gaslight the referee.
I mean, he gaslit me.
Yeah.
For a second. I was. Oh, did I miss the call? You know. And I heard somebody from the English bench yell, "What?"
Yeah.
I mean, I was not the only person that Roy, the coach, managed to fool. He just couldn't fool the ref.
What a man. So, game back underway, and it's a ball forwards, which has actually managed to reach A-Star Barber, but he couldn't control it properly. Van der Sar had come out for that one, but was in no man's land. If he had not, or if A-Star Barber, sorry, got that one under control a bit more, he would have been in trouble. Van der Sar looking to sweep the keeper role right now as the left centre back. Find the pass forwards. As the Dutch are finding success down the wings still with Luca and Terrell Ball, but not enough success in this first half. As England hold the lead here at the half-time break. It's a 0-0, but there's still plenty to play for in the second half here between England and the Netherlands here in Ireland.
Yeah, but that's just that.
No, but come on, Steve. I thought that we got more on top. Come on, boys and girls.
Alles drin für die Engländer im Spiel Platz 3. Momentan, wenn das Ergebnis so bleiben würde, hier im Werbestadion in Aalen, dann wären die Holländer Gewinner. England gegen Holland. Und zwar 1:0 führt England durch das Tor mit der Nummer 6, Coach Kane. Und deswegen wäre natürlich jetzt bei dieser Konstellation England auf dem dritten Platz und Holland auf dem vierten Platz. Und wir sind natürlich gespannt, wie sich die zweite Halbzeit hier im Stadion dann auch noch
25 minutes left between England and the Netherlands to decide who is going to not be last at the Euro Creator Cup 2025. Roy, the coach, gets us underway. The Netherlands down 1-0, but they've scored all of their goals in the second half in this tournament. All three in their first two matches came in the second half. They are comeback artists, but the first two times they were unable to complete the comeback. They got from down 3-0 against a rampant Italian team that scored all three goals in the first 8 minutes. They got back to 3-2 before conceding right at the end on a goal that was offside. And then against Germany, they were down 2-0 against the hosts, really up against it, looked exhausted in the opening game, and scored a goal and really honestly should have scored a second. So do we expect another Dutch response here? Because this English team is up 1-0 deservingly.
I mean, we are both football manager players, but to use a FIFA term right now, from creating players in pro clubs, they've all got the second win traits, I think, this Dutch side. They all just get stronger as the game goes on.
Love a nice trade reference. I'm Zealand, joined by Tom FM, a couple of YouTubers commentating about a bunch of other YouTubers playing various games. It has been an interesting, fun day in Aalen, Germany, northwest part of the country. Overcast day, which has definitely helped these players survive. A slate of 3 matches. We're in match 5 of 7 in this tournament. There'll be a match coming up next between Germany and Italy. That is the de facto championship. Those two teams beat both of these two teams. All of those matches were interesting in different ways, but that is the truth of it. And here comes the Barber for England. Sharp ball across, but nothing gets by Lars Petersen.
He's been a brick wall for the Dutch this afternoon. He's been really, really strong, and one of my players of the tournament.
You know what he reminds me of is Harry Maguire.
Yeah,
because he manages to do a lot of good things in a very unorthodox way.
Yeah.
He just looks different while doing them, you know?
I think my highlight is when he moonwalked his way into a block early, didn't he?
He did. He moonwalked his way into a block. Louis Matthews, always full of running, has this ball tackled out for a corner. Although that's not much of a threat in this tournament. We haven't seen a set piece that got near a goal so far.
Not yet.
Free kicks maybe, but not corners.
1 or 2 shots on target, but corners have been
corners have been nowhere near. And we've got another play on. Honestly, probably not the worst idea to just set up possession, but that didn't even work.
No, another terrible corner routine there from all of these teams, really. Let's be honest.
Glenn Helder trying to fish it out. LD in movement. Gliding through. He is someone that can really take a player on. Leaves it to SB2, who I think you could tell by the windup that was going to go somewhere that wasn't the goal. It was he was very excited to see the opportunity that came to him in that position.
He just saw the power. He just thought, this is coming to me and I'm going to put everything I can possibly put into this.
And he did. I think he broke one of the seats in the stand.
Yeah.
Our apologies to Rotweiss Aalen, who have been hosting this. A lovely stand, a kind of old school German stadium is what I would describe it.
It is nice, yeah. This team playing the 5th division, don't they, Rotweiss Aalen?
But they were at one point in the 2nd division of Germany. This is a stadium that has hosted, despite the Bundesliga matches. This is also where Marco Reus started his career.
I believe so.
If you wanted your lore on Rotweiss Aalen. And we've not seen Marco Reus-esque performances from a lot of these players today.
No, I'll be honest. I think there's probably a little bit of a gap between these players and Marco Reus, but I'm sure some of them can make that kind of step up at some point, maybe. Potentially. SB2 right now.
Oh, that
a shot on target.
That was a better shot than most we've seen from SB2.
I think that's the closest he's come so far.
And I'll give him credit. He creates more shots than anybody on the England team. He gets into a lot of dangerous positions.
Yes. No, he's not afraid to use his physicality and get forward. He's big and tall, and he's actually the kind of player that can actually battle these Dutch centre backs sort of on a par, because these Dutch centre backs are big.
Right now we still have 1-0 to England. The goal scored by Coach Kane on what was a close offside. We believe he was onside. We have the video review up here rewinding the YouTube stream. Ball over the top. Ball. Oh, saved. Sharp save by Mac Chisholm. Tyrell Ball's shooting it now. He heard us. He's shooting the ball.
He wants his goal now, doesn't he? He's desperate for it. Time is running out for him, and he's going to keep trying.
I think he realized, somebody reminded him that he hadn't, in fact, scored in this tournament, and he really needs to go take care of it. Now, Roy de Coach, the mythical legend of Dutch football, is over there for the corner. Into the mixer, and that has a chance. That's one of the better deliveries we've seen.
Yeah.
And now there's a chance for the break. SV2. Lovely turn. Oh, it's the Barber. He's gotten away from Glenn Helder here. It's the Barber. Oh, and he's missed it.
Barber cannot get that on target.
What a chance for A-Star Barber, but he can't put it away, and the Dutch are alive.
Yeah, it's a golden opportunity there for England to try and seal this game and wrap it all up. Especially because on the sideline right now, I can see the man, Arsenio Vibes, maybe about to make his way back into this game potentially.
It looks, Arsenio Vibes is up, and if he's back in, then the Dutch have a chance. But Luca, is he onside? He is. Luca, saved by Mac Chisholm. But now we're end to end. Where'd the defense go?
Yeah, all over.
That was a real chance out of absolutely nothing for Luca.
There's some real tired legs on this pitch right now, isn't there?
Oh, there are. This is match 3. These two teams, there's 4 teams here. 2 of the teams have about 25 to 30 players, and 2 of the teams have, about 15. And these are the 2 teams with the short benches. And so this third match, particularly for England, who played in the match before this,
yes,
they're going to get real tired towards the end.
By the end of this, they've played almost 2.5 hours of football, which is a lot of football to play in a day, at quite an intense level as well.
LDN movement, breaking out the skills on Glenn Helder. But Glenn's holding his own. SV2. He wants to shoot this. Here he goes. He can't get by Lars Peterson, but who can? Leaves it. Lil Jr. saved by Van der Sar.
The feet of Van der Sar coming to the Dutch aid there.
England just should have a second goal now.
Really, they should do, yeah.
And you wonder if the Netherlands will make them pay for it, because I'll remind you of something as Van der Sar collects. Both teams have scored in every match in this tournament.
Yes.
There has not been a clean sheet in this tournament. Mac Chisholm, a bit uncomfortably, able to get that ball clear towards Joel Bea.
The centre back getting really quite far forward here for England, and it's leaving quite a few of the Dutch players further field.
Coach Kane, Lil Jr. He's got a chance to shoot this. Lil Jr. He squares it. Oh my! England has had 3 incredible chances to double its lead. Louis Matthews to Coach Kane, and the Dutch need to get them. They need to get their stuff together. This is as loose as this looks like the Dutch against Italy in the first 8 minutes.
It does, doesn't it? And they're getting so lucky that England just cannot score. They cannot get this ball in the back of a net.
What a touch by Luca, and that will jumpstart this attack. Yeah, and Arsenio Vibes is coming back in. He's worked out that cramp. Glenn Helder's coming off. And the best midfielder for the Netherlands is on the field.
It's good to see him back on the pitch. I hope this tournament wasn't over. He's back.
He is a very fun watch for the neutral. And he might be the #1 reason that the Dutch can turn around the loss of momentum they've had in the second half.
Hugely. He just adds another dynamic into that attack. A bit more central threat as well, and then they just become a 3-pronged attack, don't they? With Vibes, Ball, and Luca. And it's an amazing back heel as well. It's apparently offside. I'm not sure if it's a tight one again.
Alchemist, who's one of those players that hasn't been a frontline player for the Dutch, but he has certainly had his great moments. Lil Jr., A-Skill Barber. A-Skill Barber's cut inside. He's in on goal for a second time in minutes, and he's trying around the keeper. He does!
This time, England do punish the Dutch.
A-Star Barber at the end of a long spell of dominance for the English gives England a second goal, and it looks like England might just be able to pick up a win.
Yeah, I was really holding my breath for a while there. They just couldn't put the ball in the back of the net, and the Dutch were back up to the full complement of stars on the team. But A-Star Barber has just made this even more difficult for the Dutch now. With 10 minutes of the second half gone, 15 to go, the Dutch have got to pull out all the stops now.
Yeah, the Dutch, I wouldn't put anything past them, because the Dutch are capable of miraculous comebacks when they seem dead. We've seen that in this tournament, but they are in so much trouble. Here comes Little Junior. He's in on goal, and he hits the post. Sebas de Jong collects. I mean, I think the Dutch legs are just gone at this point. They just can't move anymore.
It was a poor kickoff from them as well. They gave it straight to Little Junior, didn't they? And he just played a nice little 1-2 and was completely through on goal.
Arsenio vibes. The Dutch need 2 goals here, and Arsenio vibes just shoves Coach Kane down. He knew he'd done wrong. There wasn't too much malice.
Losing the ball so easily there as well, I think, for him. What a touch. Whoa, and a few bit of juggling movements there.
Oh, look at Louis Matthews.
Showing off now.
A classy. I mean, when you're playing the 12-year-old on FIFA Ultimate Team, that's the sort of thing they start doing.
Yeah. He knows how to wind up the opponents.
That
was quite special.
Matthews has had a very up and down day. He was at fault for one of Germany's goals. He got rainbowed. Here's Vinny. Here's Little Junior. Oh, he just gets bumped off it.
Oh,
Cone Ziton is just. He was just bigger and stronger.
Yeah. Looks like he's got a big rip to his shirt.
I think he does. I have no idea how that's happened, but I think Little Junior is just... Oh, he's got behind Conziton. Here comes Van der Sar to clean it up, and Little Junior's had a nightmare 45 seconds.
He has. He's had a few opportunities now to score some goals, and he's just not been able to do it. It's been frustrating for him, and at the other end now, come the Dutch here with Terrell Ball.
If there's something that can do it, it's Ball. He's ready. He's ready. And yet somehow, from the ground, Coach Kane's managed to dig that one out.
That's tenacity, that is.
That is pure. Akamis shoots! That's a good save by Mac Chisholm. Might have been going wide, but you always want to be sure.
And he kept it in play as well, stopped it going out for a corner too, so great work from him.
Oh no, Louis Matthews is pulled up. Louis Matthews is pulled up, and that's really the only thing that seems to stop him from being able to run, because that dude's been sprinting around the whole game. And that completes what I was calling the up and down day of Louis Matthews.
Yes.
He's had these amazing moments. He assisted the first goal in this game, and he's shown tons of quality. And he ends it with what looks like a pull of a muscle.
Yeah, I think he was holding his hamstring there, wasn't he, when he pulled up, so he's going to take a stroll around the pitch to get back to the dugout and get some magic spray on that. And we shall wait for play to resume in a moment's time. Drop ball for the Dutch, and they send it back the other way. Roy de Coach is not playing the sporting game here. He's decided to collect the ball. Oh, he's gone for a slide challenge and decided that he would give the ball back to England in the end. So England with the ball over the top now, looking for the run of Little Junior, who's completely free and open. The first man forward by a long way. England's shirts flood into the box, and they somehow cannot get that ball over the back of the net.
How have they not scored? I mean, this Dutch team they're on life support here.
They really
are on life support.
And yet somehow England cannot punish them.
Oh, that was a 5-on-2.
0.
Yeah,
I think literally, there were so many bodies forward, and somehow, I think it's maybe number 21, I think it's maybe Andy Bean who's got back there and put that over the crossbar for a corner.
Oh, Sebas de Jong. I got to make sure the boy gets the credit. It was Sebas de Jong, and he can barely stand after the wind sprint he just pulled. Van der Sar's another save.
He has been called into action too many times to his liking today, I'd say. I think this may have been a game too far for this back line that's been really quite fun to watch at times for the Dutch. As they try and turn this ball away from the penalty area. You've got Arsenio vibes and trying to help out in defence here. It's not where he's naturally wanting to be. But to try and stop England scoring anymore, he's got to get back and help defend a little bit. Terrell ball touches it down to Luca, and Luca's now got a chance to sprint towards the England goal. It's a 3-on-3 situation, which is slowly becoming 2-on-3 actually, as Luca dances, takes a shot straight at the keeper.
That was a tremendous run and move by Luca. They just haven't been able to find a way by Mac Chisholm. He's been really good in this game.
He's earning his clean sheet, isn't he? He's making sure he earns it. And the Dutch are trying again and again to break him, but he's held strong so far. With the ball being sprayed out along to his near side now. As for England, number 13, Viper Sports dribbles the ball further forwards, and England have now got the ball on the edge of the D right now at SV2, who plays it into the penalty area, and A-Star Barber still can't get his shot on target. He actually scored a goal third, didn't he, to be fair? Let's not discredit him too much, but from point blank range, you've got to hit the target. He hits the post, even if it was offside.
Harsh.
Yeah, well,
England is up 2-0, and as tired as the Dutch look, you got to give credit to the English. They played in the last match.
Yes,
and they've looked the fresher team in this last 10 minutes.
Yeah, the back-to-back games have been punishing for the team so far today. The Dutch felt it earlier, but can they get themselves a consolation? They can! Chisholm can't keep his clean sheet, and Luca grinnies on him. But there aren't mass celebrations from the Dutch here. They're far too tired to get up and celebrate with him.
Well, they're just taking the opportunity to catch their breath back.
I think they are at this point, aren't they?
Well, I'll tell you what, that might be more than consolation. This match,
I say that
unfathomably, is 2-1. I mean, the English should have scored 3 or 4 goals in the last 5 minutes, but
there's still a good 8 minutes or so in this game to go. As Lo Junior turns away from his man, finds SV2. And he finally finds the back of the net.
How do you like that?
He's taking his time with it, but he's got there.
I mean, after all those errant shots, that was razor sharp from SV2. That was incredible.
It was just well placed, well powered, well finessed.
We could hardly believe how efficient and that was a brilliant goal from SV2.
I had to make sure it hit the side netting, but it was in the back of the net.
Van der Sar could do nothing about it, and the Dutch were back in this match for all of 30 seconds. And there's lots of hands on knees on that back line for the Dutch.
Yeah, they are tired now.
And the English, they got close to blowing it.
Yes.
But England is up 3-1, and so the creators from across the of the pond, the river, the strait, the channel.
Yeah.
I wanted something other than the channel. Maybe? Akamis with a fantastic little run.
Yeah, flurry of energy for him there. But couldn't quite throw that one on target.
You know when they say how if you're about to die, you get one more burst of energy? I think that's what we just saw.
Yes, that might be it.
Don't think we're getting a lot of stoppage time in this one.
No, I'm afraid not.
But we do have a great game to look forward to, obviously.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this final game.
Germany and Italy, which feels like the completely fair matchup. These two teams that they've got their professional kids. The Germans have the home support. Oh, Barber, and he scored! A-Star Barber. And the English are finally taking their chances. It's 4-1.
Yeah.
The Dutch have capitulated. They've just run out of energy, and I don't blame them at all.
No, me neither. In fact, yes, on paper, the Dutch have the smallest squad. So they really are running on fumes at this point.
And A-Star Barber deserved a goal for how he's played.
Yeah.
But Italy and Germany, those are the two teams that from the opening 2 matches looked like the teams that could go on and win this thing.
Yeah, they look strong, they look solid. They I mean, the Dutch are tired. They're only just getting out of the penalty area still.
Yeah, I think they're ready for beer.
I think so.
There will be beer tonight, Saturday in Holland. Luca's still full of running.
He's still full of running, and he seems to have got under the skin there a little bit of the England number 17, Ergies. He was pulling at his shirt, they're trying to not let him get away. He wasn't too happy with Luca's dribbling there. And Roy, the coach, a nice bit of footwork there, just can't quite get the ball off to his teammates.
Here we go. This is not the situation the Dutch want to be in.
And Little Junior's shirt really is falling off the back of his back.
No, it is. Little Junior might as well be shirtless. Oh, a Showtime save for Van der Sar.
Good strength.
No, I think Little Junior's shirt really encapsulates how much this game's deteriorated in the last 5 to 10 minutes.
Yes.
This was a very good first half we saw between these two teams.
5 minutes to go in this one. And Van der Sar going for the spectacular. Coach Kane trying for spectacular. Neither coming off particularly well.
Khan Ziton can barely move. I think he's worried about a hamstring.
Yeah.
And it's headed out for another corner.
Yeah, you can tell how much energy's gone now. There's no closing down at all. It's walking pace football now. And these two teams have battled hard in their first 2 games, to be fair. They tried to get something out of the games that they were playing, and especially the Dutch. They worked so hard in their previous 2 games.
Well, they had to. And I think in some ways you might be at a disadvantage to play 2 matches, then take a match off,
yeah,
and then come back. Because at that point, all that lactic acid can really settle, and then you come back and try and run again. Where the English played 1 game, had 2 off, and then played 2 in a row, you stay warm.
They've been a bit better prepared, haven't they? For
you stay warm.
It's benefited them a little more here today. The pace.
You remember that referee in AFCON that blew the match 3 minutes early? I think that might be an acceptable protocol at this point.
I think most players in the pitch would agree. That's probably sensible. I don't think anyone will complain about that right now.
I don't see a Dutch comeback. I know that's a dangerous thing to say. Especially
after we saw the performances against Italy and Germany, but it seems like they have used up all their energy in that game, all those games. And A-Star Barber looking for his hat-trick.
He's got it. That's a hat-trick for A-Star Barber. Calmly taken.
He's happy.
Well, he's definitely going to come away after this tournament on the stat sheet as the player that was able to deliver. Well, I think everybody knows what's up at this point. The English win a war of attrition against the Dutch.
To be fair, because that first half was more end-to-end, wasn't it? Roy, the coach, had a couple of decent shots at him, didn't he? That just went wide of the mark. He's going to go for a run now.
Here goes Roy, the coach. Roy, the coach, he's being given the space to try it.
And it's just wide of the mark. A spectacular effort from, he's trying to go for a corner here as well.
The ref's waving away his appeals for a corner.
I mean, he almost gaslit the stadium into getting a penalty in the first half as well.
He did.
Very, very deep German defence now.
Oh yeah, the Dutch defence. Oh, they've lost track of Little Junior. Little Junior, he steps through, and there's a 6th goal.
He gets his goal finally as well. That's been coming to him for a little while now.
Lars Peterson applauding. We've seen that from the Dutch backline. They're basically saying, hey, good job. All right, whatever.
Enjoy your goals.
England is taking out their frustration the first 2 games.
Yeah, definitely.
Their frustration of the first 2 games is being taken out on the Dutch here. A Dutch team that about 3 goals ago decided that this game was over and that they'd rather not pull their hamstrings and just kind of play the rest of this out.
Yeah. Oh. If anyone's a stickler for the rules, it's the referee. In the 24th minute of the second half of the final game at 6-1.
Got to make sure we get an appropriate restart to create. Yes.
Roughly 60 seconds left on the clock here.
Let the record show that this was a hotly contested match all the way to 2-1.
Yes.
At which point, the Dutch team quite literally ran out of gas. I mean, like a car that's just stopped on the highway. You know who hasn't, though, is Little Junior. He has had no mercy for the Dutch whatsoever.
No.
He has not stopped running with his shirt flapping in the breeze on this near side.
And I think now it's a case of England players trying to get forward, trying to get on the score sheet for the tournament now. I think
that's what we see. There's about 40 seconds left.
Yeah.
Frida, and saved by Van der Sar.
Van der Sar's not a charity, though. He's not going to let everyone get the goal.
He's had some good practice. And he's got... Oh, yes, sir. He's got Roy de Coach to aim for. Oh, ball. He's gone for it. Oh. Mac Chisholm's able to save. That would have been a cherry on top.
It would have been perfect.
It was a flurry at the end for the English. Everybody's exhausted, but England has picked up the win 6-1 in what was a close match for most of it against the Dutch, meaning England will be third, the Netherlands will be fourth, but who's first and who's second, that will be decided in what is our de facto championship match. Germany and Italy coming up next after a quick break.
Zwaaien alle Nederlandse kijkers, jongens. Alle Nederlandse kijkers. Alle Nederlanders, bedankt. Shout-out. We hebben jullie verschut gezet helaas, maar we hebben ons best gedaan. Das Problem ist,
Scheinbar nicht mehr zu bremsen. Stunden streichen wie im Schlaf an uns vorbei. Keine Kraft mehr, nur im Kopf. Ob's für den Vater wohl noch reicht, doch ist egal. Morgen ist ein neuer Tag. Was in Erinnerung bleibt, haben wir heute schon gesagt oder getan. Keiner kann uns das noch nehmen. Sonnenuntergang, Golden Hour, keiner schläft. Wir sind unterwegs, heute wird es spät. Diese 4 Monate kann uns niemand einer nehmen. Wird am liebsten nicht mehr gehen, die Erde bleibt uns stehen. Für einen Moment kann ich die Sorgen nicht mehr sehen, denn wir sind unterwegs, heute wird es spät. Diese 4 Monate kann uns niemand einer nehmen. Wird am liebsten nicht mehr gehen, die Erde bleibt uns stehen. Für einen Moment kann ich die Sorgen nicht mehr sehen. Klare Nacht, jeder stellt mit uns sein Licht ab. Grasland im Nacken nach der ersten Runde Trichter. Zwischen Lachen und die erste Dose Kickgrad. Jedes Bild bleibt ungefiltert ohne Pixart. Dass wir zusammen gerade hier sind, ist wohl Schicksal. So schnell vergeht die Zeit, heute geht's mit Weinhoff vom Spieler. Dunkle Brillen auf müde Augen, hält für uns die Sonne ab. Wir sind bereit für eine Sommernacht. Wir sind unterwegs, heute wird es spät. Diese 4 Momente kann uns niemand einer nehmen. Wird am liebsten nicht mehr gehen, die Erde bleibt kurz stehen. Für einen Moment kann ich die Sorgen nicht mehr sehen, denn wir sind unterwegs, heute wird es spät. Diese 4 Momente kann uns niemand einer nehmen. Wird am liebsten nicht mehr gehen, die Erde bleibt kurz stehen. Für einen Moment kann ich die Sorgen nicht mehr sehen.
Sondern mal eure Hände richtig aneinander für euren Trainer! So, und dann kann es direkt losgehen und kann es weitergehen. Wir haben natürlich eine Situation, dass wir jetzt zum großen Endspiel kommen und der ganze Tag hat sich nur auf diesen Moment konzentriert. Italien zweimal 4:2 gewonnen, Deutschland einmal 2:1 und dann einmal 4:1. Deswegen ist die Situation vor dem Endspiel ganz klar. Italien 8:4 Tore, Deutschland 6:2. Beide haben 6 Punkte. Das bedeutet, bei einem Unentschieden wäre Italien der erste Sieger des Euro Creator Cups. Gewinnt Deutschland, dann gewinnt Deutschland auch die Trophy natürlich. Genauso wie wenn Italien gewinnt. Ist ja klar. Deswegen würde ich sagen, machen wir den Platz frei für die Hauptprotagonisten hier am heutigen Tag im Seelstadion in Aalen zum großen Finale Deutschland gegen Italien.
Alberto! Hey, du hast 5 Sachen. Ja, das Hey, nimm mal deine Trikots hin und geh mal in den Stuhl. Jetzt ohne Fahrer? Bruder, du bist da, Bruder. Du bist da. Hey, ich bin nicht Spieler. Einmal kurz und das, dann kommt der Spieler. Machst du nichts danach. Also ich bin, komm zu mir zum Training. Also ich sterbe, ich will jetzt nicht wieder Profi werden. Du gehst und bist in der Runde reinkommt und du direkt Match mit dir machen wir auch. Facciamo ti va di fare forzatamente? Ti va di fare due calci?
Oh, ragazzi, ci scaldiamo tutti. Dai, dai. Sì, ma se dobbiamo fare questo. Oh, possiamo togliere e ci scaldiamo. Poi andate, tanto sono appena si fermano. E poi perché si scaldiamo da un'altra parte? Scaldiamo, raga? Vabbè! Ci voglio riscaldare o dobbiamo guardare se dai, allora andiamo di là, forza, andiamo di là, no, stai qua, stai qua, stai qua. Ma saranno i bambini qua. Non si tolgono tutti, non ti preoccupare, stai là dentro. Cominciamo a fare due. Qui non si leva. Non ci serve a noi.
So, der Schiedsrichter darf gerne die Partie eröffnen. Wir bitten nochmal alle vom Platz, die jetzt mit dem Finale nichts zu tun haben. Und deswegen bitte einmal Platz herräumen. Für die beiden Finalisten, einmal für Deutschland und für Italien. Hier setzt natürlich jetzt nochmal die Stimmung hier im Bergstadion. Wo sind die Fans von Italien? Wo sind die Fans der deutschen Mannschaft? Wo sind die Fans von Italien? Und wo sind die Fans der deutschen Mannschaft? Viel Spaß beim Endspiel Deutschland gegen Italien um den ersten Euro Creators Cup. Auf geht's!
What are you
Please leave the pitch. We're going to start the big timer. Please, everybody, leave the pitch so we can start the big timer.
Digga, das kann ja nicht wahr sein. Ey, Digga.
So, dann kann es ja endlich losgehen mit dem großen Finale hier im Weserstadion in Aalen. Liebe Zuschauer, freut euch auf das Finale. Deutschland gegen Italien!
It is time for the match you've all been waiting for. Welcome to Holland, Germany. I'm Zealand, joined by Tom FM. We are two YouTubers that were not selected for this. At least I have the excuse that my country's not participating. What's yours, Tom?
My excuse is too good and injured, probably.
Right, probably
Both,
injured.
both
Almost dead. If he hadn't blown out his knee, he'd be in the prep. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
It's Germany and Italy for a chance to win the Euro Creator Cup 2025. The trophy is on the side of the field. It's lording over these players. And whoever wins this match, Italy or Germany, will bring that trophy home. I guess Germany wouldn't have to bring it very far because we are in Germany. Now, if there is a draw, of course, that is the question. So right now, Italy is on top of the group thanks to goals for. I said differently earlier, but that's just because I'm bad at math. Germany is in second, Italy is in first, because Italy has 8 goals and Germany has 6. But they have the same goal difference. They both won their first 2 matches against England and the Netherlands, so guess what? Italy and Germany have the best creators on the pitch, but only one will be the champion. Who is that going to be, Tom?
I'll be honest, I'm feeling more the Italians on this side of things. I reckon it's the Italians who are going to be winning this one. I think they had a bit of a rest between their games. I think they're looking pretty solid, and they've impressed me a bit more as well, I think, than the Germans.
Of course, if anybody disagrees with that, there'll be the opportunity to prove it on the pitch. Bilal with a nifty move. But he's denied. He's tried to break through the back line, but there's no easy way through that back line when you're, well...
No, it's difficult, isn't it? You've got such a strong defence here for the Italians. As they look to step themselves into this game pretty early on.
I was just surprised. I was making sure that was Chaleboum because I expect every tackle Chaleboum makes to be followed by shoving and basically a fist fight. It did not happen that time. If Chaleboum's that locked in, you know, he's not trying to do that. Well, it's Peachy's behind. Oh, he's caught that very well.
Just too much power on that one, taking over the crossbar. But the Italians showing their talent early on here. We said right from the get-go in that first game that the likes of Perini, and Crispo and Fratino, they're the danger man for the Italians this afternoon.
Well, Peachy's got quite a few goals in the first 2 matches. He was not far away from adding another. Both of these teams have rotated their goalkeepers with each half. We expect that to continue. DJ, the only... Oh, there's some contact on Stephen Kahlo. And I've got to be honest, even though that probably was a foul, Stephen Kahlo has mastered the art of going down well.
He has, doesn't he? He's a master of the dark arts. He's a solid defender, and he's got some experience under his belt. He knows what he's doing.
0-0, early doors. If you haven't been with us so far, it is a 50-minute match. 2 25-minute halves. Stoppage time optional, usually not a lot. An ambitious ball, and if anybody could pick that out, it'd be Stephen Kodra, but that was too high even for him.
Yeah, he was leaping high, wasn't he? But he couldn't get that leg high enough to stop that one from going out of the leg.
Oh, that is a brilliant piece of skill from Perini. We've come to expect that from Perini.
Yeah. He's the maestro of midfield, isn't he? He passes the eye test with ease.
Perini, Fratino. Looking like a young Fernando Torres down the left side.
Wins himself the throw-in as well. Oh no, apparently not. The referee says no, it's going Germany's way.
He heard what you said and decided to just...
Yeah.
He wanted to go against you.
I think so.
Thompson. Has it back. Kodra. I think we might see the most patient game out of all the matches we've seen, because both these teams will be very well aware of what's at stake.
Yes, and having watched each other all afternoon, they know each other's strengths and weaknesses. It's going to be a bit of a game of cat and mouse, I feel.
Bertini. Shoveled away by Leon Gaucho, controlled by Chaleboum. Sanchez. Mid. I'm sure that's not how it's pronounced in the local Italian, but no, I can't say anything other than mid when I see that.
Yeah.
He's had a pretty mid performance.
Nothing stands out so far, I must say. That's the...
I mean, he's had his ups and downs.
Dependable though. And that's what you need, I suppose.
Hey, you know what? The team's won both matches, so how could you complain?
Yeah, that is true. Oh, it's great footwork here from Perini.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Still manages to put it through.
Brilliant from Perini. but very, very well defended on the opposite side by Matchfit. And somehow the ball just finds its way back to Perini. Dulce. Peachy. Oh, he's going to go for this. He dialed the wrong number, though.
He dialed the wrong number, but why not give it a go? You know, in a game like this, early doors, the German keeper's not the tallest. Neither is the Italian, to be fair, in this instance, actually. So shots from distance could work out if they hit the top corner.
Composure from the German back line as this match starts to look more and more like a match. Seen a lot of matches with goals scored in the 10 to 15 minute mark where teams figure each other out and then an opportunity presents itself. The Italians with a coordinated team press on right now. Germany has handled it. Stephen Kahlo floated to Kodra down the side, and there's Chaleboum again, fearless defending.
He puts his head where other players won't. He is just not deterred by anything, is he?
It's an ambitious ball from Bilal that will actually be kept in by Seb FK. There's not much to do. That might actually end up helping Italy in the end. Not with that pass, though. Hulivan, oh my goodness. The wind and the grass are going to help him out here because that was a shocking back pass from Hulivan.
Yeah, he was not doing his keeper any favours there at all, and I'm sure there's a break in play. The keeper, we're having a word there.
Yeah, that was just one of those, for half a second, everybody had a heart attack.
Yes.
You would hate for a championship game like this to be tainted by
that
type of goal.
Kind of thing. It'd be horrible, wouldn't it? Horrible. They've regained a bit of composure now, have the Germans. They need to try and break down this solid Italian, very disciplined formation right now.
Stephen Kahlo. Kodra. Escorted out by Fratino. Bilal. DJ. Thompson. Skips by Maui. He's got Kodra. Kodra's floated this towards the back post. Misread by the defense. This is a chance for the Germans. Y guy has his shot blocked away. A dummy by Bilal. There's a real edge to this.
There isn't there? Germany are the ones knocking the doors right now. They've had the better opportunities so far, I'd say, but they just can't quite get that killer ball to fall.
Good player. Number 6. Good player.
Ball delivered back to the keeper after a moment of pressure. Leon Gaucho. It's been a steadying presence. Ulivan. Out wide. Gaucho, Bilal, there's some space. Y guy was calling for it, but he didn't find him. Now wide, that's why. Stephen Kodra brings it down. What a cross by Stephen Kodra! But there just wasn't an obvious target for it.
No, that was difficult. Seb FK was arriving at the far post, trying to get himself on the end of that one. Just didn't have the legs to get on the end of that hasty, low cross. Straight across the face of goal there.
Yeah, the way the schedule worked out, neither of these teams have played back-to-back matches. They're both rested coming into this. So we shouldn't see the same tiredness we had in England v Netherlands. They also have a lot of subs.
Yeah, both these teams have got big teams, and they've used it quite effectively in these first few games, making a constant change with roll-on, roll-off subs.
Thompson. Shoveled to Stephen Kahlo. Kodra. Fratino, not going to let him get away easily. Bilal. on the turn. Bilal in space. Oh, he's able to battle that to Stephen Kuldra. Chip to the back post. K! It's saved by Finney. They finally were able to connect that cross.
Yeah, it's the first real attack with malice and intent and a decent chance of scoring, but the keeper's come up trumps there and done well.
Maui rolls it back. Crispo. Perini. He's found Fratino. Fratino's gone for goal, and that is a tough angle to try and fit that in.
That is tough. It was quite acute. The ball was bouncing as well. He was leaning backwards on his left foot too. It was difficult for him. Gave it a good effort though, just over the crossbar.
You wonder if the cross might have been on in that situation. It looks like there might be a change in the wind.
Yeah, Germany have been very keen to use early substitutions, actually, I must say, in these games, and they're using one now. On comes number 93, Benji Blanco.
He's going to check in for Ulivan, who had that suspect back pass a little while ago.
Yeah.
Stephen Kahlo. Benji Blanco. With his first touch, he's gone for the ambitious ball. Moise Sanchez has made a bit of a mess of this. Oh, Perini. That is naughty. Fratino. Looking for Peachy. Of course, Stephen Kahlo was there, and Peachy was also called offside. So 0 for 2 for Peachy on that one.
Yeah, that feels a bit harsh, that offside call, personally, but we'll trust the referee here. It was definitely a tight one, I would say.
I tell you, the most consistent quality in this tournament, it's close. It's either ball from the Netherlands or Perini for Italy.
Yeah.
Most consistently delicious play.
I'd like to see both of these guys in the All-Star game after this one.
Oh, absolutely.
Seeing them team up is like the Avengers.
That would be. There goes Perini again. DJ with a professional foul from behind there.
Yeah, I think that's
and
warranted.
then a bit of a nasty collision that was totally accidental between Stephen Kahlo and Perini.
Yeah, Kahlo was always going to be trying to get himself in these kind of things, wasn't he? Making sure he puts his body on the line for the team there. Then he was helped out by DJ, kind of pulling Perini down to the ground, and they collide into each other a little bit there when he's off balance. And he's still down on the floor right now. He'll get himself back to his feet shortly. The Italians not too happy with that challenging collision there as they help their star man back to his feet here as he just gets his boot back. I think his boot may have come off a little bit there. And DJ with the yellow card there as well.
Yeah, that was a yellow card.
Yeah.
DJ's not one to be on defense or get stuck into a challenge, so I don't imagine that yellow card's going to matter too much.
No, agree. No, she should be all right. But she's been nullified in this game so far. She stood out very well against the English and the Dutch in that midfield for the Germans. But today she does seem to be nullified in this match a little bit.
Taken quickly by the Italians. Bit of a miscommunication, but Thompson has it. Kodra. Oh, he's been dispossessed by Peachy. Gone down, all clean. Peachy's up. But it's Thompson, who's looked very good early in this game. Gets a gift from Dose. Now it's Bilal. Oh, hello. And then he nutmegs Fratino, tosses Fratino, and now we're forehead to forehead. Oh, got a hand to the throat from Peachy. Oh, goodness.
That could see tempers flare up a little too high there.
Some people don't handle being nutmegged very well.
No, they don't, do they? They don't. And if the referee has seen that grab of throats, then Peachy could be in real trouble here. Real trouble.
Bilal went on an anti-Italian tour there.
Yeah. Perini's just been given a yellow card here by the referee. And I think potentially the referee, well, I don't know, Thompson is trying to suggest that now talk to number 19 here, please.
Yeah, really. I mean, Perini getting a yellow for just arguing. Peachy.
Yeah.
Peachy had hands on throat.
Yes. And I think maybe the referee may have missed that, which is why.
It's tough, and you can't blame the ref. I mean, there's one guy. He doesn't have a team. It's just one guy on the field.
He's still protesting his innocence here, but he's eventually walking away now.
I have to agree with Perini. I don't know why he's the one getting the card here.
Yes, it does seem harsh, but I think the referee is now wanting to have a word with Peachy here.
Yeah, he should.
And Thompson's handily going over and says, "Mate, referee wants you."
Yeah, I think the referee's, going to get this right. I see him holding a card. I think he might card both Peachy and Bilal, which is fair.
Yeah, yellow cards for both of them there.
All right. And now the Italians are trying to rightfully point out that the ball is not anywhere near where it's supposed to be if the Germans are trying to take this free kick from here. It's just your average creator tournament. Nothing to see here.
I think so. The referee's now telling him
I give the referee a lot of credit here.
Yeah.
He actually has handled this about as well as you could hope for a referee of a creator tournament who has no refereeing team.
Yes.
Could have handled that.
He did a good job with that.
We've diffused the situation. I think everybody... Maybe did Perini commit that initial foul? That maybe that's why he has the yellow?
Potentially.
We need the benefit of the
There was a lot going on. I think a lot of it was protesting as well, maybe, but...
It's cinema. Absolute cinema.
Yes. Still a long way to go in this game, with tempers flaring already.
Well, yeah, still first half. Maybe about 10 minutes left in this first half. Stephen Kahlo. We're looking for Stephen Koldra, and he is definitely not going to get there.
Too much pace on that ball, yeah.
And of course, we have what would be a final, right? It is basically a final.
Yeah.
Two teams on 6 points. A winner in this match wins the Euro Creator Cup. Bilal and Peachy with a coming together that's much more amicable than it was the last time, and it's just a foul this time. And he's helping him up. Look at this. Bridges have been rebuilt.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see, isn't it?
The sportsmanship is not lost. But wouldn't it be fitting if this match that matters more than any other match ends up being the one without a goal in the first half? Stephen Kodra. Fratino. Peachy. Fratino. Stephen Kahlo continues to be an absolute force. Oh, he's off! He's off! Peachy is off!
He's really bought that one, hasn't he? He's really bought that, Stephen Kahlo.
In the Creator Cup final, Peachy is off! I mean, it's impossible to argue that Stephen Kahlo, he embellished this.
Yes.
He sold it.
Yes.
But if you're Peachy, you can't do this.
The referee
can't
is
do
on the other
it.
side. The referee can't see what happened, really.
You can't do this. If you're Peachy, you can't do this.
Stephen Kahlo is... He's totally bought it, and I think the Italians are trying to ask him to be honest here.
The Italians are sarcastically applauding the performance by Stephen Kahlo. But I think it's impossible to argue. He did hit him in the face. It's just how hard he hit him in the face.
Yes, I think he's certainly gone down theatrically there and will now be a target probably for the rest of this game, I suspect. And the Italian side are not going to let this go, are they?
Well, I tell you, you wanted a red card.
I did.
You got it.
I did.
You got it in the final. You got a red card.
But will that have ignited a fire in the Italians for what is probably an unjust yellow card in my opinion here?
I just go back. If you're Peachy, you can't do that.
He has gone in hot.
He's come in hot, and he didn't hit him as hard as Stephen Kahlo made it seem like he hit him.
No.
But he's come in hot, and he's paid for it.
I'm going to track back and find a replay of this.
Yeah, we were trying to get the benefit of a replay in the booth. Now the Germans, for the rest of what is a final, are up 11 players to 10. Maui hoofs it clear. A red card in the final match of this group stage to determine a champion. And it's one of the guys you marked as the player of the tournament, Stephen Kahlo.
Yeah.
Ends up making the play that gets a player sent off. DJ, oh, hello. Wow. DJ is mixing it up with Maui now. And Maui is going to get, I believe, a yellow card for this. This is, Maui just leveled a woman about half his size in the middle of the park.
Yeah,
and DJ got up clapping sarcastically. This match has a real edge to it.
Yeah,
all right, we're watching the replay in the booth now to see whether this was a red card. That was not a red card. That's not a red card. No. I just rewatched the replay. That the second yellow was pretty shameful.
Yes,
but
you can see.
Yeah, I just went and rewatched the replay. I'm not going to lie. That is a world-class flop from Stephen Kahlo, and he got hit with the outside of his hand. It was maybe the outside of his hand.
Yeah. Very lightly.
But now we've got just grade A nonsense all over the park. If you've got DJ talking trash, now we're at another level.
Yeah, this game is heated up to another level now.
There is an edge to this.
I think at half-time both managers will be asking things to cool down a little bit. They've got to focus back up, haven't they? Can't let themselves get too passionate.
Crispo taken by DJ, who's got Maui for company again, but she slips away from Maui. Well taken by DJ. Oh, Maui! Mamma mia, Maui! And DJ goes for goal and she can't find. Oh, but she's talking to Maui now. She's talking to Maui now. DJ's giving it to Maui.
He's rattled.
Oh no!
Bilal actually dropped to his knees and had his head in his hands when.
DJ is taking Maui. She is taking Maui's soul. That is how you respond to getting fouled very hard. The German crowd's behind it now.
Yeah, a lot of noise from the German crowd down here. They're now really up for this game.
Oh, this feels like a final now.
And there's still more talking going on between DJ. And the referee.
DJ's not letting this go. She has worked Maui over, and she went back to let him know about it. There are so many stories within this game now.
Yes. It's a fascinating watch now. Half-time is only about 90 seconds away or so. That's when tempers might drop a little bit.
Half-time will be catch your breath time in this game. Porini looking for Fratino. Fratino is legging it out. He'll get there. Bilal is with him. Fratino into the middle. Oh, good goalkeeping.
Good work from the keeper there. Safe hands. He had to make sure that was his. If he was going to come out and claim it, he had to do it. And he stayed strong.
Chance for everyone to catch their breath as DJ continues to show her quality. Stephen Koldra, that's good defending by Dose. Dose trying to take Koldra, but Koldra's taking it back. Koldra. King Ali. Sent it past DJ, now Maui. still 0-0, and we might have it'd be a first 0-0 half at any point in this tournament. We haven't got a half without a goal, and yet it is probably the most exciting half.
Oh, yeah,
that we've had.
It's end to end. There's tempers flaring. There's red cards all over. Well, yellow cards all over the shop and a red card as well.
Match fit has it as we wait on the clock. The whistle could come any second, but to be fair, there have been a ton of stoppages in this first half.
Yes.
Multiple long stoppages, so we could get a couple of minutes here. Stephen Kahlo, who's the subject of much conversation.
Yes.
A man that has mastered the art of the flop and the slide tackle. Always passed it away. Perini. Fratino is overlapping. Oh, and Perini has messed it up. Andy seems to have injured himself. Things going from bad to worse for the Italians.
Yeah, a bit of head loss, really, I think.
And Stephen Kodra, to his credit, has played it out, and they'll stretch it out, and I can't believe we've actually made it to halftime in this game. It is 0-0. That means that Italy is still in the lead in this tournament based off of goals for. But if Germany gets one goal up a player, they have the lead. We'll be back for the second half in a moment.
Und wir sind natürlich gespannt, wie sich die Partie noch entwickelt. Italien mit
There was not a yellow card.
Hört mal her. Der Typ sagt die ganze Zeit Steilwelle, sie kommuniziert. Was ist denn ja? Mit langen Wellen vor. Digga, das kann nicht sein, dass wir Überzahl sind. Wir spielen wie Unterzahl. Wollt ihr mich eigentlich verarschen? Warum spielen wir hohe Welle die ganze Zeit, wenn wir Überzahl sind? Das Zentrum ist nicht besetzt, nix. Nein, eben nicht. Ich guck die ganze Zeit.
Hey, wir spielen nicht seit 7 Jahren zusammen. Fakt. Doch, Bruder, wenn du sagst, warum es klappt gerade nicht, weil die einfach die Abläufe nicht haben. Das ist Fakt. Wir wissen, was du meinst. Wenn Zentrum voll wäre, spielen wir Überzahl aus. Aber es klappt hier gerade nicht, weil wir es nicht können. Aber lass uns bitte, wenn wir schon Überzahl spielen, lass uns doch laufen lassen, Mann. Die können eh nicht mehr. Wir sind einer in Überzahl, lass sie laufen. Spielt irgendwann mal einen Steckpass und fertig ist. Wenn ihr lange Bälle schlägt, wie wollt ihr DJ mit langem Ball ausspielen? Sag mir ehrlich. Macht das Sinn? Macht keinen Sinn. Also spielt ihn auf Fuß, dreht auf, sagt mal, gebt mal Kommandos, weil die haben so viel Raum hier. Ihr kriegt einen Pass, ihr lasst kein Kommando sagen, die lasst ihn wieder klatschen. Bruder, brauchst du nicht. Dreh auf, geh Richtung Tor, schießt aufs Tor. Wie viele Torschüsse habt ihr gemacht? Gar keinen. Die haben doch hier 15 Spezialisten, Alter. Schießt aufs Tor. Aber wichtig ist, wenn der Ball über die Außen kommt, dann muss die Box besetzt sein. Wir stehen, Steven, wie oft hast du die Flanke jetzt gemacht? 2-mal? Flach, nicht hoch. Der Ball kommt flach in die Box rein. Der Ball rollt auf die andere Seite. Das geht nicht. Da musst du nur einen Fuß reinstellen, das Tor ist drin. Aber bitte, geht jetzt nicht in die negative Schiene. Wir haben 2 Spiele, jedes Mal dasselbe. Jedes Mal, wir sind negativ, denen geht super. Deshalb, seid fokussiert, lasst den Ball laufen, Fußball, dreht auf, mit Kommandos, das sind nur noch 25 Minuten, danach habt ihr frei. Das macht nicht aus. Das ist gut. Nimmt alles mit. Alles. Druck, aus und Emotion auf.
Ja, aber dann bleibst du raus und dann darfst du
Das sind perfekte Voraussetzungen für uns, ja? Wir sind einer mehr, wir sind im Finale drin, wir haben Chancen. Lass uns das jetzt einfach gewinnen, fair gewinnen, wir sind besser und dann gut, ja?
Das Einzige, was sie machen, ist lange Bälle schlagen.
Lass uns die wollen, dass wir hochfahren. Bleib bitte ruhig, nicht anstecken. Nicht anstecken.
Prossimo, provami quella roba lì, la chiamo io.
So, und nach dieser Halbzeit wissen wir auf jeden Fall, wer diesen Cup gewonnen hat. Auf geht's!
Minutes left to decide who is going to win the 2025 Euro Creator Cup from Aalen, Germany. I'm Zealand, one YouTuber. Tom FM's another YouTuber. He's with me in our final game of 6 matches. England and the Netherlands are already out. Both of these teams have already beaten both of those teams. England then completing their tournament with a win over the Netherlands, and now we have a 0-0 match that is the most exciting 0-0 you've ever seen. We've had yellow cards all over the place. We've had a red card in the first half to Peachy, who has, I believe, at least 3 goals in this tournament. We've got DJ, the resident woman on the German team, who has delivered one of the best, disrespect moments and football moments you've ever seen. And now we've got a German team that needs 1 goal to be crowned champions on home soil. Will they do it?
If anyone can stop it, it is the Italians. They've got some swagger about them, and they've got top ability at the front of the pitch, and they're showing it right now with Bertino, with the ball in the middle.
Oh, he's got Crispo! Oh, that was a chance for the 10-man Italians.
And they aren't going to get many chances like that at all in this game, down to 10 men. They've got to take those opportunities when they arrive.
Well, that was the best chance of the game for either team. Both teams have switched their goalkeepers, as has been the move for both of these sides. They've got their other goalkeepers out there. That's insta-keeper for Italy. For Germany, it's Jimmy Duru. Steven Koldrup. He's been taken down. The entire break, as I'm sure you heard, they were just revving up this German crowd that is now incredibly vocal with the Deutschland chants supporting their German team that is 25 minutes away if they can get 1 goal. It all comes down to 1 goal. This is the longest we've gone scoreless in any match today. Match fit. He is pulled away by Berlini, but not enough. And Berlini up ahead towards Crispo. Benji Blanco. Oh, it's poked around. That was an acrobatic flick.
Yeah, quite a high foot actually, close to the head of the Italian defender, but the referee lets it slide, they shake hands and play continues.
I believe the Italians are aware with that bit of time wasting that if they just end this match, if this match ends 0-0, Italy are the champions. They have more goals scored than Germany. Oh, the flick on. Berlini. Match fit is there. Berlini. Oh, Jimmy Duru makes a bit of a mess of it, but then all of a sudden match fit reappears. And here comes Germany. A couple of Italians have been caught up. Koldrup escapes mid. He's got Maui with him, and then it's Mo Sanchez who puts it in the stands. All right, we've actually achieved, we've learned something. We've been updating you on the goal difference and the goals for, but we speculated that it may be penalties if this match ends 0-0. Well, guess what? The tournament organizers have just told us if this is a draw, there will be a penalty shootout.
That is exciting. I want to see some good penalties now. Keep it at 0-0.
Screw goals for. If this is a draw, there will be penalties.
Actually, no. I want a 3-3 draw thriller now, and then go to penalties. That's what I want.
We'll see if we get our dream. A winner of this match is the champion. If it is a draw, it goes to penalties. Service into the box. That is out of play.
Yeah, Bilal couldn't quite keep that one in play from that deep cross. But Germany finding plenty of space out wide now, down to the 10 men of Italy. EJ pulling the strings to the middle. She's thrown that pass out wide in the first instance, and that cross came in. It's also very confusing now that both number 11s for Germany are playing on the same side.
Oh, ball looking forward for Frontino. But Frontino, oh, he's been taken by Bilal. Frontino's claiming he was hit up high. Now here comes pressure from Berlini. Match fit to the other number 11, Stephen Kodra. Stephen Kodra by Berlini, tries to get by Bid, but once again, 3 defenders there. Ball taken, save! Oh, insta-keeper, that was going in.
And he was going in, and he's made sure that it's not. Spectacular save from him, but it was necessary. Tipped it over the crossbar, and we've got a corner here.
It's the first time we've really seen Leon Gaucho get a look at goal, but that was a good look.
Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. I think we've got Benji Blanco coming over to take this one here on the near side. Not many German players in the penalty area though at all. They're sitting pretty deep still here.
There might be a play on. They tried to fit that ball into DJ, which is a tough ask. Bilal. The second ball. Oh, Stephen Kodra was there. Mo Sanchez. That was uncomfortable.
It was. There's going to be another corner now for the Germans. That pressure is mounting on the Italian penalty area at the moment. And so far they're doing a good job of holding it steady. But how long can they withstand the pressure as DJ sets to take this corner on the far side of the pitch?
Well, she'll take it short. King Ali swings it in. Dangerous position. Insta-keeper is there, and he is fouled by none other than Stephen Kahlo.
The protagonist of this game, isn't he? He's there right in the forefront of everything that's happening.
He's never far from the action.
No, not at all. Not at all. In fact, he's the smallest of the defenders, I think, the shortest of them, and yet he's the one who went up for that.
He's just a proper centre back in every way. Again, the teams have agreed, the tournament has agreed, that if this ends in a draw, there will be a penalty shootout to decide the winner. Any team that wins the tournament. This is the final.
Rare chance for the Italians now. They don't get many of these, they've got to make this count.
Frontino. Perini. Oh, he's got Frontino, he's got space. They have numbers. The Italians, it's Crispo. Oh, what a challenge by Gaucho. What a block by Stephen. What a block by Stephen Kahlo. How did he get to the second one? Stephen Kahlo.
He has just been a villain and a hero in the same game.
Not one, but 2 blocks from Stephen Kahlo.
He puts his body on the line. And that is just insane defending there. Wow.
It should have been for Crispo. It should have been for Crispo, but it was not. On the corner, Frontino, headed away by Benji Blanco, back towards the goal, and wide. Unbelievable defending from Stephen Kahlo. Best defensive play we've seen all day.
Where is England? Oh.
So,
London. London.
there aren't going to be any chances for Italy in this game at all. That was a golden one for them, and they couldn't capitalise on it. They are holding strong defensively once again.
Long ball down the far side, comes to nothing. You have to think Italy is not going to get a better chance to score than that. You have to think.
I think Crispo probably thought he had a bit more time than he actually had on the ball there. Took a touch too many, tried to shape up the shoot a bit too much, should have taken a more reactionary shot potentially, and that would have evaded the first block of Calvo.
But the two best chances in this match have both been Italy in the second half on 10 men.
Yes. They're biding their time really well. They're baiting the Germans forwards.
Germany needs to find a way to create an actual good goal-scoring chance. They haven't.
No.
Italy has hung on very well with 10 men. Sebefke, King Ali, DJ. She does have a goal in this match from outside the box, but the service out wide, not sharp enough. Thompson brings it down, and the Italians catching their breath here. Nobody up top.
No, they're being sensible, aren't they? They're going to pick their moment to try
and attack. Is this it? Steven Kodra, Sanchez with a touch, and that's enough.
Italy live to fight for another few minutes at least.
Ball still in play. Gaucho. King Ali. Lofted ball, controlled by Sebefke, but the Germans can't put the play together. Crespo. Dosse, he's in trouble, and he's fouled Bilal.
Yeah, his first touch wasn't good enough, was it there? And it invited the trouble onto him there when he should have just made a first-time pass out to the run of Fratino, who was in acres of space down that far side of the pitch, but he just couldn't quite make it. And again, these are the chances the Italians have to take if they're going to win this tournament.
15 minutes left. If it ends 0-0 or any draw, it is a penalty. Shootout. That will determine the champion. Unless somebody scores before then. Bilal. Leon Gaucho. Benji Blanco, match fit. Floated towards the middle. The header is wide! Oh, it was not far wide.
It just needed a little bit of a better connection there. It was a glancing header and it was curling away from the goal. It just needed a bit more of a connection, and that would have nestled itself into the top corner past the stretch of the keeper there. And again, Italy live to fight a few more minutes here.
That's the job. Italy would not be opposed to penalties right now. Crespo. He's gone down. No whistle. Ball's still live. Chaleboum. Oh, here comes DJ. DJ hassling Dosse. DJ's there. Dosse able to create space.
She was nipping at his heels there, wasn't she? Trying to steal that ball from underneath him.
Like a chihuahua with a treat at the dinner table. Sliding challenge, and now we do have a foul, I think, on Leon Gaucho. Is Perini, that's a yellow card. I think Benji Blanco gets the yellow.
Yeah, I think he's a bit harsh there. It's his first infringement, I feel, in this game, but as this goes on...
Oh, the ball's through! Oh, the whistle has gone.
The referee was not ready for that to be taken.
No, he was not. He was sorting things out, so the referee has brought it back. And the referee,
smart thinking from the Italians.
It was worth the attempt, but the referee was writing down the card in his book, which you have to give the referee time to do.
Yes. Perini is on the yellow card himself in this game, and he's...
Perini and Benji Blanco are now having a good time together, shall we say.
Yes.
They're making friends.
They'll bond over a beer after the game.
Now DJ's telling Benji Blanco to back off.
Yeah.
He's on a yellow. We don't need another red card situation.
At this point, who's not on a yellow in this game?
Yeah, if you're not on a yellow in this game, you're not trying hard enough.
Yeah.
Perini, who is on a yellow, gives it away. Bilal, who's also on a yellow. Oh, this is a searching ball. Moise Sanchez gets it. Maui. Some space for Maui. What option will he choose? He's gone to Fratino on the far side. Fratino able to gather. Balls across. Matchfit missed it. Berlini. Is this something for the Italians? No, the shot blocked away by Matchfit. Now Stephen Kahlo. Oh, Stephen Kahlo! That is a foul. Well won by Stephen Kahlo. He's a man on a mission.
He is, isn't he? He's going to win this game for Germany one way or the other. That's his mission here today.
Steven Kodra up for Leon Gaucho. Not a lot of numbers up for Germany. They've got 4 or 5 players back. And the legs are definitely heavy now. We're in the final 10 minutes. Maui is coming off. Bonolis, who scored a brace in one of the earlier matches, has come in for Maui.
It's a good replacement to make that.
Fresh legs as well. He has not played at all today. Steven Kodra. Well, that would have been something.
It would have been something. Unfortunately, it's a wasted opportunity for the Germans here, where they had numbers up front and ready to attack there, but he may come back to regret that.
Insta-keeper in no hurry to take this. Again, if this match ends in a draw, we will have a penalty shootout for the championship. That is the decision. But if somebody scores, either Italy or Germany, that team will win. As long as they can defend that lead, of course. Maybe there is some late drama. We have not had a clean sheet for any team in this tournament. 5 matches, both teams have scored in every match. We are now in danger of a double clean sheet.
Yeah, and that's something I don't want to see.
No, this match deserves goals, plural, mid. Italy's had the 2 best chances, even though they are down to 10 men after a first half red card to Pichi. What a pass by DJ. There is space here for Germany. Might this be it? Leon Gaucho able to skip through. It's Leon Gaucho in on goal! And he scores for Germany! Leon Gaucho might have just won the cup for Germany.
It's a really tidy finish as well. He bears down on goal. He's got the King Ali waiting across at the far post from him. It's an easy square it. And the keeper's expecting him to square it. He's not expecting a low shot at his near post. And that's exactly what Leon Gaucho does. A low near post shot. And he gives Germany the crucial lead of the game here.
So much composure. He got the ball over Moise Sanchez, who went with a bold challenge. And he got it over. He knew what was at stake. Everybody in the stadium knew what was happening. That was the moment. And he was able to put that away near post.
It looks like he's hurt himself in the celebration a little bit. He's hobbling back towards the centre circle now.
And that leaves Italy with 9 minutes or so to score what would be an equalizing goal to force penalties. Right now, Germany would win the championship. They would become the Euro Creator Cup champions of 2025. The Italians have 9 minutes, assuming with some added time, to try to force that penalty shootout. They've had 2 great chances in this second half. They could not score them. Fice, Fratino looking towards the middle. There's only one option there, and he's just lofted it out of play.
Yeah, huge power on that one. Bonolis was arriving square central in the goal, but that cross was looping to the far post. And it's even more of an uphill battle now for the Italians, who are down to 10 men, remember.
They've been down to 10 men since 20 minutes into this match. Pichi got a second yellow card on what was, upon video review from up here in the booth, definitely a dive. But the referee bought it, and he was, to be fair, Pichi had gotten his yellow card for choking somebody, so...
Yeah, true.
Seb FK. Kodra. Steven Kodra. In no hurry. At the end of a very long day of football, it's King Ali. Oh, it's a bad giveaway by Der King Ali. The Italians need to get 1 or 2 more forward. Fratino, who's had the run, he's been running the whole tournament. Oh, Stephen Kahlo, of course. It's Stephen Kahlo.
Who else?
Proper defending. Oh, here goes Bilal. The Italians have to find a spark, and now Stephen Kahlo is down injured. The referee has let the Italian team know that he will keep the time here. He will add this time on top to make sure that...
Yeah, there's no... I think I wouldn't be surprised. It's Stephen Kahlo. He's mastered the dark arts of the game.
He is definitely... He's at least in the Slytherin house.
Yes, you'd say so.
Yeah. But I also wouldn't be surprised if he was actually cramping, because that man has been sprinting everywhere all day.
He has been. I think he took a heavy hit there from the ball to...
yeah, he's coming off, I think. So this is a legitimate ailment, a legitimate injury for Stephen Kahlo. Match fit is coming in. He's given everything he could to the fatherland.
He's had quite the tournament.
He has. Some conversation about this. Their King Ali is coming off. And they're going to bring in Karim, who I don't know if we've seen. Well, we have seen Karim. But he has been a bench player for the German side. He is now in.
Yeah. In a crucial moment of the game. He's got to see this game out now.
And Stephen Kahlo is back in for those interested. He'll try and grit out the rest of it, although he does seem to be in some pain.
Yeah.
Kodra, Stephen Kodra, DJ, dispossessed by Mid. A very good play by Mid. Now Fiche. Knocked back by Bonolis. The noise coming from the German side. Remember, we will have a couple minutes of added time, but there's maybe 7-8 minutes left for the Italians to save the championship. Germany trying to win all 3 matches on home soil with a 1-0 and a 1-player advantage. Match fit. Anywhere up there will do. Stephen Kodra with a knockdown that would have worked if it wasn't the left back that had made that pass to him.
Yes.
Perini finds the space with the pass. Chaleboum runs it down. Amazingly, in a match that has had so much jostling and talking and fighting, Chaleboum's been involved in none of it. Thompson, Fratino, maybe. Not on Stephen Kahlo's watch.
Yeah, Chaleboum has actually had a pretty quiet game, all things considered.
Yeah. The shot from distance, saved and held by Shimi Duru.
Really good work from him to hold on to that as well, because there was danger lurking in the penalty area from some blue shirts.
That was the best shot we've seen from Dose. Most of his have ended up in row Z. That one was on target. Rolled out to Bilal. The Italian side needs to dig deep. They need to press. They need to find the ball. So hard to do after all this football.
Yeah.
DJ, Dose kept that in. And now it's gone out of play. Remember those 2 chances the Italians had early in the second half.
They'll be weighing heavily on the minds.
Oh, that's so good from Thompson. That is so good from Thompson. That is brilliant from Thompson. Stephen Kodra. Mid is defending. Stephen Kodra dances by Mid. Dances away from himself. Now Seb FK. There's nothing to that.
Snapshot just wide of the mark there, wasn't it?
And the Italians have to get their numbers up the field. They've got to leave themselves open to the counter. Chaleboum. Mid. Looking for Fratino, and that's a foul on Fratino. He shoved Bilal over. And that has just about set Crispo off.
Yes, he's not too through that one, is he? The frustration's falling up for the Italians now. We just don't feel like this game's going their way. It's getting away from them now. As the clock runs down in this game.
Thompson. Goes for the long ball. What's happening? Oh.
I was about to say that's the most obvious red card I've seen. Just catching the ball out of the air, but the referee wasn't ready.
Somebody's been carded. I think maybe Thompson was carded for time wasting.
Okay.
But now the referee's writing in his book, and now they've tried to restart play while the referee's writing in his book, so they got to pass it back again. Thompson into the book with a yellow, and we should get plenty of stoppage time. That I know. Match fit. Stephen Kodra, who's been really impressive in this match. Match fit. Leon Gaucho, who is the hero. A fairly unlikely hero for Germany. Oh, Stephen Kodra going for showtime, and now there's bodies all over the place.
The rainbow flick was working, I think you pulled back the Italian player there.
I respect going for that rainbow flick. Thompson able to head this ball back towards Bilal. Gaucho, not quite sure what he's looking for there. The ball is gone out of the stadium. We are now into stoppage time. We expect a few minutes. We don't have a fourth official, so we don't know how much. This is all on the referee as to how much time is left. We have not seen more than 2 minutes of stoppage time, really, in this whole tournament. This might be it for Italy. Fice. It's tipped wide. That's Crispo. Bilal is there, and this will be a corner. The corner is given. It looked like it went over the line, I'm going to be honest, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Well, I'm not happy with it, but of course he's not going to be. He's going to protest that as much as possibly can to try and reverse the decision, but it's not going to happen.
I mean, everybody's got to go up now at this point, because it is totally possible the ref blows this if it goes over the halfway line. It was a great delivery, but there was nothing there. Now you just want to run. Seb FK. We're waiting for a whistle now, but Mids won the ball. All the numbers are up for Italy. This is it. Crispo. He's crowded off the ball. Crispo manages to keep it. The clearance just hit Leon Gaucho in the shoulder, in the face, I don't know. Bonolis. Kareem. That'll do just fine for Germany. Germany seconds away from a championship. If Italy scores, it goes to penalties. That was a foul. Dose trying to get Kareem's attention. This is a fabulous ball by Bonolis. He's found Fice. Fice into the area. It's Moise Sanchez. Bonolis saved by Semiduru.
That is a championship-winning save there, isn't it?
And he throws the ball out of play with an injured player in the box.
And he raised his hands, getting the support of the German fans here.
What a save by Semiduru.
He
wasn't even the starting goalkeeper coming to this tournament.
No.
The starting goalkeeper injured his shoulder training for this tournament. This ball is supposed to go to Germany. It should. And good sportsmanship there as he threw it out of play to make sure an Italian player was taken care of. And Semiduru will get it back and play quickly. Good sportsmanship all the way around. Stephen Kodra. Bonolis. Oh, that's brilliant from Stephen Kodra. Putting on a show. Oh, Stephen Kodra. Oh, he lost the ball. And this could be the last move for the Italians. Germany's begging for a whistle here. They have the championship in the bag if they get the whistle. Benji Blanco puts it out of play. Off for Tino. This is Germany's ball. Seb FK can run to the corner. That's it! Germany have won! Germany are the Euro Creator Cup 2025 champions. in a wild, controversial final. Germany wins it at home, 1-0. And the fans are on the field and the players are jawing, and you wouldn't have it any other way, Tom.
Yes, it's a exhilarating end to the game there as the tension comes to a head. Germany are crowned champions here. Italy gave them a superb game though, down to 10 men. They played their hearts out. But Germany, with that man, Leon Gaucho, scoring the goal late on, giving them the victory and the trophy here this afternoon at the Euro Creator Cup 2025.
Peachy is the one that got the red card for a second yellow card. It was a questionable call. There were all sorts of crazy things happening in this match, but in the end it was Leon Gaucho who had the moment of brilliance, a couple of sharp saves from Jimmy Duru late. Italy had the chances, they just couldn't take it.
Italy played their hearts out, you can't say they didn't try. They've got some very talented players on that pitch, and I'm sure they'll be back next year looking for a superb comeback and to take that trophy off the Germans.
We do have one more match coming up. All the all-stars from each of these teams, so all of your favorite content creators that you've seen play for Germany, for Italy, for England, for the Netherlands, they are going to be on the field against the Rot-Weiss Aalen all-stars. So what's closing this tournament is a showdown between Rot-Weiss Aalen, our hosts, all-star team, just the local Sunday League team, and the best creators that you've seen. So be sure to come back for that. That's going to be kicking off momentarily. You can watch your favorite creators play one more time. Congratulations to Germany, the champions of the Euro Creator Cup 2025.
Normal.
So, gewonnen hat. Wir haben 2-1 gewonnen, 4-1 gewonnen im Finale, war danach 1-0 gegen Italien. Erster Sieger des Euro Creator Cup hier in Aalen, die deutsche Creator Herzlichen Glückwunsch,
Hey, ganz kurz. Ihr habt das überragend
Ich hab keine Bruder, schau mal. Olha só.
Pode dançar pelada, se tiver muito excitada, pode dançar pelada. Olha essa bunda agora, eu quero ver você descer. Agora eu quero ver você descer. Deixa lado, puxa amigo e vem dançar. Mostra tudo que cê sabe que o Livinho vai te olhar. Pode sentar, pode Quem é essa menina de vermelho? DJ! Fogo de câmera, sempre tem na cara, roubou nesse fogo. Me apaixonou. Na cama aí não tá fazendo. O baile todo
Ja, aber... Nein, ich kann aber, ich hab einen Kreuzband. Nein, nicht du, aber so. Irgendwie gucken, dass wir 12 Leute zusammenkriegen. Hey, ja, 3 kommt vom English. Die brauchen 3 Spieler, die hier dieses... Nein. Was? 9 Spieler. Ja, Bruder. Ich weiß, es hart ist, aber 2 Stunden warten, ey. Nein, ich weiß, das sollen die ja machen, aber ich meine, was macht kein Mensch freiwillig? Ja, ich weiß. Ich dachte, du wolltest davon jeden. Gut. Ja, Alu, kannst du noch einen Auszeichen? Okay, warte, ich muss trinken.
Que tá botando o corpo, história todos vai se fechar. Quando vê a mina, vou sufocar. Se perguntar quem é essa mina de vermelho, passou de roupa, todo mundo quis ir. Menos do Milão, que me chamou de menos do Milão.
Wie schwer ist das eigentlich, was du da gerade bringst? Kann ich nicht sagen. Das Spike ist eh nicht an, oder?
Das ist schwer.
Ist das ein Stream?
Ja. Willst du was sagen?
Das ist sogar mein eigener Stream. Das läuft über mein Twitch. Hey, Europameister-Chat. Ich hab's euch gesagt, wir holen das Ding. Es war klar von Anfang an. My brother. Und ja, Mann. Gesagt, getan. Es war hart. Italien war wirklich ein harter Gegner. Aber we did it. Deswegen, Daumen hoch. Siehst du das? Ich bin auf TikTok, Bruder. Danke für die ganze Zeit. Da musst du dir jetzt aber frag den Schiedsrichter was hin. Von einer Seite willst du noch, dann willst du diesen Adrenalin mit. Aber wenn es dann zu weit ist, dann wäre schon günstiger. Also der 1,20er, von daher, Adrenalin braucht man noch. Sonst würde ich das gar nicht machen.
I didn't get something
Wait, how is this thing? Okay, let's go. It's going to be 3 of you guys with the rest of the German team. Yeah. No, because we were. I don't think I'm just going to play. Did you end up getting a goal? Yes, I mean that last game. I know it was frustrating for me. Hey, Melo! Wanna play field? Yeah, field streamer. Which position? Where do you want to play? Medallion. Go ahead, Rich. Okay. Melo's like field streamer. Hey, wir holen ich hab 4 Spieler. Komm jetzt auch bitte. Hey, komm, mach das Spiel. Alle auf Platz. Alle, die keine Spieler sind, runter bitte. Komm hier.
Perfekt.
Habt ihr was gekriegt?
Perfekt. Ja. Kann ich das direkt geben?
Ja.
Ah, super.
Kommt gut nach Hause. Ja, viel Spaß und vielen Dank.
Hast du alles? So, es war mir ein Fest. Hat Spaß gemacht, auch wenn es am Ende ein bisschen zäh wurde. Ne? Wir fahren mal nochmal nach Stuttgart. Viel Spaß. Ne? Kommt rein. Hört ihr auf.
So, ich glaube, das sieht ganz gut aus. Machen wir das nächste Spiel raus. Und zwar die RW All-Stars, a.k.a. zweite Mannschaft von RW Aalen, gegen die Creator All-Stars. Mit einigen deutschen Spielern sehe ich, englischen Spielern sehe ich.
Welcome back to the final game here at the Euro Creator Cup. We have got the Aalen All-Stars here taking on the Creator All-Stars, a mixture of all teams coming together here for this game right at the end against the local team. The city of Aalen is celebrating its 800th birthday. This game celebrates both the local town and the tournaments that we have played today.
I've managed to convince a bunch of people that have played 3 matches to go out there and take part as part of the All-Stars. So we're interested to see how this plays out. And much the same as the rest of the tournament, we have no idea what to expect.
Yes, and it's not easy as well because the All-Stars are all wearing green bibs, you see, and that covers up their numbers, which does not make it easy.
We should be familiar with most of them at this point.
Yeah. I can spot DJ in the middle of the park there for the All-Stars. We've got A-Star Barbara up top as well.
And we got to get familiar with a set of new players as well.
We do. That shot coming away from number 13 there for the All-Stars. And I've written out all the team, and there's not a number 13 on my list, so...
Yeah. Not a 21 either. So this, you know what? Why do they pay us the big bucks? We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Now the clock is running on the curtain closing showdown. Oh, fantastic little move there. That was Mello, who we didn't really get a chance to see in the field for Germany, but he put on a bit of a show on his streak up the near side of the field. You imagine that the Rot-Weiss Aalen second team here going to have an advantage the longer this game goes on.
You would think so. You know, there's going to be some tired legs on the pitch at the moment, and I think they're going to start to cruise in towards a bit of a victory. Aalen are a 5th division side in Germany, and this is their second team playing right now, so still pretty decent standard of footballers, I would imagine, playing at this level of sport. So it's going to be an interesting matchup between the two sides here.
Barber. A-Star Barber. Now we've got a pile-up of players, and eventually Rot-Weiss Aalen's come out of that pile-up. Little 1-2. Mello tries to get it clear. Rot-Weiss Aalen still trying to put the pressure forward. Leon Gaucho plays it back. I believe that's Mac Chisholm who's in the goal now. I think. We're not sure. That the English keeper?
It looks like it, yeah.
This all-star team was assembled of people that basically just said they wanted to play another game.
Essentially. I don't think there's any Italians in this team right now.
After such a heartbreaking defeat, you can't blame them.
Yes. That might be Coach Kane actually putting the ball through for Little Junior, I believe. But that's been collected there by Martin, the number 23. I won't try and pronounce his surname.
Wojciechowski.
Oh, you've nailed it.
Anyway, Polish names and I go way back.
You've nailed it nicely. We also learned in between games that DJ on the pitch right now is an Albanian international.
Yes, not a surprise, considering how well she managed to perform for the German team over the course of this tournament.
Yeah.
Absolutely not a surprise. Oh, Little Junior's gone for goal, and that's swallowed up. A rather ambitious punt.
Yeah, I don't think he was quite aware of how far up the field his team weren't at that point.
The keeper, Mehmet Inser Gulver, for this team today.
Looking strong at the back. Made a few decent saves already.
Well, he's got the hands warmed up now.
He does, yeah.
All-Star. Or A-Star, the Barber.
Yes.
Service up. Oh, Gaucho's misplayed it. And now there is an opportunity to head in towards goal here for one of the men not on our roster, and the ball's saved. But it looks like we might be treated to some end-to-end action to complete this wonderful tournament. Mello has already put on something of a show. Now we've got one of the ringers who's been brought in. Cleaned up at the back.
You know a keeper's good when they're going for short sleeves. That's how you know they're a little bit
psycho. He's going to be in such good position he doesn't even need to dive.
Yeah. Little Junior now coming away with the ball. Looks for A-Star Barber, who's let that get away from his feet a little bit, but he does find DJ in support. Who finds Little Junior playing it back out wide to Coach Kane. As the All-Stars work it out to this near side. Looks like we've now got the King Island on the pitch here as well. Unable to break forward though. And now instead it's Ireland coming forward in the penalty area. It's a one-on-one situation here. And it's off the post.
Oh! Hassan Keshkin with a huge chance and a real breakdown in the All-Stars defense there.
He gave it a great effort there, beat the keeper, but just couldn't beat the post. Woodwork denying Ireland the chance of an early goal here.
Well, Junior, DJ. Classy ball to the outside. Sent back to Barber. Barber's gone for goal, and that would have been quite spectacular.
It would have been, but he's boiling his hat trick against the Dutch, and now he can score from anywhere. So he's all over this.
I mean, I would too if I had scored a hat trick.
So here come Rottweiler with a nice little turn there from Coach Kane with DJ to collect that and sweep up in the centre circle and take that away from danger. Played it forward to Little Junior, who looks to look for his compatriots. Can't quite make the ball connect though. And instead, we have got Rottweiler coming forwards here. Playing the ball out wide. It's Keshkin in the area once again. He hit the post before. Lays it off instead to his teammate who shoots, and it's a great save there from the English keeper. Mac Chisholm keeping his clean sheet in this game so far. He's been put under pressure a few times, and so far has had the better of the attackers.
I haven't seen sustained possession out of Rottweiler though.
No, I think they are playing the stamina game here. I think they're expecting these players to be a lot more tight than they actually are, and they're trying a few balls through the midfield and over the top, aren't they, a little bit here? I mean, there's no one pressing right now, are they? He doesn't know what to do with the ball even. He's got so many options and no one pressing. He's not used to that kind of time and space, and in doing so, gives the ball away.
But we have kept it at 0-0.
A-Star Barber coming very deep to collect that ball and try and maintain possession for the All-Stars. This one goes straight through the midfield and into the feet of the Ireland defence here as they get it out to that far side. Once again, Keshkin on the ball.
Oh, they got the underlap.
Into the penalty area. Shot finds the back of the net. It's number 11, Zorbi Hussein Ozcan, with the goal.
And it had been coming. It was a couple of minutes that the All-Stars have been able to keep it together, but this Rottweiler second team, they were warming up for 30 minutes. They are ready to go. And they've caught the All-Stars with a bit of a championship hangover, I think.
And I reckon I saw this team warming up on the 4G pitch outside before they even got to the stadium as well, so I think they've been going at it for a while.
Well, they get a chance to play, you know, lights are on.
Yeah. It may end up being a bit of a training match for them, but they'll be happy with to get the run out there in preparation for the new season. All-Stars try a searching ball into the penalty area, not really getting anywhere near any targets, and instead the home side can come forwards here. As the referee gets in the way there, but he allows play to continue.
Torschütze mit einem richtig coolen Ding. So bei Hüseyin Özcan.
All over the top, too much power on that one, and Chisholm can go and collect that one comfortably. Accurate pass, but too much power on there. And it may have winded, it really may have winded little Junior here. He was struggling with that one.
He was absolutely struggling with it. Sharp shot from one of our non-listed players on the roster.
Yeah, another accurate, powerful goal kick there as well from Matt Chisholm. Found the King Arley, who seems to be playing more of a right wing back here. And the All-Stars maintain possession, shifting the play forwards and out wide to that far side of the pitch.
This is match time.
Match time, who had a very good game in the finals, up and down that flank.
He's had his pocket picked by Martin Wojciechowski.
I think he's gassed already.
Well, that's what you have your defense for. Easy enough for Leon Gaucho. The distribution from Chisholm has really been spectacular.
Second to none. He's been solid, hasn't he? He's been really good at this.
Him and Van der Sar feel like they could just hit a dime anywhere on the field.
Yes. And here's DJ. A-Star Barber dispossessed.
Strong defensive play. And there will be space in place of a midfield here for Rottweisalen.
Ball forward, not quite reaching an intended target, and once again the ball sent out wide to Matchfit. He's got plenty of space to run down that left wing. He's got the run of A-Star Barber in front of him. The pass connects, edge of the area.
This is where the All-Stars could be dangerous. Once they feel like they've got a good chance to score, those legs activate one more time.
Yes, you get a bit of energy when you see a goal. You get a bit of energy when you feel you've got a chance to pull off something incredible. Like we've just seen here with a mazy run, got past two players there.
Urgis, the English midfielder and forward who's channeled those roles from his centre back position.
The shot's not quite coming off in the end there, but it was decent efforts from the Englishman. He didn't score a goal against the Dutch. He was searching for one though. He did have a few efforts and he's desperate to score a goal this weekend. Ball played out wide. It's a foot race, which has been won.
Oh, there's going to be room in the middle here. There is room in the middle. Oh, he's through the slide and can't score.
He can't believe it. It's
what a
23.
chance. Martin Wojciechowski.
Who's now holding his hamstring. I'm sure that might be more of an excuse to try and avoid embarrassment, maybe.
He really does seem to be hurting over there.
I don't know, I was a striker. I'd fake it too if I was him.
That shot just didn't come off right.
Risky back pass there, but he had to do it to get out of danger. He had the All-Stars nipping at his heels there, dipping number 21, who's again not on the roster that we've got.
That happens. You got to bring in a couple of ringers, you know.
Exactly. Mohamed Kurt is on the roster though, we're number 2. Filling in at left back here this afternoon. And the ball over the top. Connects nicely.
To our unrostered number 17.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh.
I mean, potentially they've got a few first teamers in this. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, they could. They snuck a few first teamers into this matchup.
Well, there's not a number 17 on the first team roster, so.
We have, well, it's only 3 mystery men. We didn't know who any of them were until recently.
I mean, that's
so
true.
We've made a lot of progress.
We have done here. We have done. looks like one of the event organisers is coming on the pitch now for the All-Stars.
He is. Did a good job taking all the pictures today, so why not?
Yeah.
Mello has run his last race, and now one of the members of the coaching staff for the German team that won the championship is coming in. Shoes untied.
That's a move, that is.
That is the move.
So, Rottweiss Ireland looking to bring this forward. It's a great ball out wide.
That is.
And the number 10 has got the pace to put Matchfit under pressure there, and he's forced him into a back pass to the keeper there.
That was a very good run by Matchfit, living up to his name.
Yeah. Yeah, he really has done, to be fair, because he's been running up and down that wing all day. And he's done a great job. Hoagie's ball over the top. Not beating Mohamed Kurt in the air there. Little Junior, nice little spin to get away from his marker there. And DJ asking a lot of Matchfit, but he gets there.
Another fantastic ball by DJ, but Matchfit has lost it, and that's going to be tough to recover for the All-Stars. As Matchfit's just had a seat after giving that ball up. That's a tough ask for him to get all the way back from there.
He's been running and running and running and not complaining at all. And he won't stop. He gets back to his feet and he's going to get back in position here as the King Ali plays the ball over the top, but it's once again headed clear by Mohamed Kurt. He's been dominant in the air.
And there's Little Junior, who's shifted to left back now that Matchfit has taken up residence up here. Quite the collision.
Referee just says, let's pause things a minute. No free kick given.
That's a good idea.
A little breather for the All-Stars here. I'll be honest, if I was Matchfit right now, I'd just be staying down to get a breather.
I mean, it's one of those, once you hit the ground, you just need a little while to get up when you're that tired, right?
I mean, I feel tired commentating on this all day. We've not been running around at all. So I can only imagine what they feel like, especially with all the added adrenaline that's been in and out of them all day with these games. I think that might be it for Matchfit though, as he hobbles off towards the bench.
I think in the All-Star game that kind of closes the event, you know, you don't want to risk anything.
Not at all.
If you're feeling a knock.
Yes, you don't want to risk any further injuries, do you, at all? So off comes Matchfit, one of the fittest players on the pitch.
He really do. He lives up to that name, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I think Mello's coming back on here, number 95 for Germany.
We saw some good flashes from Mello in his pitch debut earlier in this game. Well, that's offside, but it doesn't matter. Just trying to help the ref.
Yeah,
he has such a tough job already.
He does, doesn't he? I mean, even though fourth officials for this game.
Oh, DJ disappointed in herself. Leon Gaucho, the hero of the German team. How about scoring the winning goal in the championship and then playing the All-Star game after?
I know, yeah. You know, that's an afternoon to live up to as Little Junior decides to showboat by standing on the ball there and giving a salute.
They are losing 1-0.
They are, but, I think they need to remember that, don't they? And England didn't really cover themselves in glory either.
No, the Little Junior did play very well in that final match in particular.
Wasn't utilised enough, I don't think, across the tournament.
Yeah, you should file your complaints with the management staff.
And the sad thing is as well, that the photographer for the day is actually on the pitch playing, so he couldn't even get the picture for the gram.
That's true. Hopefully there's one of the other photographers is on that.
Yeah, well.
Maybe you can just pull the footage from this.
That's true, actually. That might be a good angle of it.
Ergis. Gaucho. The keeper's stepped all the way up here, Mac Chisholm.
He wants to get on the action, doesn't he?
Of course. Uh-oh.
That might be the first free kick we've seen given in this game, I think. It's a great little mazy run. But in the end, the defenders too strong. There was one defender too many. And it's, the All-Stars really caught out here as they're through. But look at this, little Junior going back, winning the ball there for the All-Stars. And doing some great defensive work there when it looked clear that Rottweil were going to find a way through once again. This time Matt Chisholm's gone down in the penalty area. He's slowly getting back to his feet after that punt forwards.
Managed to injure himself. That's how hard these balls are.
Yeah, these are tough balls, to be fair. We had a kick around before kick-off and I mistakenly headed the ball and it did hurt.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Definitely was funny. Sacrificed a few brain cells for that.
I will not be doing that one again.
And we're playing 2 25-minute halves. I'm Zealand with Tom FM. The final curtain closing event of what has been a wonderful Euro Creator Cup 2025 that Germany has won. And our host, Rottweil's second team, having a go at the Creator All-Stars. Oh, well taken down by Ergis. Oh, Rottweil's on the move.
Yeah, they've got a 4-on-3 situation here because Ergis is not getting back in any sort of pace at all. He's had enough today. Bless him.
Just had that collision on the last play. We've got one of the ringers not on the roster nearly with a fabulous goal.
Just falling backwards as he took that shot there as well.
That would have been one to write home.
And in fact, I don't think he actually put it over. I think it's a good save from Chisholm because it's being awarded as a corner here. Actually, an incredible save there.
Okay.
Fair
Chisholm,
play.
I see you. Now.
So, die Nachspielzeit läuft.
And interestingly, the All-Stars are leaving at least 4 players further forward here.
The counter's always on.
The counter is always on, but there is no man marking at all here. Or even zonal marking, really, at this stage.
I don't know if there's an actual legal coach's definition for the defensive setup on this corner.
No, I'm not sure either. We are seeing a change actually here, I think, for the All-Stars. Sorry, for Rottweil. Looks like number 17 is coming off after that shot. Went over the crossbar, was pushed over the crossbar. And we're seeing the reintroduction of Hassan Kashkin, the goal scorer.
It was a dangerous ball in, but nobody could find it, and probably disappointing considering the marking there.
Yeah,
for
the marking situation was not great there, so they'll be upset they couldn't make anything more of that.
Big challenge coming. Hello, in an all-star game.
Yeah, number 27 with a crunching challenge there from Ireland. And
yeah, he's one of our non-rostered individuals. He's probably glad he's not rostered right now, because that would, you could see the train coming from a mile away there.
And I believe it's the photographer who is down here. I've already forgotten his name, even though I said it earlier.
Ow.
But that might be a dead leg situation, because that was a heavy hit, to be fair, and he's maybe bashed his knee on the floor. It was quite a heavy fall. And that won't make you feel good. So back underway here. Ergis bringing the ball forwards. He does seem to have a bit of energy going forward, doesn't he?
Yeah, not quite the same energy going back, but after this is his 4th match of the day. Can you really blame him?
Not at this point.
Probably not, no.
Oh, good challenge in there. And DJ with a bit of skill.
DJ!
The Albanian international.
She's showing off.
Couldn't quite make it work though in the end, and here come Rottweil with a ball through the middle, but
can't
too
find
much power on that one.
It is just 1-0. There have been a couple of breaks, obviously, for Rottweil, but the All-Stars could find their way back into this. They just need that moment where they realize that they can go score, and they put a run in. You know?
Beziehungsweise wird jetzt hoffentlich gleich abgepfiffen werden.
A-Star Barber.
A-Star Barber oder All-Star Barber könnte man in diesem Moment nennen, in dem Spiel. Ohne Tore erzielt.
Finds the King Ali, his ball into the middle is collected but easily dispossessed there by Rottweiler. DJ tracks back and wins that one back for the All-Stars.
Little Junior, it's King Ali. He's trying to find something. The Barber. Maybe there's a goal right before halftime here. Not with a pass like that. There might be a break instead. Keshkin running with DJ. Keshkin, great hustle by Mello, and an interesting but effective offside trap from Gaucho that prevented him from passing.
Yeah, he played to perfection, just put his body on the halfway line and put his hand up saying that I'm on halfway, anything above past me is offside.
This ball is too far for Urgis, particularly now, but it'll be a throw from deep in the corner. And we've got a coaching staff member from England that's replaced the photographer.
Have we got a full complement of players on the pitch?
We do now, yes. We were short one after the photographer incident of 2025. We have survived that. There, King Ali. Header finds a member of Rottweiler. But that pass is too far, and we still have a tight all-star match.
We do. I thought we'd see
some flash.
I thought we'd see Rottweiler really try and punish the All-Stars here, but the All-Stars have kept their composure well, and there's a 3-on-1 situation in the penalty area here, and the Rottweiler defenders come up trumps there. The England coaching staff have a shot from distance, and it's
now to the German coaching staff, to Urgis. Slippery pass from Urgis.
And here comes Mohamed Kurtz.
It's just gone to DJ. She's shown once again those flashes of quality. That's a bad giveaway from DJ, and it's open in the middle for one of our ringers, number 13. Leon Gaucho's getting back. Oh, he's poked it free. Might this be a chance? No, it won't. What a tackle by Mello.
Great work there. Great work.
Nochmal 7 Minuten in der Nachspielzeit. Elfmeter für...
What's the call?
Achso, Schluss. Kein Elfmeter, sondern Schluss, ja. 2 mal 20 Minuten.
Was this a penalty?
If it was, I'm not quite 100% sure what it was for.
All right, a penalty has been given. Maybe home cooking for Rottweiler. A penalty given.
I can see this, yeah. If we go back in the tape here, the slide challenge came in. I thought he won the ball there perfectly, honestly.
Maybe a handball on the slide. He might have touched it with his hand. Anyways, number 13. One of the unknown quantities on this team against Mac Chisholm, and he scores it. And Rottweiler doubles its lead deep into stoppage time here in the first half. We are 3 minutes into stoppage time in the first half.
Been a lot of stoppages.
Yeah, I suppose so. Our fourth official has made the judgment.
Yeah. Looks like the German coaching staff is coming off the pitch here as well. He's taking his boots off. He's putting his normal shoes back on.
And the whistle is gone.
Das war's. Vielen lieben Dank, dass ihr alle hier gewesen seid.
And based off the way everybody's moving, is that?
It could be full time.
It might be full time. Rottweiler's second team definitely going to carry the win here.
Allen Beteiligten heute Abend noch eine richtig schöne Feier. Ich glaube, heute Abend wird noch richtig geil einen drauf gemacht hier in Aalen.
Confirmation that is full time here. And Rottweiler beat the All-Stars 2-0 here with a penalty at the end to make the scoreline look a little more convincing than the display actually was, I would say.
Absolutely. But, deserved win for Radvaisalen. I'm glad they got to play. They got to be a part of this celebration at their home field. And a very fun tournament.
It was good fun. I thoroughly enjoyed myself watching this today. We've seen some great moments, some great goals, some fiery moments as well.
Oh, yes. And congratulations, of course, to Germany for carrying the 2025 Euro Creator Cup and bringing home the title on home soil. And for Tom, FM, you've enjoyed yourself?
I've had a wonderful time. It's been so fun commentating on this. Some great football being played, and Germany in the end, I think, worthy winners.
Yeah, they were. They were worthy winners in a heartbreaking loss for the Italians, but fun, and I think everybody that got to play in this had fun. But on behalf of Tom and myself, Zealand, thank you so much for watching, for being a part of this, for enjoying wherever you are in the world. I hope you have a great rest of your day, morning, or evening, and goodbye from Aalen, Germany, in the 2025 Euro Creator Cup. Congratulations to the champions, Germany.